God created you. We continue to fight. We continue to agitate. We continue to ask questions. We continue to confront. We continue to demand that our people be given an opportunity to govern themselves, to be free. And today, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, those who killed us are now running from us. Those who mowed us down, now when they see our gallant men, they pee on their panties. They didn't expect that a time like this shall come. They didn't know that the reason why MID Briggs traveled abroad was because EFIK-IBIBIO want to place him in a situation whereby he will be the military head of Biafra in years to come. They didn't know that the reason why Benchooks was sent outside Biafra land was for him to be a financier. They didn't know the reason why Frank, Mazi Goswe, Nonso, the most minister articulates no. They didn't know the reason why most of us were sent out from our various communities was because of this day for Biafra to be restored. The time is now. The time is now. The time that the Lord have prepared for you and for me. For all these years that we've been away, that time is now for you to demonstrate that you love your people. And we must stand very strong, shoulder to shoulder with our government, Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, because the mandate is his, and he must protect it and guide it jealously, being supported by the dynamic, distinguished ladies and gentlemen who have graced the government to support the liberation of their people. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. There is no going back. We must destroy those who have come to destroy us, and freedom must be achieved. Goswin, I thank you for your wonderful submission. I yield my mic to you, Frank.
All right, thank you, our wonderful host, Dr. David Inanna. We appreciate you once again, brother. Thank you, Mazi Goswell. Thank you for your submission as well. Biafrans are
sorry, Mazi Frank. No, just to chip in.
All right.
Just to chip in before you go further. What Mazi David said. You know, I don't know, like our leader said, he doesn't know what is in the black man's brain. You know, our people forget so easily. Do you know that Ahaba, today we call Asaba, Ahaba massacre? Do you know who ordered that Ahaba massacre? It was Murtala Mohammed. Murtala Mohammed was the person who ordered to kill our brothers who came to welcome them, thinking that everything is over. Then they used that system to eliminate us, terminate our people. And this is the same people that British taught the system of divide and the rule. And tomorrow, Fulani is practicing that system. They use it to divide us. Oh, they create states, divide, give river states. Iguacha call it river states, and they are jumping up. Even in the Delta states of Benin, you know, they divide it. With the help of Babangida. They said the wife of Babangida is from Ahaba, from Asaba, something from Delta State. For that reason, he created to give them states, but they didn't know what is in their mind. They keep on dividing us. our people so stupidly, sheepishly following these idiots, thinking that they are doing good for them. But thank God today, many of the coastal region has realized that we all are one. They can't divide us anymore. Our leader put head on the ground and said, no, enough is enough. Whatever they try to divide us, we cannot give them that chance to carry out their plans. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Frank. I talk here.
All right, thank you, Benchooks. Thank you, my brother. You see, Biafrans are brave people. We are great people. We are fearless, and Nigeria knows this. That is why they hate us. No region, no nation will fight Nigeria the way we are doing today. This is why they hate us. We hate injustice. Injustice to one is injustice to all. We all have come to realize the level of injustice meted against us. And this is why we are fighting to make sure we catapult ourselves out from that contraption. Our leader rose up. He started following this Biafra project diplomatically. He will go to Geneva, write, he will drop his envelope, they will trash it. He will go to many offices of the world, United Nations, EU, AU, everywhere. Immediately he's leaving, they will trash the evidences he came with. They will put it in dustbin. Nigeria was formed, created with lies and deceit. They deceived Obasanjo and co. Deceived Effion to surrender. Effion surrendered. They gathered all the veterans, the survivors. They gathered all of them and tell them never to speak about Biafra again. That is why you see all of them. P2B will proudly come out and tell me and you that Biafra have died since 1970. Can you imagine that? This was the oath they took. They took this oath never to mention anything about Biafra. But me and you today, we are not there when they took this oath. We are not part of this oath, and we will never be part of this oath. That is why IG Rorun Tututa Sinokwa Biafra, we must get Biafra. Nigeria wrote their constitution and removed referendum. from it. After our prime minister have seen what our leader passed through, trying to get this freedom through diplomacy, and it didn't work. The criminals that surrounded him sold him because of peanuts. Today, all of them are paying they are getting the repercussions of their evil deeds. Our prime minister come up and see that this referendum is not a Nigeria constitution. That is why you see some of these people that call themselves one Nigeria. They will tell you they don't have referendum in their constitution. Our prime minister came up with new dimension. Una talk say una no get referendum for our constitution, abi? I will implement my own referendum. He introduced self-referendum, which is ongoing. And over 50 million Biafrans has given him the mandate to fight for us. And all these politicians, all these criminals, their wives, their children, their nephews and their nieces, their uncles are included. Many of them voted Nicodemously. And tell me why this Biafra will not be restored.
You know, Frank, Mazi Frank, do you know why these people are wallowing in ignorance and the stupidity in Nigeria, saying it is not written in the constitution? Do you ask them, how did the Western Cameroon went to the Cameroonian side? They were together with Nigerians. How did they go? It's still referendum. Even in Britain, Britain didn't have referendum in their constitution. It is every prime minister or president has to view to see what people are crying for, advocating for. Then he has every right to say, no, I don't want this thing to cause a trouble. Please, let it be. Do this. Let us see the mind of the people. That is how it is done. Scotland did the referendum. It is not in the constitution of British. It is Prime Minister of Britain, David Cameron, give them the option to, please do it. Hence your people say they want to leave. And no single gun is being shot. Nobody is dead. And they conduct their own referendum. Every Dick and Harry saw it. It is even the people, the aliens, the foreigners, that gave them the pass mark of saying they are leaving EU. Or no. Both Brexit and the Scottish people in their own, without foreigners, aliens. Can you believe it? But in Nigeria, they want you to be together so that they will gain opportunity of raping you, killing you, subjugating you, terminating you. But Elohim said the time is over. It's not going to happen anymore. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. But you made me lost my line of thought. Let me give the mic to Benjamin. They have successfully kicked you out again. All right. Please, if you want to speak, you can raise up your hand so that we know those that want to speak. I mean those on the mic now. All right. Nigeria is a terrorist state, and we have no reason to coexist together. We have not gotten the same mindset. We don't have the same religion. We don't have the same culture. We value lives. They value the lives of their cows. We love innovation. They say innovation is haram. We love to sleep on waterbed or mattress foam, but they love to sleep on ground, on the bare floor. We like to drink refined milk, but they suck milk from the breast of a cow direct. We bath with water. They take their bath with urine of a cow. I mean, how on earth may God punish Lugard for joining us with this kind of animals, for making us to be in one contraption they call Nigeria? But the good news is here today, that we are here to restore Biafra by fire, by thunder, and no power on this earth will stop the restoration of Biafra. No man born of a woman will stop the tempo, the momentum Biafra project have gotten today. Although propaganda will come, lies and deceit will come, but it's left for me and you to remain steadfast, remain so resolute, resilient, remain so strong to fight this demonic entity. Lugard have joined us together. To those that are still hoping that Nigeria will be great tomorrow, or Nigeria will be like Dubai tomorrow, do we know that 1999, the ruler of UAE begged, that is Al Maktoum, he begged Obasanjo to borrow them money to build their nation. But Obasanjo refused. Do you know what Obasanjo told Al Maktoum? He told him that he has no money to waste. He cannot give his money to people living in desert. That there will be nothing good that will come out from desert. But look at that desert today. All of them comes here to do Christmas to their eyes. These are the people that suffered so much. Heat of sun killed many of their ancestors. But when they got this visionary leader, visit UAE, you will be amazed. Every word is talking about UAE today. They want to be the best. Everything they build it to be the best in the world. This is a country. Years back, Obasanjo said there is nothing good that will come out from desert. When you have a visionary leader, this is what you see. We are blessed, for we have a visionary leader today. And this is why we must all put our hands together to make sure this vision of Biafra never die. We must fight with the last drop of our blood to make sure that Biafra is a reality. Biafra can be better, can be more beautiful than Dubai, can be more beautiful than Singapore, can be more beautiful than any country in the world that is beautiful. Before now, they say, see Paris and die. Meaning that Paris was the most beautiful country. Then, Biafra can be greater because we have all it takes. Without government money, without anything, visit our towns and our villages. You see what is going on. You see what is happening there. We beautify our places on our own. That makes these Almajiri people, when they visit any of our towns, they will say, with only these 20 pounds, these people are able to turn their states, their towns, their villages like paradise. This is whom we are, and that is why they hate us. And nobody will take it away from us. In Nigeria, you cannot get these kind of things. Fulanis, Hausas, and Yorubas have been ruling Nigeria, playing us, pass to me, I pass to you. Yoruba pass to Hausa, Hausa pass to Yoruba. And some of these criminal politicians are still planning for 2027. God will punish all of you. All of you. That is, if you will be here to even campaign for that 2027. If there will be still anything like Nigeria till that time. The foolish people that voted for P2B are still campaigning for 2027. I don't know how shallow-minded some people will be. I don't know how shallow-minded they are. Thinking that Nigeria will suddenly turn out to be anything tomorrow. Very soon, Very soon, if Nigeria remain, although that will not happen in our land, when they will change Abuja to Shishan or Jakushun, things like that. It's not a laughing matter. Only the Chinese companies, they are just the one now, only them. Many nations, many companies, many individuals will still come to take over Nigeria because of the debt. But Biafra will not be part of it. Never. Never. Nigeria was built on shallow foundation, and this is why it will never stand. Nigeria can never stand. No magic. No magic. No, nobody can make Nigeria to stand. Please, anybody that have something to say, you can interject me, or okay. Menchuk, you have the mic. Because when we are talking about this evil entity, the wars will not stop, it will not end. Take the mic, my brother. You're welcome.
Yeah, correct, Mazi Frank. There is some narrative and some thoughts the people in Zoological Animal Republic used to say. Sometimes, do you ask yourself a question? Why people are using this word every time? How does that word affect my race? How does that narrative or comments affect my tribe? You remember the word, this useless and wicked Gowan, the statement he made. He said, if I knew that the Igbos love money, I wouldn't have gone to this war. Sometimes I sit back thinking about this kind of statement. He's not the only person that used to use that word, that the Igbos love money. Since you are born, you have become a human being. Have you ever seen any person from the north, whether Fulani or Hausa or Kanuri or anybody, any person at all, using his own people, trying to use his own people to do a bargain, to get something? Never. Come to the West, the same thing, never. But look at the life of the useless Hope Uzodenjo. How is being used by Fulani to terminate his people. He said, yes, bring jet fighters, bring everything, come start bombarding them. And they give him what he wants. A fourth person become the winner. Look at the life of the Obidiot, Obi, that is claiming to be a saint. That during his time he did that, he planned this, he saved money. Obasanjo used him in terminating his people during the time of Massaub. He killed a lot of Biafrans and threw them in the Izu River, killed with immunity. Nobody asked him any question till tomorrow. He go free. That is what gave him temerity, the power to say that Biafra is dead for past 50 years. Because his master, Obasanjo, is there supporting him. They plan together to terminate Biafrans, and nobody asked them a question. They used Ojuzo Carlo to do another assignment. It was, let me say, yesterday. Ojuzo Carlo turned back against Obasanjo, telling us that he borrowed him money. He gave him money to do campaign, but he didn't refund it back. Look at the life of Soronye, said who governor of Central Bank, a criminal. They printed money for their own personal use. Fulani knows all evil they did. Soludo's supposed to be in prison, in jail, if it is in Western world now. But he did their bid and stayed. He's there as a governor, asking them to bring terrorists to come and kill my people, and our people still clapping. Sometimes you ask yourself, all the things that is happening against us. Look at our leader that has been crying, a man crying in the wilderness for how many years? It was through the people he thought he has. He has a disciples among. He didn't know that they are all wolves in the midst of sheep. None of them. None, not even one person that he can be able to be proud of. All the legacy he left, they turn it upside down, looking a way of eliminating him. A man come from nowhere. They didn't even know. I don't know if any of you here read the book called Jealous Caesar. There was a man called Mark Antony who came to fight for Caesar. When Brutus and Caesar and all of them conspired together to kill Caesar, Mark Antony came from nowhere, just like as our prime minister come. They didn't even believe that he can do something. Our prime minister just carried the life and character of Mark Antony and use it to destabilize all the conspirators against Caesar. That is what our prime minister is doing. The kind of job he's doing. He eliminates all the enemies of Caesar. The person they didn't believe he can do something. So my brothers and sisters, if your hand is clean, nobody, there is no enemy cannot even reach closer to you. That will tell you that what we are fighting is a just cause. The Elohim is with us. That's what anywhere they plan, it will be destroyed. You know, sometimes the zoo, they will be thinking, our angels, how many are they in number? They thought that they have killed, if there is no man there anymore. Because their mind of sending the terrorists in Biafra land is to pressure everyone to run away, kill the one that is remain. They're still wondering, who are these people fighting them? Who are these people eliminating them? But they can't even find anyone. The ghost of the land is there, sheltering his people. Master Frank.
The ghost of the land,
Yes,
is there, sheltering the people. That's a wonderful, bold statement. The gods and goddesses of Biafra land are protecting its own. That was the reason why.
David, let me tell you something. You know, this word, the gods. When you hear the gods are wise, the gods, this word, the gods. You know, do you know that this thing really originated, I think, especially from we, the Biafrans. And you know, whenever we are saying, they're telling them that the gods of the land is fighting for, they don't understand. And our leader also break it down and tell them that, look, now what we are doing is the things of the spirit. It's not just what only eyes can see, you know. So if they like, let them take it serious. If they like, let them take it for granted. But one thing that is very, very certainly sure, if they like, let them gather the whole army in the whole world against Biafra. Biafra will still come and Biafra will stand. And even said that will even make Biafra become more greater and stronger. If you think that is a lie, let them try. Because now I don't know the reason why they are giving this criminal, this terrorist, all these things. They should give him the answer. Let us see, maybe they will use the platform to borrow more money. But one thing is very, very certain and sure. I've already said it before. The 2nd of December, there will be no more. There will be no more Nigeria again. So I don't know. Maybe if there will be still Nigeria, then then they say. Another thing is that you see this battle, my brothers and sisters. Let us once be assured that victory is already ours. I'm calling on the international community, all those ones that have internet and they have steady lights every day. I hope they are watching, because if they say they're not watching or they think ignorant and pretend as if they don't know what is going on in Biafra land, I don't know what I would say. But the fact is that they should try to understand one thing, and that thing that I want them to understand is that you see the Biafra Liberation Army, the difference between Biafra Liberation Army and the Nigerian terrorist states is that let me just say, the difference between Biafra and the Nigerian terrorist states is simple like this. In Biafra land, you see those guns, those bullets, even the jets, fighter jets. I wish we have the platform we can produce. But even as it stands now, we are in war. Because you people have refused to recognize the fact that there is a current war going on in Biafra land. We also know how to manufacture, some of those things. So we don't only know how to consume. So when we are soliciting for OIU loan, it is very, very important. So you should understand that this is the time for you to negotiate with our Prime Minister. Anything that he asks you people to give him, because this is the only place that you will sow your seed and you will benefit. But if you think that you are very, very wise, and because of your greediness and because of your evil conscience, because you people have done a lot, it's not as if we don't know you, but we are the only people, only race on this earth that have the love of God. We are the only people that answer the name after God. You see how lovely we are. No matter all the evil that you have done, we can forgive you. We still have the opportunity. But if you still continue, because the timeline is ticking, we are not joking. It's going to be explode. Even we feel it. It's not joke. It's something that have never happened before. You will see it happening before your eyes. So the wise thing to do now is that the reason why I'm calling on international community, all those people, all those countries, is that you have seen some big companies fleeing. Not that they are leaving, fleeing. They were fleeing the zoo, Nigeria. Don't pretend as if you did not hear it. Don't pretend as if you don't know. Of recently, it's in the net, 3 presidential private jet has been seized due to what? Money. You know why I'm saying this thing? Because you people will see they want to give them private fighter jets. I don't know how much they have deposited. Maybe they have promised you. Now that you see now, they are no longer having access. You see, they no longer have access. So we are standing our ground to that oil that they have been using to negotiate with you. Because you see now, the oil is no longer coming. That is why that 3 private jet has been seized. Because I wish they have access. I don't think what they will do the next day, they will just swap the money from the. How many crude oil? 1 million tank, okay, no problem. Take release it. They are always full of pride, useless people, criminals. So the reason why I'm saying this thing is that when you invest in Biafra now,
so Nigeria doesn't have a reserve anymore.
Wait now, Mazi Betrus, you will get my point now, because I'm trying to give advice.
They don't have foreign reserve anymore. That's why the jet is being seized.
Mazi, okay, have you asked yourself why is it that they don't have any reserve? That is my point now. Because the earlier they realize the reason why they are not having any reserve and why all these things are happening to them now, why is it now that our Prime Minister has taken charge? Why is it now that our Biafra restoration is coming close? Why is it now all these things are popping up? Now you begin to ask yourself questions. That's why I'm giving the international community an advice. Those of you that have not yet pull off. Oh, if you don't want to pull up, start negotiating now with our Prime Minister. Otherwise, you see, when Nigeria dies, you and your business will go to hell with Nigeria. Because we know that behind the scene, somehow, maybe you are. See, let me tell you, Nigeria, the whole Nigerian army that you used to know before. The reason why Nigerian army, it is just because the Biafrans were there. But today, let me tell you, there's no Biafra in there again. Even the Punjab people, the ones that are left there, they know what is coming before them. They did not send them to Boko Haram, they will send them to Biafra land, and they will come there, they will die. So they are no longer interested again. So now what they do now is that they are now recruiting terrorists. They even make it open. Pantami is one of them. Shetima is one of them. All of them, they are all criminals. Even Tunubu, all of them are all criminals. You know, even you, the internet, all of you know. Because it is not we that is in Africa that we will start lecturing you. That is the reason why I'm saying this thing, because you all have internet 24 hours light. You live in a very comfortable zone every year. Don't pretend. But if you say because of your greediness and your evil conscience, you are still supporting Nigeria maybe one way, and you are seeing everything that is happening, you are thinking that, look, we can never start negotiating today, not tomorrow, with our Prime Minister. I am telling you people, it's not a joke, because you see, we the Biafra, what we have, the little we have, it is going to do wonders. You know, you people have been hearing of wonders. You explain, you people brought that word wonders, but you have not understanding. You know, you see, Biafra, we are not joking, we are not boasting, we are not making maths. Just wait, after this 1 month lockdown, it's 2 things that will involve. It is either the zoo terrorists, I know, maybe they will not come out, or history will be made. I will eat my mic here now. When I have anything to say, I will come back.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. History will certainly be made on 2nd of December 2024. Drake, you have been on. Are you ready to speak now? Because history of the Biafran people, Drake, you're welcome.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah. Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, lovers of freedom. Greetings, those who have sacrificed whatever they have to make sure the ancestral land of their fathers is being restored. Greetings to those who have taken it upon themselves to be burning their data to make sure that we pass this message across to the whole 40 states, United States of Biafra. Greetings to each and every one of us. My brother, Frank, thank you so much. Thank you all the home ministers in the house. I don't have much to say, but all I have to say is that the zoo has fallen. Wherever I see them, I keep on telling them, the zoo has fallen. Internationally, locally, bottomly, they have fallen in every angle, in every ramification. The zoo Nigeria state has fallen. Forget about their propaganda, because the world has known that that is what they are made for. The zoo will never ever in this life and in the next 200 years to come rise again. It has gone beyond any recognition in the world. When you hear the zoo has gone, believe me, the zoo has gone. Back here in the zoo, all we are seeing is upside down. Nothing is moving, nothing is going back, nothing is going front, everything just stagnant. And it is all because of the handwork of Umuchukwu Kabiama. It is all because of the handwork of our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our able Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who has taken it upon himself to sacrifice everything in this life. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means to stand and fight a state like Nigeria that has no rule of law? Do you know what it means? To stand and fight a country that was built under lies? Do you know what it means? You know, a lot of us don't know what it means. Yes, a lot of us that one of our leg is here in Biafra, one is here in the zoo. We don't understand. Because if you will understand that this person we are talking about have everything in this life. When you hear about everything, there's nothing he wants that he cannot afford. Is it private jet? Is it aircraft? Is it car? Is it lorry? What? Mention them. He has everything. But yet, he chooses to liberate his own people. Do you know what it means?
My brother Drake, I say he has everything. If you don't know, you should know it now. Go and verify. He has everything.
My brother, and also, do you know one thing? Do you know what it means to stay awake every day, going from doing research, going from every media to know what is going on? Do you know what it takes? That one doesn't sleep. And this person has come out. And this is the reason we should all understand that. You see, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa was someone that, you know, when God brought us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he also brought us Simon Ekpa. You know, for a particular mission. for the will of God to be fulfilled and for the sake of mankind. You know, sometimes when I listen to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, back then, when he will be shouting, black people, black people, black people, black people are mad, black people, you know, I keep asking myself, what is this that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is seeing in black people? That he keep emphasizing on black people. And right in our own eyes, we are all seeing it. You know, every day I keep on blessing the day that our leader and our prime minister, the day his father met the mother. It is a remarkable day. Because if it's not for Master Simon Ekpa, you people won't understand what is going on here. That what is happening in the north is not happening in our land, in Biafra land. Do you know what it means? Do you know the plan of these people to Islamize the country that was already coming to existence? And this man came and trashed all of them off. The zoo are propagating every day because our prime minister has given them a sleepless night. None of them, none can sleep or can boast of sleeping. They are all running helter-skelter because the heat is much. They don't know what is coming to before them. The heat is much. And that is why when I say the zoo has fallen, the zoo has fallen. Everything is strangled. Everything is stranded. Nothing to feast, nothing. The only hope they were having, our crude oil, some part has been seized. And it will shock them soon that the oil that they are using to, you know, to make mouth, that they are using to boast, soon that oil will be sealed. Then by then,
Thank you. Round up, please.
yeah, let me round up, my brother. The coming of Biafra 2nd December is what the zoo don't want to see. That is why they are making every means to stop it, because they have not come to realize that it is no longer a music that always, you know, that used to play. Biafra has come to stay, and this 1 month lockdown is total cleansing. You see, Obize will go down. Obize will go down, and that is where the cry of the zoo will begin from. You see that Obize that they, if you see what these people they are doing there, oh God, my brother, you will shed tears. They enforced the disappearance of Biafrans there. A lot of things are going on there in Obize, in Biafra land. And that is where the fall of the zoo will begin. Where they harvest the organs of the Biafrans and travel out to sell, to enrich themselves. I tell them, they should not worry. That what will befall them, will be like Sodom and Gomorrah. The fire that will befall this zoo. and it will happen soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The fire that will consume the zoo is fast approaching. 1st of September going forward, the zoo, we know that our freedom is here and we fear no foe. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, we have spent time today preaching the gospel of redemption. Rage and Fury, I welcome you. Thank you for joining. I see Jack Obiora. Brother, I salute you. Thank you for coming. We are going to close at the top of the hour so that we can regroup tomorrow morning, because the time that we are now are very dangerous, and we need to let our people understand and get our people prepared for what is to come. Because for Nigeria, it will never be business as usual, especially for those who have guns and have come to kill our people in our land. They can never live to tell the story. And I know Rage and Fury has a better way to send that message to them. Rage and Fury, you have 3 minutes, sir. Welcome. Go ahead.
All right, my dear brother. Thank you very much. It's getting very late in my end here from Nigeria. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world, and special greetings to my leaders, Mazi Nadekano, and our Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for the Biafra people.
My village, I beg no verse. Here you know, say this time around with the power well. So as you talk just now, you're not supposed to even mention that name, because that name not exist. You talk say Biafra land. Where you did? It should be Nigeria. Nigeria na company.
No, I did for Southwest. That's why I did for Southwest. If not Biafra land, I no go call her Nigeria now.
Don't call her soon.
Okay, no shaky, no verse. As they go. So the thing is that our Prime Minister, for the sacrifice he has made for us so far, we don't take them for granted. And honestly speaking, sometimes I imagine how he sleeps. But I believe God is going to reward us all with this freedom that he volunteered himself to give to us. And at the end of the day, God is going to give him and our leader long life to see their people enjoy freedom, live like human beings, live in a sane society, in a developed, because this is their hunger, this is what they want for their people, a society where their children are not killed, where our children are not killed, where our women are not killed. This is the hunger in our Prime Minister and in our leaders' heart, you understand? And God is going to give them a very long life, and they will see their people live in this nation that they desire, that they want to bring to us from abroad. So shall it be in Jesus' name. And before I go further, I will simply say, the liberation of Biafra, the liberation of Biafra, the liberation of Biafra, the freedom of Biafra. My people must see it, we must enjoy it. The liberation of Biafra. My people must see it, we must enjoy it. The liberation of Biafra. That is the way it will be. All of us will be alive and will witness the liberation of Biafra, will witness the freedom of Biafra, and the good that Biafra has to offer will be alive to enjoy it. And this good life, better life that we crave for, we are going to enjoy it in our nation in Jesus' name. And that aside, I also want to speak about Nigeria presidential jet being seized by Chinese. Sometimes I felt like Chinese are wise people, because some of I've watched some of their films like this, the Jackie Chans of this world, the Bruce Lee, all of them, you understand? They seem like wise people. Sometimes it baffles me when you keep lending money to a particular people, and you see that these people, there is no development. You see that their people are hungry. You lend money to these people, and you know very well that the moment you lend money to these people, the politicians, they share the money within themselves. Not that they put the money into development, into building good roads, into building good electricity, into building good schools or standard hospital. You still see these people traveling abroad for their medical treatment and every other thing to enjoy life outside there. And yet you keep on lending money to these people. So that I begin to wonder, is it that Chinese, are they not that wise, or what is the matter? What is really the issue with them? Anybody that is lending money to Nigeria. So it's so unfortunate.
Let me answer you that question, please. Our homeland, I beg, go first here. We ask a question. You know why?
No problem.
It is because they have never take their time. That is why I was giving them advice. At least let them use this few. At least 1 week is enough for them to make research about Biafra. But you know, it's because they don't know what they don't want to. They don't have interest. Not as if they don't know. They are paying ignorant ear. And they believe that you know, this Nigeria, hey God, Mazi, this Nigeria has sound so beautiful in so many people's ear because of we the Biafrans, you know, the way they are enjoying our blood, they have been making our blood, they have been killing us. It has been sweeting them for that is the thing enter their brain. So the reason why is that they still believe that Nigeria that they know, the zoo that they know before, is what they are seeing. Maybe you know they think, you know they can lie. They have Lai Mohammed before, the chief security of liar. They have Gumi that is there. They have now the original criminal. Our prime minister gave him the Oga of criminal, which is Tinubu. You don't understand what is going on now. So now, please, my brother, the point now is that the reason why they will still keep deceiving themselves is that they still, I don't know what is giving them that. That is why I was giving them advice before. Let them go and verify. Let them go and check that the Biafra Liberation Army has taken over, that we the Biafra has taken over our territory, and that all year that they have been promising them can never ever. You see, 2nd of December this year, that is the deadline. So I don't know if they understand. If they do, they should remember that these people, even if they give them private jets, fighter jets, they cannot pay for the bombs. In Biafra land, if you give us, if it's spoil, we can repair. These people, if you give them, if it's spoil, they cannot repair. If you won't give them, they cannot fly it. I don't know what you are investing in these people. Just because of our oil, we the Biafran people has risen up. We have taken over our own property, and we are no longer part of the zoo. If you keep supporting these people, I don't know what you are expecting. I'll need my mic here now.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you. It's so pathetic and unfortunate to the people that are still giving loans to Nigeria. It shows that they are not wise. Because common sense demands that if you want to even give a loan to someone, you expect that person to use the loan to develop himself. You expect that person to use the loan to do something very good. You understand? Not that you give loan to people, so a so-called country in quotes, which the politicians gang up to share the loan, the money you give to them. They use it to fund their criminality and terrorism, and there is no development in that country. The people are hungry. Like, you look at the last protest that was organized by them. Thank God that they wanted to use us to shine, but thank God for the instruction from our prime minister that made us, or that made all of us to stay back. You understand? So they wanted to use us to shine. That is why you see the protest had to end very quickly. You understand? Assuming that our people were involved now, the story would have been different. Today we'll be hearing that our brothers' shop are being burnt, our people are being killed. You understand?
Like
So
the
thank
will
God
of
for the
God
wisdom.
must be done. Just like the will of God must be done. Our prime minister also said he is praying that the protest should end quickly. Who knows that our prime minister have the plan of 1 month lockdown? Brother, I beg, who they put body? They come up for a road to be zoo.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. So it's unfortunate. So people that are still giving loans to Nigeria, they should think twice. You give loan to people that will use the loan to do something good, When you look at them tomorrow, you see, these people have used the loan judiciously, wisely. They use it to build infrastructure, good hospitals. These politicians, they no longer travel abroad for treatment and so on and so forth. You understand? So that is the reason to give a loan. And so before I yield, I also want to say that this is the time of war. I want to speak to our people, both from the south side to the southeast, like what the Chief of Defense Staff said. Nigeria Chief of Defense Staff said, Christopher Musa, he said this is an asymmetric war, which means they don't know who their enemies are. Anybody can be seen as the enemy, be you a woman, be you a man, a boy or a girl. So I want to advise our people that this time is the time of war. Please, they have to be very careful. These designated places that the Prime Minister said will be locked down, please, our people be very careful. Don't go close to those areas so that you don't become a victim, so that they don't use you to do propaganda, so that they don't bring your news to the social media or to the media houses. They don't use you as the news. Please, I want to appeal to our people from Isoko Road, especially because our people, they are not privy to information. They hardly get the information. So please, when you see that there is war, all these things are happening, please just stay back. If you live near the barracks, if you live near the checkpoint, please try to move far away from those places. Our people that sell close to the checkpoints and to the barracks, please kindly move away from such places, because this is the time for war. It's only a fool that will say that he doesn't know that war is happening in our region at this moment in time. So please let us all stay safe. Thank you very much once again, my great people, great comrades, for the commitment. And about the space, about our spaces, it's unfortunate that some of our people that are very eloquent, that are very diligent, they mingle with our enemy spaces, but you hardly see them in our space here. And sometimes we are starved of space here. Sometimes we come to this place. I figure once I come here, I don't see the regular people that we usually have here. I don't go to any space. That's the kind of a person I am. So why is it that the eloquent, the well-spoken people of this world, we don't usually see them in our space here, and they are always because they want to try to convince one Nigerianist. You cannot convince them by now. Nobody can convince. The brain of a Nigerian is slower than that of an animal. You understand? So no matter what you try to do, you cannot convince them. So come here, let us always organize our space. Let us tell our story. Let us tell the world what is happening in our land, what we are going through. You understand? So that is what I want to say before I yield. Thank you very much. My name is Regent Fury. I'm an Isoko speaking Biafra. Isoko land is Biafra land. Urobo land is Biafra land. And I am proud of my nation. God bless you all. I yield.
Thank you, our wonderful brother, Rage and Fury. And because of the atrocities that is committed in Biafra land and against Biafrans, that was the reason why you want to tell Nigeria in a rhetorical way that you are furious and you have the rage in your heart for what they have done against your people. Rage and Fury, thank you for that wonderful submission. Please, United States, 1 minute, because we are rounding up at the top of the hour. Please, 1 minute so that we can round up. Thank you and welcome for coming. You have the mic now, sir.
Okay, well, I didn't know that I'm that late. I just saw this thing that our Prime Minister is posting, this Venezuela fund or something. I don't know, how did that one come out around? I didn't know when. Can someone tell me how the Venezuela story came on board? He's been posting Venezuela this evening. What happened in Venezuela?
I don't actually know. I just saw it like yourself, so I've not had the information anyway. So I don't think Frank had that well. But whatever it is, our Prime Minister sometimes speaks in riddles. These people can do anything doable to see if they can succeed against us. So I don't know, none of if our ministers is here to be able to.
It is true, posted by our Prime Minister, but I will still need to get more info about the news,
Information. Yes.
Okay. Maybe they rumor that because they rumor that that they kidnapped themselves. So maybe they said they took themselves to Venezuela. Maybe that's why he's now posting, because he's posting say Venezuela, capital of Ilorin, Venezuela in Ilorin. Say Simon Ekpa of Venezuela, Ilorin. So I don't understand. That's why I was curious. I said let me just come up and ask if anybody has idea. Anyways. I
Okay.
don't have much to say.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Yes, the information will be out very soon. Thank you so much, the United States. That's one thing about Biafrans. They are so eager to hear the latest, and that we are not always running away from our Prime Minister's handle. Every morning we wake up, we just run there.
Remember he called them Afronjas,
yes.
so with that one alone, so just go and sleep.
Yeah. Thank you so much, our wonderful brother. Ben Chooks, your final submission, please.
Sorry, my host too. Please, I'm so sorry. I want to ask us somebody who called the number, Mr. Onyeka. It's been a while we heard from him. I hope all is well.
You are right, my brother. You are right. Actually, you just remembered. Yeah, we just DM him. We have to DM him. Maybe he's not around, but I believe he's fine.
He's fine. I spoke with him not quite long. He's fine.
Okay, thank you so much for that info. That's very kind of you, Reg and Fury. Very kind of you.
Thank you very much, my brother. It is true. You did very well for asking of him. That's good. We love that.
Final submissions.
I could not see him in our spaces for some days now, so I decided to DM him, and they said it's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Half a minute. Final submission, Ben Chooks. Are you there, sir? Ben Chooks is not there. Okay, no, so.
Nah, I have a minute. I'll be in the kitchen.
No, I was sleeping.
This is our freedom there. And anyway, me, I come today with advice. Just sometimes when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking to us, then there's a way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking to us, and some mad people, some useless people say, "Why is he talking like that?" Now we're saying, let them go to hell. I've just given my advice. It's very, 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 very important. They should take it serious. Any country, whether from Africa, whether from international, Europe or America, anywhere supporting Nigeria, they should shine their eye, because they are supporting in vain. That is my final submission. They should start now, not tomorrow, today, this night, after this space. Contact our Prime Minister. His contact is out there. Our minister's information, everything is there. Contact the cabinet member, the deputy, and so that you will be able to get a reliable source and a beneficiary, support. So it's not like you are pouring your water into a basket, because Nigeria has never been a country. So right from the beginning, nothing good has ever come out. So the history a little bit. If you still want us to tell you, we'll still tell you. But anyway, my advice has been sent. At this point, we have crossed the stage of no Rubicon. We are not going to either negotiate with any terrorist state. We are not terrorists. We can never negotiate with Nigeria as a terrorist state. They are, with evidences and facts all over the social media, all over the media, all over the places, everywhere, even currently. But you people pay deaf ear and ignore it, thinking that maybe we are going to back down because you kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This thing is madness. I will eat my mic here. My advice has already been, just try and do this and you will know peace. But if you do this the other way, just know that you will never succeed, because Biafra is ordained. This is our nation. We are the people, we are the choosing generation for this liberation, and nothing. We will stop at nothing but Biafra. I eat my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. We stop at nothing for Biafra. That's a very strong statement. Thank you so much. Bechus, are you there? Your final submission, sir. Reg and Fury, take half a minute and say good night to Biafrans as well.
All right, great Biafrans. It's good to be here. And I also want to say that we deserve to be free too as a people, because the same blood that runs in Donald Trump is the same blood that runs in us. Our children and our women deserve to stay alive. This is why the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, is out to defend them, to defend all of us. Our land deserves to be defended. The resources, the blessing that God has given to us, we deserve to benefit from them. This is why our Prime Minister is out to get us freedom. Let us unite together and fight against those who benefit from our debt, who benefit from the degradation in our land, who benefit from the terrorism that is being carried out against us. Let us unite. Thank you very much. I am Regent Fury. Good night.
Thank you so much. Let us unite against those who benefit from our woes. Let us unite against those who benefit from our suffering in Biafra land. Going forward, we shall suffer no more. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Benchus, are you close to your device now? Benchus is like he has slept. Frank, thank you so much for joining me today to co-host. Your last words to Biafran people.
All right, great Biafrans, lovers of truth. I want to appreciate each and every one of us for always coming around to preach this gospel of freedom to our people. Thank you, our host. Thanks to all the ministers here present. Thanks to all the media warriors. Thanks to policy makers. Thanks to our Prime Minister. Our Prime Minister, you are my role model. I want to be like you. I want to be as strong as you are when I grow. Good night from me, from here. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, my wonderful brother Frank, for that wonderful submission. We love you for what you are doing. Here, kekwa nke nọ nso na-ewelikwa aka
Now,
ọzọ
what
biko.
mistake? What mistake? I want you to
Okay, thank you so much. There is a brother who I don't know, he just joined and raised his hand. Simon Ekpa, Sisu Samson, you have just a minute to make your submission, sir, because we're already closing. Go ahead. Sisu Samson, are you ready to speak now? Okay, he's not close to the device. Thank you so much, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom.
I'm ready. Hello, I'm ready. Can you hear me now?
Please, 1 minute.
Yes,
Go
we
ahead.
can. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Are you not speaking again?
He said I read posts from some frustrated baboons in the zoo that Simon Ekpa have escaped to Venezuela, and I laugh in Chinese language. Tell these idiots to go and clear their presidential jets seized by just a Chinese company. When Simon Ekpa finishes with you, you will understand that there is difference between 6 and half a dozen. So I just want to point it out here because we have been seeing that information about Venezuela and don't actually know what it means and where it's coming from. So success has hinted on what's actually happened and the information he saw. So it's for others to know what happened. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, brother.
Thank you so much, wonderful brother, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I salute each and every one of you for joining us to preach this gospel. There is no prison to keep the terrorists in our land. Biafran Defense Forces have been mandated to send them to hell. That is where they belong. They have killed our people enough. They have disappeared our people enough. They have destroyed that which made us a people enough. Never again shall we die in the hands of the terrorists. Oh my goodness me. University of Ndi Biafra Buruburu, I welcome you. I welcome you. Wow, fortunately we want to close, but I can always give you a time to speak to your people. This is the University of Ndi Biafra Coastal Region. The man who have made the face of Biafran liberation, restoration in the coastal region. Something to be very proud of with his colleagues and team of lions and lionesses. University, I welcome you. Do you think we should have prisons for terrorists in our land? Do you support the sending to hell all these terrorists in our land by the Biafran Defense Forces? You have the mic now, sir. 1 minute, because we are already rounding up. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. University Ndi Biafra Buruburu, are you there, sir? Is university having challenges? You just picked up the mic. University, are you there? Give me a thumbs up or down if you can't hear me. Okay, I muted you. Sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Homeland, you muted me.
Sorry, sir. Sorry. So sorry about that. Go
Everybody,
ahead
he
now.
muted everybody. Oh, your power, mama.
ahụnụ m ke ndị gwa nọ mute ma mute.
Kemewa self, let me try to go deep. You're laughing.
Okay, thank you, also. Thank you very much, Dr. David. God bless you. You actually pick up this space. I didn't know. I just saw a notification from Rage and Fury. Thank you, everybody. I actually pick up this mic because these guys, like Biafrans, have really kept him quiet for a very long time. This Uche Mefo. Uche Mefo, people need to start looking at Uche Mefo, because it's like he wants to die quickly. If you see the bunch of flight that Uche Mefo is sending out there, people are not really paying attention. It be like say crazy they worry Uche Mefo. Uche Mefo done the step boundary. They never pay. Nobody have touched Uche Mefo since. But if you see the type of climb Uche Mefo wants to climb, I swear, if Uche Mefo climb this time, this is not Nnamdi Kanu. We swear to you. I wish somebody can cut this particular part and let it get to Uche Mefo and tell him to stay away from Nnamdi Kanu and stop talking about him, except if he wants to receive his own punishment quicker than deserve. Because all those nonsense that Uche Mefo is talking about, it does not amount to any. People have died. Our people are dying. Well, you are not even talking about, you are talking about Nnamdi Kanu that is in dungeon. Somebody that is already being held by the enemy. You don't see the suffering of your people. You don't look closely to where you came from, what is happening in there? Hi, this, I'm not sure. That guy, I don't know if he's truly an Igbo man. The hatred from that guy is making me go crazy. Seriously. And somebody really need to warn Uchema for very well. Well, I just hope that Uchemefo received that information, because I am going to be dragging Uchemefo very soon if he doesn't stay put to his own lane. And sorry, Dr. David Nana, for just bringing this up, because I was watching Adadi Alama's program, and she was playing a record from Uchemefo, and you can see the hatred and you can see the lies that Uchemefo is lying out there. Even right there, Uchemefo confirmed that Nnamdi Kano's wife, or ex-wife, I don't know, has affair with this late guy that died. The dead senator who were claiming that he rescued Nnamdi Kano sort of some time ago, which Nnamdi Kano openly debunked.
Sorry, my brother. Is the same lie that this Calabar Bobrisky, this Bingo Usiba, is peddling against us too?
Yeah, that one is even calling us a Biafra. Hi, like that is my head, guy. People go
When
collect
it's
for
out,
people.
when it's out there that we did not even support protest, he said that we are the one that planned protest. That guy.
And you see, and he's lying.
With
He
poverty, they
knows.
do person.
He knows that Biafrans will never ever engage in any. If you even tell Nigerian government that Biafrans wants to protest, demonstrate in the street, they will tell you it's a lie. You don't know what you are talking about, because they know what
Even
they are receiving from the
Nigeria government will just see him as a fool, as a very stupid idiot. That is the way Nigeria government will see him.
Exactly, except maybe they want to say, okay, this one is a good tool to use for their evil. Then they will start using you, and I think that's what all these guys are actually looking for. Because Uchemefo now is now hungry, because his boss that was feeding him is dead. The senator that has been feeding Uchemefo, that have been pushing Uchemefo, is dead. And since it's the turn of Uchemefo to die because of hunger, everything that guy is doing is just for the stomach. The entire country is hungry, and Uchemefo is very much hungry. And now, since he's the person that was feeding him is dead, he has to, start coming out to still use Nnamdi Kanu to get that kind of favor from these criminals. But if you must feed your stomach, you must leave Nnamdi Kanu out of it. If you think that what you are saying, calling Nnamdi Kanu a supreme liar is going to help you, there is death awaiting so many people. I just don't want to say, because if I begin to talk like this, it's going to be very, very rough. People have aggrieved me in this struggle. I swear to God.
For our brother Biafra superstars media will call the useful idiots.
They are not
useful
They are
idiots.
not useful. They are a bunch of garbage. They are idiots, but they are not useful.
No, they are useful idiots to their paymasters now. Useful idiots to their paymasters.
Okay, that's very correct. That's correct.
Since we have been identifying all these people one after the other, our leader told us once ago that the bean, he said that it must be separated from the shaft. And like this one, it's not better we uproot when the time comes. Uproot it now, because they are not useful to Afghanistan. They are useful to
they are
their...
not useful. That's
why I don't want to just talk much. I just say uproot will be better. Uproot.
There's no point having this kind of evil people in our midst. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They should. They should go. Man. Anyways, such is life.
That is why I said uproot. You understand, my brother? Because you see, God has made it possible. Before God has made it possible for us to not only identify them, to understand, open our eyes. My brother, if you ask me, I will not waste 1 second. Or it's not as an uproot, you should go and join. They should look for one land in Abuja or Kano or Sokoto or the Fulani place and give him. Oh, go ahead, Mazi. Baby, sorry, my brother. I see you.
I swear to God, my effort in this struggle will never ever be in vain. And I will not fold my hand to watch everything that I have done to just go like that because of one individual that does not understand. This guy doesn't even think rational. You need to listen to that regot. You will just cut off the Uchemofor's head without pity. If you think that you believe that people will come here, stay throughout the night, waste their time, have sleepless night, and the talk we will just be coming out here to be talking like that, it is going to be a lie. If that is the case, if it is true that that is what it will amount to, then we'll come back home, we'll be killing ourselves. That is how we will not waste time. No time will be lost. No time will be lost. Instead of any time to be lost, these people, they will be the one to get lost. Because there's no prison. There is no prison. My brother, Dr. David, I know that you are about to close. I want to respond to this very subject, that there is no prison for anybody who wishes death to his own people. There is no prison for anybody who choose slavery over freedom, who choose sabotage, who choose to serve these slave masters and leave our people impoverished, and leave our people to suffer, leave our people to die in our blood. Do you know how many we have lost? Do you think if we have, with everything that we fought for since even before the 60s, do you think this is the state that will be right now? Then anybody who is very deliberately willing to obstruct, to truncate this mission, or who partners or try to collaborate or enable these Nigerian institutions in Biafra land, there is no prison for these people, Dr. David. They will all face justice as far Biafran territory is concerned, except if there is any other path they are referring in the zoo. That place is not my concern, but for Biafra land, for the freedom of Biafran people, the people who have paid the highest price on this planet, and the world continue to ignore them and allow us to die, use us to play politics, use us to do imperialist regime, and they have continued. I want Biafran people to wake up. I want Biafran people to understand the kind of love that these individuals in Biafran cabinet have for them, and the need to make all these sacrifices. Anybody who stands against any of our ministers or any of the government agencies in Biafra land, or anything that stands against Biafra, must be uprooted. It should be uprooted. It should be completely dealt with. It should be dealt with accordingly. There is no prison for these people. Of course, I agree with the idea of having a prison and keeping people alive. That is one of my motto. But for us to do this, we have to have a safe ground. We have to have an independent free state, and with a well-organized housing and a tactical, strategic, and security system in our home in Biafra, so that people who comes in, we have a place where we put them and have their complete record, including their blood, even if it's possible to have their shit and their urine, even their everything. We'll have them and document them, and so that Biafra have to be safe. Biafrans have suffered terrorism, have suffered all manner of evil, Mr. David. So there should not be prison for these people at this point. When Biafra come, of course, there will be prison. We would like to keep certain terrorists alive after their forces has been dwindled, after they have been neutralized and reduced to a level at which they can be arrested. Then they will have a chance for prison. But terrorism is a very strike force mission, and people who get involved in it know what they are up to. So when you come there, you are not going to. You have to dissolve them first before you start any kind of empathy or organizing anything at all. You know. So there is no prison. This is liberation, Dr. David. We are trying to liberate our people from the tactical weapon of the enemy, of the zoo. They have weaponized the brain of our people to be self-destruct. And the people who did this doesn't deserve prison. You haven't done this, you have seen their moves. It's all about division and kill. They understand that if the people are moving in pack, even the lion cannot hear them. You have to create a plan to separate them, to detach them in order to devour them. And that is the tactic that these people have used. But even to overrun the zoo is still not a problem for Biafrans if we are united. That is the solution. If we are united, I swear to God, we have the resources. All this shout that we have been shouting, Biafrans, bring your money, bring it, come here and invest. Let us, for the first time, your brother, your sister, your mother, your aunt is calling on you in Biafra for you to bring your resources. Let us invest on ourselves, at least for once. And everybody is chasing something that does not exist. By the time, if by the time we would realize, had things gone contrary, you will understand that these people you see here, they were angels sent from heaven to come and do this very particular work, but you never understand. Well, Dr. David, I would like to yield my mic here. Of course, no prison for to keep these terrorists. There's no prison for them at this point, unfortunately. The Biafra Defense Forces will continue to send them to hell until they agree to leave us alone or to leave our land for us to re-establish government and begin to build our future. Thank you very much, David.
Thank you so much, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra, Nine Buruburu. I salute you, my brother, for coming. You made a statement here. I'm going to assure you, whatever you put in for this freedom can never be a waste. All the resources you have put in this freedom can never be a waste. Of course, you know, 2nd of December will be the climax of all the sufferings that we have suffered to make sure that Biafra is restored. It's not going to be a waste. Your resources, your time, your money, your intellectual capabilities can never be a waste. Who is Uchemo for to make it a waste? Who are their funders to derail our movement? It can never happen. The likes of Uchemo, for millions of them, cannot stop us. Neither will they stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tony Nnadi was recruited to follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anywhere he goes. If he goes to the Capitol Hill, the next day Tony Nnadi will go to the Capitol Hill in order to try to antagonize whatever presentation that our leader presented. Where is Tony Nnadi today? 500,000 Irats. They were all bought over to speak against Biafra and speak against our prime minister, where are they today? Nsima was among those who were preaching for Biafra. All of a sudden, money changed hands, and today Nsima is calling Biafrans Biafraud, exactly towing the line that Gowon said, if he knew that you as a Biafran, you as an Igbo man, you love money more than your freedom, there is no time and no need going into the 1967-70 war. And he was right to an extent, because the lives of Nsima, the lives of Uche Mofo, the lives of Chinas Nwoshi, the lives of Chike Dozieha, all the members of the DOS were all bought over with money. And that was why they sold Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to the enemy. They sold him to the enemy, the man they one time called their leader.
Dr. David.
The man they said, yes.
You know, I was imagining why that guy made that statement. You know, it could be very surprising to them that why would somebody betray his own freedom? Why would somebody, your people, somebody from your place is fighting for freedom? And you know that we are looking for our interests. We have our interests. We want to go for it. Why would you betray your own? I mean, why would you sell your person for money? Why would you get bought?
It is because of
It is because
of greed.
Think this way. It could be unbelievable for them.
No, Mazi, it is because of greed, and they want to be faster than their shadow. That is just the fact. This is a demonic spirit. Do you realize that our leader said that the sabotage of this kind of people, I don't know, I don't want to call them any other name, but this kind of people, that it is spiritual. Haven't we heard? So
my brother,
the man making the statement. Why
part of it?
But
I think it's a result of low IQ, very low IQ. You understand?
Which kind of people they behave like that? Anybody will get low IQ. Which kind of people they behave like that?
You understand? What I'm trying to say is that when your reasoning capacity is below that of animal, anything that is thrown at you, you accept it, you go with it. This is what is happening to most of them. Like this is Sibada. It's unfortunate like that person can use his girlfriend to do money.
You are talking of their friend. You have gone too far. You didn't talk of the mother. You are talking of the girlfriend.
You understand? Because I was so surprised. The way that guy fall from grass to grass below. If there's anything below grass, my goodness, just because of money. It's so pathetic.
But that's they shine like, oh yeah, I did deceive you. So
He don't suck Nelly Peku, suck Nelly Peku, suck tire. Yeah? You know, that's how our young people, we young men, we should be very careful of women.
Please, children are listening.
That woman,
Dr. David. Dr. David.
I can hear you, University, sir.
Yeah, my question is, why did that guy say that thing that if they had known that we love money so much, they would have just given us money and then we would just sell everybody and begin to kill ourselves? Why did he make that statement? Is it that he has given some people money and he saw what happened? Did he have a first-hand experience? Did he try to buy Biafran? I mean the man that made this statement.
Of course, he may have had some first-hand information because, you know, Upabia Sika and Ifajuna all betrayed our eternal leader because of money. One was sent to go and buy arms, and he eloped with the money. Okay? So people have been able to sell their conscience because of that MONEY. People have been able to take away the pride that they have in them. People have been able to destroy the discipline that God instilled in their consciences because of what money can buy. So these days, what money can do do not exist. People have sold everything, even sold their mother. You can see people using their mother to do money rituals.
So if somebody,
they love money so much.
Sorry, sir. So if somebody can
They love
sell,
money so much that they can do anything for money. So why he made that statement, I think he have seen, he have heard, but the other side of it is not, it's not only Biafrans or Igbos that love money. They themselves love money than even the Igbos. So he want to use that to criminalize, to make it look like we
create a narrative,
love money more than our people. Yes, to create a narrative
that can sell for a long time. You know, it's still a war tactics also. It's a way of creating disunity more and hate, and hate. And he's not a good guy. He's a bad person. You see. So what do people?
University. Sorry,
What-
my brother. Let me just because I see that he was curiously answering that question. Let me tell you something. You know, during the from my observation, before, from our hometowns and villages, our people come together to sponsor somebody to bring their greatness, creativity into their communities. When you come in with something, your mothers and your fathers question you, even your Igwe question you, where did you get this thing from? How come you arrived so fast? That was the nature of our people, and that is why they rally around, fight like men, stand the word for 3 years. But suddenly, Gowon saw that somebody will call himself a leader. He watched his people, their water devastated, watch the people drink from where they're urinating, keep people in darkness, move with convoys that worth millions. That is why he looked at them and said, yes, now we have manufactured monkeys in the midst of great people. I couldn't have even go for war if we could have such a people like we. The type of people you have right now, people that can massacre people in Obibo, and decided to go and negotiate for what they call it, FCT minister. People that can, use the money, that people that can keep their youth vulnerable and invite those non-indigenous to come and shoot them aside. People that can
If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister, they are ready to turn us to Alamajiri. That is just the point.
You understand where I'm coming from, right? So that is what Gowon saw and said, if these baboons were to be then,
that means, sorry, that means that they've been working hard, like they were working on us, without we knowing it.
They have been working on us even right now.
Before he made that statement, they must achieve a certain
they have been
result.
working. They have been working on us. If not for us that come in right now, there is a new strategy that I've been working on. If you go to that space right now, where our brother Mr. Fast is hosting, you will see Abdullahi Chibike. You will see Mohammed Madabuchi. This is a new strategy, trying to people that is ready to penetrate you by any means necessary. So they have, people that want to effectuate you by any means. They have been working on us in different, because you see what our database is about to do is a total wipe out of this thing that are trying to, they didn't see PM, they didn't see you guys coming, they didn't see us coming. But when you talk about Uchemefo, they saw those monkeys and baboon. Imagine a man who comes as Nnamdi Kanu, the colossus of our time, and now is somebody who can be castigated easily, and collaborating with those Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you that you don't need to go to church to pray to ask Satan why. That your Satan is your ministers. It's those you call governors, and he was there preaching this preaching. Under his command, people were shoot without no gun, no plan. But look at what PM did. So they go on saw those baboons like Uchemef, all those monkeys. In fact, I don't know if you guys was in IPOB when this guy was. I was not faced out. I was
After I
monitoring these
deceive,
guys from small.
after I deceive our people to be killed now it's on the side of the people that killed our people.
Yes, that is
Can you
also.
imagine?
So the question that guy go on is asking.
The rubbish that guy is talking out there. If you see him, you just heard him.
So university, my brother, just 10 seconds, So the question you're asking, they have worked on us, and they work perfectly. So you have seen it that this could work. The way they work on what is his name? The one that was building hotels. What is it? The one that was before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They work on these people.
Was
Bawumia
Rike.
and the rest of them, keep them in the jail. The same thing. Don't you know that they have worked on Nnamdi Kanu already? You don't know that? They have already worked on Nnamdi Kanu. That is why Soludo was
Many
proud
times.
that they are all with us now. Imagine these people can sell ESN, the protector of our land at that point. So imagine PM didn't emerge. All of you did not emerge. Do you know what have happened to us? That is walkover. So Gowon was not wrong. Only just gods of our land, just reserve people. This particular, all of you, reserve you for. If not, Gowon was not wrong. He was 100% correct.
Frank, check your DM.
Let me quickly go by this one to conclude my submission. Biafrans, worry not. We have a prime minister that is very, very smart. Remember one of his slogans. He said that he is very, very closer to them more than the way they can even think. So, in other words, these are the words of our prime minister. He have already made it very clear long time ago in one or two of his broadcasts, where he said that the internal enemy, after dealing with these terrorists, then later on, we will now have the time for all these criminals. So I believe that by the second, their days are numbered now. So that is why I'm not worried. By the 2nd of December, then we will now know who are the owners of the land. Since they are for Fulani, we the Biafrans, we know exactly what to do to the Fulani. So we have like these ones, all these ones, we need to uproot, just like a university, as you have said. Uprooting does not mean killing. Uprooting is to just transfer them to deport them to their country, which is a Fulani country. So they will go there and continue to enjoy their life in the Fulani, because we don't have any prison to keep those kind of people in our land. That is just the truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay,
Nonso.
great comrade. My battery don't read. Mona no face. I have to leave from here now. Thank you very much for the time.
No problem. I welcome you, CBI. CBI want to tell us something because something triggered you. Welcome, sir. You have the mic now. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Loud and clear,
I don't know
sir.
why I dey hear the thing I don't know. I'm not sure if it's from me because I can hear myself twice. I have to go down.
Juju be that, oh. Na Juju be that.
Make Rage calm down, because I don't know. Bring him back, please. Bring Mazi Christopher back, please. Okay.
Where is university?
I don't know what is happening now. We even lost him too. What I can see Mazi Christopher is here, so bring him to the speaker while we look for Mazi University. So let's just try to see if we can round up. The topic is even getting more interesting now. So I don't know. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Mazi. Welcome, sir. CBI, are you there, sir? They are not allowing. Reconnecting.
Are they
Frank,
serious?
Frank, you saw the DM, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Over.
Go ahead while I bring CBI.
All right. Great Biafrans. We can see the space. The space is now taking another dimension. It will now be a marathon space. So let's keep the ground rolling. We dey here.
Yeah, good day. Can you hear me now?
All right. Go ahead. We can hear you.
We no grief for anybody. Mazi David, thank you so much for the space and everyone here. I greet you now. While we were on this space, I was also on the national TV for where I am in Norway. When you just Google Biafra and the archives, they have so many videos. This is applicable to countries like Finland and so many developed countries. You can see everything there. But in the zoo, they do not want you to have access to this. They clean everything, they erase them, so that people will be there with, empty skulls, not knowing who they really are, not knowing what our ancestors suffered, basically not knowing the truth. So when you see countries like Finland, how do I put it? Our prime minister is there, right? When you see people in developed countries speaking for Biafra, knowing their rights, speaking up, and people wonder, why can't you do this? Bring him back. Those people know these things. They know the truth. They were there. They sent journalists. They documented everything. So you must be a fool in the incubator to be thinking something bad will happen to those in diaspora who are, fighting for our people's freedom. It hurts me a lot, when I say, especially when our brother in university mentioned this for whatever this person name was. The truth is this, yeah. I hope I'm not speaking with myself or to myself. I just want to be sure.
You are coming out. You are coming out.
We are hearing you.
We can hear you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The truth is this: the world was disappointed when they found out that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was surrounded by these criminals. I tell you the truth. And that thing set our struggle back. You don't understand. If you read some things, if you watch some videos, if you read some articles, you will know that the world was expecting. Okay? In fact, normally, if you know wetin people contribute to the movement, then if you know the amount of energy and everything, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was surrounded by sincere people, in fact, here we for day here now they talk of maybe one metro station planning, just the plan for Biafra, it go they go. But these people messed things up. And this has made
Now
people
the resources now they pay me. The resources that ANNANG was so proud of. I was so proud of it.
That is why when Biafra go come, anybody we go to see our beg, say get where we go to do these people, apart from uprooting, that person he go hear from me.
yeah, just to make it clear also our people, when we are on spaces like most of our spaces is streaming all over, even those in Biafra are listening, the world is listening. So I just want beg, like Rage and Fury, that's the way he talks, a person use lips, they chop person something, I beg. May we people they listen, I beg, more they take am small. So like I was saying, the world got disappointed. Nations that were expecting this greatness got disappointed. That is why today some people still dey skeptical. Some people still dey use one eye dey look. But then people are not stupid. When you see the truth, you cannot deny it. During Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's time, due to the criminality he was surrounded by, how many times you see say zoo dey panic like this? Make una check am now. Under how many years? See everywhere for X, everybody dey run, kata 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 kata, Biafra Biafra. And do you want regional government? And this one is talking. Simon Ekpa here, bring him back. How many times during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu time did you see them panicking like this? The answer is simple. Those of our enemies, those who we are fighting against, they knew that, I beg, don't worry, those people just they sell this guy. You don't know. So to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's sad what happened to you, but those 100 men that you prayed for in Jerusalem, they've come and more. Shout out to you, His Excellency Maisa Monekwa. Keep up the good work. We appreciate this government in exile and the homeland. Biafran should understand something. We have a government now. And for me, when I see our people where we say things where they happen for Nigeria, the people on for body, they say, why? You are not Nigerians. Have that in your head. Okay? Even the so-called Nigerians, they also know that we are not Nigerians. So now why they not send us? Do you understand? So do not expect anything from Nigeria. It's just like something that happened for Ghana now or Cotonou, and now they say, why Cotonou no give us? Why Cotonou? No. You just have to wish them well. Biafrans, they're like I always say, Biafrans who are outside Biafra land, I am telling you, you are in diaspora. If you are in Lagos or in Kano, Ibadan, you are actually abroad. You are in diaspora compared to those who are in homeland, who are in Biafra. I was listening to a space today, and somebody was asked, why do you want this one Nigeria so much? This person, where they answer the question, where we want one Nigeria, there for UK. Do you know his response? The person asked, what is this one? What is one Nigeria to you? What is your one Nigeria identity? Why do you want to keep it so bad? What are you afraid of? And his answer was this. What one Nigeria means, I'm quoting him now, I'm paraphrasing. What one Nigeria means to me is, why I want one Nigeria so much is so that when I see my Yoruba person, I know that this is my brother. I see the Hausa person, I'm like, this is my brother. My people, you cannot make this. You cannot make it up. You cannot make this up.
God.
My brother. It's like, so I feel proud of the Nigerian. I'm a Nigerian identity because when I see a Yoruba person, I'm like, this is my Yoruba brother. So the questioner ask and say, so what happens when you see someone from Ghana or from Togo or from Mali or from even Egypt or whatever?
Those ones are not his brother. They are his enemies.
This guy thought, say, no, don't, before you know, scatter.
You see humor. You see
humor. Even the host say, mute your mic. You see? So they get triggered by the truth.
Jesus.
So you are all in the way, all for UK, you they relax. Some of them are the pop champagne. But that one Nigeria you want to keep. Few days ago, hundreds were killed in Benue. Few days ago, people were protesting, Ebin power, we are hungry. One was saying, somebody said, all we want is for you to bring down the price of loi loi. Fufu. Bring down the price of fufu. Okay. As if say that one not do for North. For North, that's your same Northern Nigeria, your Sharia place. They say Igbo don't to cost. Canadian loud don't to cost. Bring down the price of Igbo. We are not smoking like before.
Hey, my goodness me. Nigeria people.
So as soon as they try end bad governance, we una terrorists they kill una. Some they tell you say they want to end the price of high cost of Igbo. What do they want? What do these people want? So when una come check and well, some of these people are just, I'm not an old person, but some of these people are small picking. We will just come, whoa, da. But honestly, they do not actually matter. Una know how many million of people we don't vote? Una see wetin our BDF they do? So all this cho for space, they are just distractions, I promise you. I repeat, we have a government. Do you understand? Government, gone. That is everything that the government has to offer. This Biafra government has it. If you go and Google meaning of government, it is the difference we say we just need to go back home balance. and that would happen.
Mazi
So
Christopher,
my
make
people,
us say I just interrupt you. If you just dey tell them say go this one, no be people where they speak grammar, even the one who speak go. See these people where they talk so. Should be person don't fit tell us for years say their brain is lower, is worse than animal. How you want country they follow all those kind of people? They say make they go. Make them leave there, make them not even go. Make them not even verify. Just leave there. When we don't come out just now, that time they will verify. Why you would tell them say make they go verify waiting? By this kind of time, people when they speak all those grammar, make they verify waiting. Reason now. Make them not verify. Make them leave.
my brother, no. So thank you so much. You see, here is the thing, yeah. When you see what is happening today, like I said, all these people just they talk. They do not actually they do not matter. Okay? They do not matter. When you say matter in the grand scheme of things, there is nothing. You see all these countries that we admire today, nations, okay? Nations in Europe, even some in Africa that are thriving, they did exactly what our government is doing today to get their freedom. So ours will not be an exception. You know, it just be say some of our people don't they too relaxed. They chop pompobi, drink pepper soup, get big belly, they drink palm wine, you know, relax, even with the mosquito bite, the generator, non up NEPA, all those nonsense. They are just happy in that suffering and smiling, but that is not a normal situation. Now crazy. Now that is a crazy situation. It's abnormal. Some people where they even for Africa, in some African nations, you know, look at how they are living. Light day, public transport day, good healthcare system day. You know. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I want to beg us, yeah? Let us stay focused. We trust this government and we continue to fund. Fund. We cannot overemphasize that funding. Don't let anybody gaslight you. Don't let anybody threaten you. Okay, Mazi David, I see your hand. Yeah, I see your hand. I apologize for taking time. So please.
No, it's not about you, sir. Frank and University, are there people requesting that? Because I see 4 requests here, but I can't see anybody. Check whether people are requesting that you can bring in so that we make the
I'm not
space
seeing
more
any
lively.
request.
We are
I'm
trying
not
to
seeing
pick up.
any request here, but
We're trying to pick up.
mouthpiece of the gods DM me now that she had been requesting for mic, but I'm not seeing the request here. I'm not seeing her.
I've taken her up. She keep falling off.
Okay, she's
I'm
here
not
now.
even seeing her
She's here
again.
now.
I'm not
She's
seeing
here
her.
now.
So.
She's here now.
Mappies,
She's
they
here
use
now.
a Zoom network.
Okay, I'm gonna try and conclude as soon as possible so our people can speak. That reminds me of something. Afonja, why una hide dey our property? Why lazy youths? I don't know. Why is it that when people say they want freedom, you say, okay, and go now, carry your business, go. You know, whatever we do with your property, we do. Una, shame no they catch you now. Do not forget, whoever want to make, whoever una go push, say may make one rule or may make one law, say they want steal Biafran property. That person sef get family house for Canada, for London, for Ghana, for all these places, and we get record. You understand? No be una jet, presidential jet, they don't they don't seize. So if una think nobody has monopoly of seizing this property. And another thing, you should understand, Biafrans are all over the world.
They always like to go for the project.
Mazi Christopher, your mouth no
My
good.
brother, that property dey una eye. Una don see Obi Kubana, we will take his club. Kubana, we will this, and if I will take. And they try to use that. So some Biafrans are now threatened and scared. Like, oh, I will lose my property. No. Like I said, we have a government that will take care of us. I'm going to end with this. I was asking one Afonja in one of their spaces that, listen, you talk about property. If your sister, they inside abusive marriage, That marriage, she don't buy property, put for the man house. They buy the house together, and the man they beat him to coma. She almost died. She survived for hospital. Will you advise her to go back to that house because she bought property there? He said, what I will do is to tell her to, even if it means to cut off the man's hands, stand her ground. Chai, what kind of people are this? How do you think?
You see, human being. What is the future in that?
Yes.
You cut off the man hand, then it is now with the woman. All the problem is solved.
Yes, so we
Everything
go
is
cut
fine.
off your hand, in go cut off your head, you go cut off your leg, in go cut off your this. So that is the situation. That is, he has told you what he wants in the terrorist British Nigeria. Now make they cut. No. Biafrans are sane people. We want sanity. We want normalcy. We want, when I say the greatest amount of good for the greatest number of Biafrans, okay? We want a situation where beside for every of our communities, playground go there, sports center go there, everything you can think of, and this is not rocket science, it is just common sense. See the last, see our, the homeland, the person leading the children and women's services. These are the things, and this is small compared to waiting we get inside the package. Fellow Biafrans, trust this government and stay focused. Like I said, do not forget to fund. Afonja, it is well. I yield the mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Christopher Okema. I'm very happy that you brought this up, and you make that guy to disgrace himself, and it is good that you did. If there are reasonable people in that place, they will understand that the class of this kind of person, the way he think, and the level he can reach, he's so very backward in terms of understanding. He doesn't have a knowledge. Thank you. David, do you want to take it up, or should I go ahead? Dr. David?
No, maybe he has gone to
The other room.
the other room. Our mouthpiece of the gods is here. Let her have the mic.
Yeah, Marcus, go ahead. But I think Amara was there before Mouthpiece. What do you think?
Okay. If Amara is here, please give her me, I know they want well, I don't want stress, so please. I'm tired where I'm working. I don't want to give anybody gospel. So please, if she wants to go before me, let her go ahead.
Amara was here, but Amara is a man, is our brother. So if she can give you the permission, no problem.
Amara,
please, he, Amara.
You're very correct, man. So, mouthpiece, go on, please.
Oh,
thank you, my brother. I wanted to
Amara
ask
is a man. So Amara, wait, Amara, thank you so much. Go ahead, man.
I want to know if you are he, she. When they say he, she, here, what that means. I want to be
that
sure.
is why we are Biafrans. We women, we respect ourselves. God bless you.
I'm not issue. I'll just give you large respect. Go on.
Thank you so much. I'm loving this Umunna meeting. When we converge like this, it is sweet my belly. You see? So now I want to start thanking you guys one by one. When I say this is what's happening to me, and somebody is somewhere telling me I am not the only person that is happy. It's you. Now, but you guys are here. I've been with you people. In fact, I don't know what they did to my account. In fact, if it is 3,000 people on this space, I will be the last person. That's where I see myself. So I know you guys are not seeing me. So I don't know how they did that one. In fact, I've been listening to you people since you are chatting and I've been here. Just check when I retweeted this space. you know, I reposted this page and I posted it also. I'll just check that time till now because I was at work and nobody even said, hey, there's some mouthpiece at all. So that just shows you when I say my own, you know, because well, there are a lot of people, my name, they sweet them. Eh? But me, I'm the one where the pain is, I'm the one is pinching and I'm telling you what is happening to me and you're telling me I'm okay. I don't want to ask you. So make I greet.
You retweeted 4 hours ago.
For you to know. So just check when I retweeted. I've been with you guys. I've been on listening side, and you people didn't see me. Nobody even. So just check what it is. And I'm trying to tell people, and they say, "Oh, mouthpiece, blah 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 blah." Oh, okay. Oh, me, I don't talk too much. Or you know me when I open my mouth, you know, if you don't know, go touch my side. I thought you said they don't touch you, that you are crying, you're just small. They touch you small, you start crying every year. And me, they they beat all the anyhow.
Let us go ahead and deal with the zoo. We are not done with
that. No, my own was because I was using my phone for work. That's why not nobody they push me. I was using it for work.
Okay, you are lucky, my dear. I think they paid a lot of money to attack my account. So I'm a very important person. So, you know, because remember when they used to say that I'm the one who's telling our prime minister what to do. You know, so you say what?
As the mouthpiece of the gods.
In fact, remember that time they carried that news that I'm the one who tells our prime minister what to do. You know, me look at me. No one's a video. Anyway, my wonderful people, my wonderful friends. Me, I dig the man. Even if they like, let them erase me. Can't come that. But I said, if they put me, if we are 3,000 on this page, and then they gave me number 3,000, I will pick up the mic and come in front here. All right, that's why I picked the mic to come in front so that you people, since 4 hours I've been listening to you people, nobody.
Cheregodo. I want him now. What if that is where you overpower them. God, yourself, you be mouthpiece of the gods. Even though they put you for number 10,000, you know, say immediately you raise your hand up for the mic, the gods must appear. That one na Bahara Gawaniru. Thank you.
Thank you, one. I greet you, my wonderful host, David Nana, the homeland person. I greet you. I hail you, my wonderful brother Frank. University, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra. You know. And then I want to greet Nonso Benchukes Amara for giving me this opportunity to, you know, some people even say they be men, and when I come out, they say, it is my turn. It's my turn. Hey, 30
seconds left.
So I greet you people. Ugochukwu zukwani ke ka ekpere ndị ekpe n'isi ka mama ga walk. Ka mama ga walk nwata clear zukwani ike. Hey. Mr. Snow, my wonderful brother, I hail you. Biagalin Sofo, I see you, Ochuko, all my wonderful brothers and sisters here, all of you. I don't know where to start. I hail all of you so that I've taken so much time chatting. But I want to say something. This one, they sweet me. If you go to our Prime Minister's wall, he said there, this man they call Obasanjo, unu na-anọkọta na na-ekirikwa iru nwoke a, iru mbe ka m na-akpọ ya, because nwoke a jọchara njọ enu ịmakọ njọ sokwara n'aha ya, you know, njọ dịkwa na his name, ọjọkwa njọ. Oh, so no, our Prime Minister said he's the handsome man.
And etu ahụ ọ jọrọ ka obi ya jọrọ, etu ahụ ihu ya dị ka obi ya dị o.
Look at onye bugidere.
Etu ahụ ihu ya dị ka obi ya dị.
This man, tortoise, since 2000, in fact, since 2009, tortoise. Oh, yeah, the man that killed a lot of Igbos is now telling Igbos to rethink. Rethink what? Rethink is staying with you.
This is my sister. Sorry, that man. The word he was saying, rethink. You think that this is those people? These people they condition their brain with poverty and self-decorated, this kind of a thing. But they don't know the generation that is here because we don't even see that name, that useless name. We see him as a baboon. We don't see him as nobody.
Mazi,
go ahead, my sister.
Mazi, please, 1 minute, please. So don't be angry. Let him be very careful. It's not a threat. He should just, if he let him respect himself, because if he think that we are joking, if he think that we are joking, we'll open a new front in his palace. I am telling him, we will open a new front in his own palace. Let him just respect his mouth and keep himself short. If you think that we are joking,
University was asking question.
Okay. Okay, yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Who is asking people to rethink? Because
Obasanjo.
Look at this man that
is he crazy? Is that crazy?
Okay, look at it. Look at what is happening even today. Have you seen Obasanjo go to Tinubu and say, this thing you people are doing to Igbos is not good, though, in Lagos?
I thought he was shouting Igbophobia. So you were shouting Igbophobia. You are still telling people who you are shouting Igbophobia, people who you have endangered.
What he mean by that rethink simply means that
you are talking to
what he mean, what he was trying to tell us is that we should rethink in the sense that maybe he think that this is 1967. That is what he's trying to. He's a madman. Let him come to Biafra land.
They didn't bomb me in 1967. I'm not living 1967. I'm living
no, so it's not going there. No, it's not what he meant. It's not what he meant.
No, what he's trying to say, is that we should not go.
Because he doesn't have sense. He doesn't have sense.
He's telling us to rethink.
Yeah? Because he's not thinking.
Chineke, this man.
I don't know why these people cannot understand that when we have told them that we even have this latest slogan, either Biafra or nothing, they don't want to understand. I don't know what is the meaning of it. Where is all these people coming from? What is their problem? Biafras are there. Let us continue to move on. After December 2nd, that is when they will understand what we are saying. I am telling you.
No, so if it's because 1967 is the reason why that is giving him that misleading impression to make that statement, he is not thinking. That is the way I see it. Because me, I'm not fighting for 1967. I'm fighting for tomorrow. I'm fighting to preserve these innocent people that have been endangered. So he cannot tell me to rethink. I don't know what to think about.
No, he is telling
and watch that my people cannot assess their land.
He is telling the likes of Obiozo that is already in his grave, the likes of Iwanyan that is already in his grave. All these people, that is the ones he's talking to, because if it is this crop of Biafrans, we know they grieve for anybody, because we mean business to exit Nigeria, and we mean them. Look at them after see
that guy don't know how much we hate Nigeria. That's why. He doesn't know.
So somebody don't come here, come talk that thing. Says they know. I don't know who be that our brother. He just explained that very well the way it be for my mind. But these people, me no say they not going to understand. But I thought they promise. They say you see this 2nd of December, this time I'm not saying you don't get any Biafra we will use that play. Now that time that I go, nothing we will talk now we they understand. Now just be the fact. Nothing we will talk. But may they not release Mazin and the Kanu before December 2nd. Now that one, now they will wait for them. May they not release Mazin and the Kanu. May they just forget all this nonsense where they do. Which kind of nonsense talk all those one? Mazin and the Kanu did the way they kidnap. They never release and somebody they come out they mad. Okay, no problem.
No, so just still a little because I did work. I want to finish. Make I just listen to. You see. Look at these people. They have tried everything, bribed Finland, cajoled Finland, threatened Finland, did everything. Finland still stay gidigbang where them they. They know that Biafrans mean that we are, pushing for a just cause. We are fighting a just fight, a just cause. And then these people now change it. Their media propaganda now say our prime minister has run to Venezuela. I say this one. Who they do this thing? If I get you there, who just rang that bell now? Who rang that bell before Gambia came up on this? Where is that person? Anyway, so these people, they don't know. They don't know that we already know where they are going. Nah, Nigeria is a joke. Maybe they joke with them, especially these Africans. We go use pepper soup well. Pepper soup. Now we go cook out, feed them that pepper soup. Anyway, let I yield now because I'm loving this woman meeting. Thank you guys, but I'll still be here on mic because they will not really me and them.
Thank you.
No, mouthpiece of the gods. The bell was to fire down. It's not for you to stop. The bell was for you to fire down.
The bell was to stop, not be to fire down. Mouthpiece not to stop.
Oh boy, all of na just come make this space, call catch fire the ball. On too much university, hello.
Okay,
thank you, Mouthpiece.
I swear.
What I'm going to do, you people, when we
Mouthpiece stories always teach us to be empathetic and to be tolerant. So that's why I like Mouthpiece. Thank you very much, Mouthpiece. And if Obasanjo at his age, he doesn't think about the people he's leaving behind, that is worrisome. That is scary. If somebody at the age of Obasanjo still don't have sense at this point, I mean, we are sorry, we cannot help you, Obasanjo. We can't help you because the level of your insanity is unimaginable. How can somebody at your age be telling a Biafran, people who have suffered the worst on this very planet Earth, people who are seeing their people die every day, why you send terrorists into our land to kill us, you will go back there in your media and be saying that they are killing themselves? You have done this for quite a long time and people kept you quiet. People cannot be fooled. A time will come.
He wants us to open his page. He wants us to open his page for him. Since we haven't touched him, we haven't his name. He wants us to open his page for him.
This guy killed
very
Africans.
soon, the Biafran Liberation Army and the Biafran resistance fighters.
He killed Biafran people who are for freedom, who doesn't want to be colonized, who doesn't want to be part of that foreign system. People who their economy was growing very fast. Obasanjo and with foreigners took weapons, came to our land. They could not even fight. They couldn't fight the soldiers. In order to create trauma, they went after innocent civilians. These people were fighting sick people in the hospital, destroying refugee hospitals. These people were bombing it. These people were going after innocent civilians that ran inside the bush. They were killing and butchering people. People you think that what you are seeing here is a simple thing. You think that what you are seeing here is a simple thing. You don't know the future you are leaving behind. And if you think that you will spoil the future and die away with your useless old age, and leave people in poverty, leave people in war, leave people in crisis, this is the future that you brought. This is the future because of your own selfish, greedy self. Liaise with foreign colonizers who came to steal, to build their own place, and you join them to destroy our land, and you are telling us to rethink. Are you crazy? It's like it's like you're already suffering dementia. I mean, this is unheard.
Before I forget this, please, university, I want you, in the convention, you Frank, David Nana, Nonso, Mr. Snow, one name. You get why? All of you, I want you to, people, when you get this Ugochukwu for me, you just spread him on the floor for me.
I beg Marcus. If I see Ugochukwu, I'm going to hug him and kiss him, but not the type of Judas Iscariot.
Okay, I did here.
Sometimes can be very crazy. I mean, how did we have this kind of human being in our society? This is absurd. This is absurd. How do we have this kind of men? What type of old man is this? Jesus.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brothers. I still there here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Is he insane? You want Biafrans to have a rethink? Okay, you want us to go to the past and start thinking. You want to continue to traumatize us. You want to keep us in trauma so that you can continue to have your way. Of course, when this war was going on, we knew what the British were doing. They were busy digging the land. Why they were giving you weapons, they will show you the road. They come interviewing Biafrans and leaking all the secret protocols. You think that time is this time? Let me tell you, probably you don't understand what we are going for. We are going for our future, and we are the determinant factor of our future. We are in charge of our life and our future. We know and we understand very perfectly that our people deserve better. Our people deserve better than anything that Nigeria thinks it has got. And this future that we are pursuing, we are going to pursue it flesh and blood, iron for iron, and anything that it will take, as long as it will take, we are going to dig you go. That is the fact. We know the individuals we are doing with. We know your kind. Imagine, when people speak, the kind of the level of their knowledge. Senseless people like you have run a society down, a very glorious society. You damage the system. You kill people. You don't know that these people you're killing, they are Africans. They are not just Biafrans. They cannot just be your Nigeria that you want them to be. They are Africans also. They are the origin of this world, and they are nature. When you kill them, you are killing nature. And you can never, ever succeed when you kill a Biafran. You can never, ever prosper. That is the fact. You will never prosper. This is the beginning of your doom. The beginning of your commotion has just come. Because Biafrans will fight for their cause until we get it. And within this time, you are not going to have peace. They said that a child that says that his father will not sleep, him also will not sleep. Everybody will be awake. Everybody will be doing what we are doing. You are doing what you are doing as a colony, as an Islamic propagandic evil. You set a course to impoverish our people and start using poverty as an advantage to always get your way. But the de facto government of Biafra is also doing their job. They will do their job to their capacity until this restoration is declared. And we'll begin to take you. We will take Nigeria out and take Nigeria out and we will take Nigeria out of our territory until there is no longer presence of Nigeria in our midst. Nigeria is evil, it's infectious, it's a disease. It has no future, and nobody should dream of being in Nigeria or being in that contraption. Nobody have a right to come and create you because we are made by nature. Nigeria have worked so hard to change the demography of our land. It creates chaos among families and society and villages, and come in there, neutralize the village and fill it up with terrorists. We are going to stop you completely as far as Biafra land is concerned. Ugochukwu, go ahead.
Thank you. I see my brother Chukwuhan was up, but what I want to, when they made mention of this Obasanjo of a guy, that's to tell you, you see, the reason why you see that these guys, they are nothing worse than animal. This guy, when he made the statement of Igbos rethink, do you know that this will still have mentality thinking that the Biafran that we are fighting for is in the hands of those they give cash, those they give Ghana must go, those they share money with, you know, because they are sharing money with them, they should rethink. But something they did not know. I'm surprised. I think he is working with some, if I'm not making a mistake, his eyes of some top intelligence in Europe here. One of their, it's like a gatekeepers to some one intelligent from Europe here. But I'm surprised that such a lunatic. When he says rethink,
That guy is the worst
yeah,
colonialist
yeah,
you
yeah.
can
You
ever
see
see.
what they disgrace him
Can you
in
imagine?
Kenya. Kenyan people say, come and take this old fool out of our country. This guy left a garbage for the new generation. He left no sewage system, no electricity, no light. He kept our people who never want to identify with them in a decay system. Left our cousins in a decay water.
Ugochukwu, the worst, sorry, sir. The worst is that he's going to die pretty soon.
The guy,
And look at the future. Look at the future he's leaving
he
behind
left behind.
for
Look
people.
at, and this future, now we have come. Now, they left us with vulnerable in the hands of the terrorists they created to position in every part. The reason why this way they created these terrorists. They created them to position them in everywhere there is valuable resources in our lands. This is the reason why they created this so that then with the foreign machine, the foreign criminals, they can fly in there when they want and fly out. This is why they created those petty terrorists, and that is why we will crush them at any given time because they were not trained. They were thinking that it's gonna be, the gatekeepers in Biafra land gonna help them, monitor the situation. Why our youth will just be there. These guys, they left our people vulnerable. They left an endless war they created that have never been end. They left wound in the heart of our people. They went and delete history. These guys is wicked. And now coming, knowing that we are in 99.9% to at least get a little healing. And we created security against the evil they created against our people. They left us without no money, no resources, no infrastructure, no water, no electricity, no security, nothing. They even forget the dead bodies in Mediterranean Sea of their youth. They forget some of them buried in shallow grave in desert. And it coming to those who work petty, different type of job, contributing money to secure their people, want to restore their place, be able to secure a reliable place for their people, and you're coming to tell them to rethink. You think that this is a hope Uzodinma, Willie Obiano, or Rogers Okrocha, he want to rethink so that they'll say, oh, there may be a money to share in 2026 in Abuja. Let us rethink. No. You are talking to those who have seen what lives is all about. So anybody that know that idiot, that fool, that non-entity should tell him that you don't need to tell us anything because when you speak, we see baboon and a monkey that have never think.
Chuku. This is
Go
the
ahead,
reason
my
why.
brother.
This is the reason why they make it very, very difficult for we Biafrans to have visa to even travel to Ghana. Thank you.
You mentioned about creating security. We were not the first to form a security outfit. The first, even more than 4 groups already exist in the north. Regardless of the fact that 12 northern states are already practicing
They
Sharia
created
law
it to monitor the uranium and the
the
gold.
law of the state. Before we create a security outfit, Amateku created Amateku, and the Amateku was activated and functional. Nobody attacked it. Nobody attacked Miet Yala.
University, sorry, my brother. Do you remember when they created Omoteku? Do you remember?
But immediately ESN was formed. These people started channeling attack. Anything that concerns us, these people want us to be vulnerable. They want us They want to erase us by any means possible. We created a security outfit. These people became mad. They never remember the Metekun. All these are from jazz that have spoken against ESN, that have come on their media to ask questions about how they are bringing down ESN, how they asking a job for what he's doing to destroy ESN. They never talk about the destruction of Emetekun. They never talk about the destruction of Boko Haram. They never talk about the destruction of Meetiala. They never talk about any of these criminal groups in all these places. And people are dying profusely in the north. These people don't talk about it. They are destroying Benue people. They are killing them without remorse. Nobody is talking about it. You see, there is no prison for these people in Biafra land. These garbage terrorists, they don't have a prison. We don't have a prison to keep them. We have to neutralize them. And Nigeria need to be neutralized as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible. Thank you very much, Ugochukwu. If you are done, we would like to...
I don't see the
University.
Amara. The Amara that gave me the mic. We didn't give him again. Where is?
Amara left, unfortunately.
Maybe
Oh,
maybe
Oh my God, and
He
they see me
actually
for here,
had
he has
so
been kicked out.
sorry.
are they hidden somewhere?
the protest emblem. I don't know what
Oh.
she's looking for. Go ahead,
All
Elder.
right, University. Please
Yeah, Frank.
let's give this mic to Ochuko.
I
Ochuko
beg.
has been struggling to speak for so long, even the first time he has been struggling. So let us give him the mic to speak
My brother
so that
Frank.
we'll continue.
On a
Thank you.
good evening, have a good morning from here. Because they go
All
one
right, you
o'clock
have the
now.
mic, brother.
Yeah, they hear everything on the talk since now, all these people. Plus, the way we see them, our ancestors, they see they're angry with us, so because they will not feel quiet, these people will never quiet them. They still their life. Our ancestors, they're not they happy with us at all. Because to say we don't cry these people physically, not be say me them die by themselves. Our ancestors go there happy well because if you consider how many people when we say they don't kill for our side, that not be small at all. And at the moment now, if our government, if you push say make all these people not come our land again, make them not step that their foot in our land again, because they are stepping over the grave of our ancestors, and our ancestors, they're angry with us. They're really angry with us. We need to,
If you do it like that, Oshuko, it will become an open war.
but Muku, no, may they not come to our land again. May they stay on their own. May they not step their foot on our soil. These people, they are
Yeah,
doing too much. They are very wicked.
our government is still in charge to decide how he's going to fight it. We must not give a
I don't know
chance to them
why
to
bad people they live longer. Sef. All those upon all the whole wickedness when they do, they still live up to this time. Why bad people always live longer, and the good people they die quicker? Bless everybody will come be bad now. Make we deal with these people well, so that our ancestors go say thank you, my children, for doing this for us. Because it's not too much. They kill on all how they massacre our people. They still they get bad mouth. Not even say one day. Say let's call a committee and say let all of us say in unison say sorry for what we have done. None of them even go on up to this time. Never say sorry. Sometimes it be like say, if be like say if to say somebody if you catch all these people for road there, you just squeeze our
The
life
reason
out
why
of
they
their
never
life.
say sorry is that they just want to make the word and make the story just be as only them use their mouths take talk and make it just make the word just take as like that. So these people wey they call this animal wey they call Nigeria. So pride, it don't kill them. And I look they know they fit they manufacture anything till today. Since how many years where they don't fit do anything. Now we don't withdraw now. See the way that they run up and down. See the way they want more.
Sorry, no, so
Anyway.
Ochuko, my brother.
Yes,
You
brother,
be,
I dey
I
hear
go
you.
use broken speak. for you.
Make we talk am,
You
abeg.
know, say, you see, you know what's up now. You know wetin dey. Wetin dey
Mm,
be say you supposed to know say these people, as they talk about our ancestors, say they go they, they get angry, say we no do what you supposed to do. But there's something
mm,
supposed to know, say our PM. That's why they respect our PM. Their strategy, you supposed to know. When you come out anything where they hold ground for them, especially this way they carry color, you understand? They take them
mm,
out. At the end of the day, that vulnerable way our people supposed to, well, now them go come there. You go get them for your
mm.
hand.
Exactly.
You try to talk,
Exactly.
Abby.
You need to
Yeah,
screw
You
I
them.
dey hear,
understand?
understand it.
You
Yeah.
saw this way, say that they take out, they like down for Gota now. Now these people,
Uh,
now then they give them power now. You understand? After you don't command
mm.
them for roads, then now them go there for your hand. If they come
Okay.
abroad, we go collect them, send them where they're supposed to. You understand?
Yeah,
Now the matter be that. Now the
yeah.
matter be that. Because I know say you sabi, that's why they tell you this, because I know say you know what's up.
Mm.
Yeah.
Brother.
You need to make your enemy
Na true, sha.
to be dependent. To be dependent. Go fit they make decision where you go they make mistake.
Yeah.
So
You know, say
now
when I did small, I grew up
yeah.
for Jegule, for Maracana. They say who no go, no go, no. You supposed to know.
Ah, me I say Jegul as well. Na Jegul as yeah.
I grew up for Jegule, so I will say who no go, no go, no. You understand? You go, you supposed to know. So leave them. You go catch them red-handed.
Ah,
Yeah. So
na Ken we go flog
exactly.
them. We
You
go
get
dey
one thing
flog
where
them. Na Ken dem need all these people. If I see them for road, I no go pity for them. Oh. I go deal with them well well. Put am full for gutter, come up.
When I fall in December, I be the waka to all those kaba where they carry small amount they waka they enter. I dey watch them. That's why when I see them they talk for space and they love them because me I dey close to them. Pass, when I want waka, even my own personal person, Christopher, they say, oh boy, you sure say you want. I say don't worry, I know. I dey see them. The only thing why now come they monitor, waiting they give them mouth. Now season are these men. You know, so some of them they wear red cap where they use the cover head. The ones where they hold color for them.
Yeah.
They walk out for you understand? They wear red cap, carry some kind things put for body. This kind of they put for body, but they no cross 7 sea, they no cross 7 river. They just go collect
Mm.
from backyard for person all white for eye. I just they look them, they laugh. So now the matter be that. Then go collect. That one a small matter.
I don't go touch them. Oh.
I ain't
Seriously.
go touch them.
Ah, our eye they red now. They never know. They never
Now
see
this one
anything.
when I just dey talk
This
last now, I
generation,
dey
hey,
sweet
I
me
thank
for
God say
body.
I come for this generation.
Now see,
We go do something wonder.
yeah.
We go do wonder.
now this one when I dey
If they
talk
We
see
go
us
do
last.
big
next time
thing.
again, they go run.
Now this one when I dey talk so now
Ah,
last now, I dey sweet me
Let's
for
do
body.
let's do the
Now
big
it just
thing.
dey sweet me for body because I
Brother,
make
I
I go
honestly
sit
dey
down too.
the
vex
two way
with
they
this
sweet
thing.
me be say
Hmm.
our PM no, our PM sabi die. And all of us will say, and anybody will sabi stand with them. At the end of the day, now, and all the Biafran liberation, all of them sabi. That be the bad news for these people. That's why sometimes they laugh.
They're good. They're good.
You
Ah
understand? They
man,
good
our
die. They
men
know
good
what's
though.
up. These men they
Our
sabi,
men good,
and these men
seriously.
love our land the way we love our land. You
I'm
see,
telling you.
now
Very
puppet no
competent.
love our land. Now puppet. I don't check everyone we no love our land. These people now puppet.
It's
This
good
one they
make
be
people
chicken.
smart.
You understand? Men
Hmm.
will love the land. The gods don't pin them their heart just for the love of the land.
Anybody when no get this spirit
Hmm.
to go. Anybody when no get this spirit, now be people where they end up like Uchema for. When you don't love the land, when you don't know where you are going, when if you have like if you have something that make you to join something aside the real thing that you are really doing,
Hmm.
then you are easy to fall off when you don't get that. For example, Uchoma this there he need that popularity and he need money, he need this government, this zoo government, this corrupt government, he need it
Ah, my
in
brother,
order
Uche
to
my
achieve
friend a
his
green snake. Oh.
goal.
Uche my friend a
So
very
but if you
dangerous
have
guy.
love for our people, you
I'm
have
telling you.
pity. If you have pity for the situation of our
Hmm.
people, no, you will think outside the box.
Hmm.
Nigeria is out of it.
Uche my friend not dey get money again now. You know, say that time when we say he dey follow our leader. Then are £3,000 now they pay me every month. You know they work, you know they do anything, you just they eat the fat. Oh my
The
goodness.
far they go.
That guy, yeah.
Not even they do sports. Yeah, person be.
That guy, yeah. He don't really do evil well. Seriously. If it does not be our leader, Mazina Dikano. If we never get in paper now. Yeah, if we never get in paper, because of our leader, Nami can get. He never travel out of the country since when he entered London. Only once when our leader traveled to, I think, which country, he just follow him. Only that time. Now that time, now he take get paper. He not get paper before. Come on, eh. Hand go touch him. Now UK we do. I go see catch him one day. Maybe one of these.
Hang on, me that guy.
Yeah.
You know when death call somebody.
I go
When
break
death
bottle
call
put for his
somebody,
head.
that is how it is. Stubborn fly.
Oh my goodness.
They always they follow the cops, they enter inside grave. And that is going to be his own situation. Because sometimes when people don't learn lesson quick, you know, these Biafran people where you are seeing here, they know where they are heading. And they don't want anything to distract them from it or to even hear that you are saying this thing. No, we love our land. Though. We don't want it to Nigeria to finish its operation.
University,
That has
my
not been
brother.
of
You know,
Somebody go take our land.
sometimes if you want to know how much these people they hate you, listen to them when they're talking about e-console, and then make your research about e-console, and they happy with killing of e-console. Then you use e-console, look yourself. Then you look our PM, the way they are so eager.
You know why they
Use PM to look at
always go
yourself.
for
You see,
the best.
you know that this will hate you.
Everything they destroy from us is something. They go for the stars to destroy it. They know that the death of Ikonso will affect Biafra.
Anything that will shield our people, they just want to destroy it. Anything that will sabotage our people, they're ready to embrace it. Anything that can keep our people vulnerable, they love it. Anything that want to protect, from Dim, Effiong, to down to Agri Ironsi, Mazin Namde Kano, PM Simon Ekpa, to this generation, they hate anything that will give joy and protection to our people.
They killed Agui Ironsi.
Of course, they kill Agui Ironsi.
I
was with with one man. Sorry, I was with one man. One man told me. Well, there's one man. Sorry, my brother. There's one man. I went. That was 3 years ago. I was in this man's house. He's a very popular person in Nigeria. Very popular. He told me that if I want me to show me the man who is proudly say that he was there, he also among those that killed Agi Yuronsi. That if I want, he can show me the man. I couldn't sit in that chair again. I said, serious? He said, yes. Anytime I'm ready, he will show me.
Jesus.
I could not sit well in my chair. He said, why my leg is shaking? I said, this is something.
You see people. You see
He said he will show me who killed one of those that killed Agi Yuronsi. Say he will show the man proudly say to him, and this man is from Imo State. The person that say he will take me there if I want to see it.
Ugoshuku, if not this coming of this Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerians used to be very proud how they kill us now. They used to know it's inside except if they have removed it now. I tell you, it's inside Nigerian people and culture. You need to see all the evil thing they wrote about Biafran war inside that book. How? I mean, no. We need to live in short. If you have, let me not just.
My brother, you can take it with their hand.
Let me
We're
not.
gonna pass mic. One say I just stood down and listen
When I
because
pass mic to Chukuma, because you not go give us mic tomorrow. He the host too.
Chukuma, carry Michael, I beg you, so that you go give me mic tomorrow. Chukuma, congratulations! I heard that you have a program tomorrow.
I say make I join you now, make I follow the way we
Congratulations! Thank you so much.
Thank
you so much.
I look for new recruits. One recruit we go join us too.
Thank you. I beg recruit them all.
Anyway, I just say make I dey the background, they listen to now. And the way one they chop the broken. You know, see say when Ugochukwu they speak that broken, it can't be like say in on top in bed.
So
They talk,
you
you
have speak
relax.
broken too.
I they chop and well now. You know, the thing we say, it's all we guys understand. We say one thing about we when they
But they
fight this
born you for
program.
America now.
No, they're not bombing for America. But anyway, maybe we leave that one aside. But what thing I want to reason our people here today, you see, as we did like this, the greatest thing we don't happen to us as we where they fight this freedom, we say we know they look with your face. Now people where they look with your face, now I no get mind. But we know they look with your face. Now I make us come be like say our mind they for back. And what we they do, we they move forward. We no send anybody because over time for that zoo, the thing we don't hold so many people down. Now all these people where they do Baba Alaye this, Baba Alaye that, Baba they on top, Baba on top, Godfather reason. But you see, we Biafra, we be different breed because we no send anybody, mama, because person where they don't put for ground, they fear to fall again. So that's why we as we did like this. Now forward ever, backward never. Because we guys make sure say this freedom, we need to get them. Because if we don't get this freedom, our life then in disarray. The second Holocaust where they come now, Biafran people. Because the world don't try to see a way whether they go feel silence us. They tell us, say, imagine, say, as far back as 14th century, they get everything they call Biafra Empire. Today now, if they tell people about Biafra, they ask you, say, waiting this one they yarn for mouth. But they don't know, say, this is not nation, this is not empire where exist. This is not nation where the capital of the whole people of Eto. But today now, you they tell person about Biafra, they'll be like, say, you just they tell our nonsense for a year. But one thing where we they assure them, they say, soldier come, soldier go. We there today, we go there here, and we must get this Biafra. And we go use Nigeria take to example. Say the kind of freedom where we dey fight, they never see them. It never happen in the kind of way where we dey drop. And you see that our PM, where they call small boy. Now small boy, but to get big hearts. You call am taproot. And I dey sure say if una know wetin be the meaning of taproot, una go understand say that man na real Ikpoki. As he don't stand in ground like this, you no go fit comot am. You go shake am, e dey. You go, come back, e dey. And one thing about these zoo people, say the zoo, they know they learn from their mistake. That's why now yesterday I can't realize say anything zoo na disease, pure disease. Because the people self way even as I did like this self, Wole Soyinka me as a big book person. Wole Soyinka way they give Nobel Prize me as a big book person because they don't know anything. A whole lawyer don't even understand the meaning of government in exile. They don't even understand say government in exile get power as it take be as normal government they did. The best thing will happen to us, we say, now this government in exile where our PM gather in people, our cabinet members for the government take form because this government in exile don't give us better fees. Maybe say organizations go say, okay, who be the people where they represent, who be the body where they represent these people? You go see I say now our government. And I they like as they take carry in picture, that fine picture. You go come post them for the documents when they put for in Twitter. When they see them, they go not say indeed this now the real prime minister. And because of that, we not be faceless freedom fighter. They say these people mean business. They tell us say we be dot in the circle, but today over 50 million don't vote. And we say when we begin to gather our people, we go pass more than 100 and something million. Biafrans, time don't reach where we say we go they talk. Oh, make nobody keep quiet. Because it just be like say they just they thief our history. They carry join their own. The people who got history, they tell you say you be nobody. They tell you say you not like yourself. They tell you say now you they sell your brother because of money. My brother, we don't know wetin be corruption. Africa come from us. They don't know wetin be corruption. The people where get the corruption. Now that people where Ghana come so many years ago, come talk say they want to take over Africa. Now them be the people who bring corruption. It is what they see what happen for Africa today. Now it don't be like their extended long rope where they put for Africa. So We now better human being. Now we where God creates, where we're complete, give us sense, give us the heart, where we go they take the get heart of humanity towards our fellow person. The other people, if they want to do anything, they know they think twice. So that's why person feel they throw nuclear bomb, kill millions of people. Person go to say the thing we want to control what now weapon. That is not Africa. Our own days. Igbo people they call them Biri Kambiri. Africa, you know, they call them Ubuntu. You live and let live. Back in those days, the way where they take measure success, not be by how much money you get. You say, make we think about this thing. This money where they talk about now paper. Now paper now you they take hold value. Money and gold. Where no they ever gold where be say now hard metal. Which one make more sense? But now because of say the people where they run this world, they don't turn everything upside down. Back in those days, your intellectual achievement, the impact where you make for society, make you better pass man, we get the whole millions for society. Now that kind of system we won't go back to. Because with that kind of system, greed no go there. Instead of greed, people go work towards achieving great things, impact in society. Because with that kind of level of mindset, instead of you to they think of Okite, or do they think of Egombute, or do they think of this thing to go do one kind fast money? You gotta think of how to impact your society, because at the end of the day, that impact when you make for society, you know they die. But you see money today, that one be like paper. It go come today, it go. Imagine saying that something where they print, they go use 3 make them 9, they take great money today. Now, waiting Biafra they bring, we need to change all these things. And trust me, once we don't restore these things, you go see say in the future self, people know go they even get greed towards another person. You go even hardly hear say person keep person. Because that person was supposed to down, they keep person, go there inside room, they think, which problem I feel solve for this world? We go make my name there for history book. So that's why sometimes when I look at people dying and killing themselves over money, money is just a paper. To me, I don't measure wealth by paper. I measure wealth by my impact. It is necessary because that's what the current society we are living in today has placed value on. But after we restore Biafra, we are going back to our old ways. No be say going back to your old ways, no mean say make you come back on the chop akpu and or have soup. Going back to your old ways is going back to the ways of the natural law. Where we say you as a human being, if you do this thing, you know say okay, this repercussion go come back to you. You go know say I need to add value to my society. You go know say I no go take another person thing when no be my own. You go know say I go dey patriotic because now this country where they fight for go preserve my generation. So even though when you don't die, go when you reincarnate again, when you they reincarnate in your lineage again, they come back. You go still enjoy that same country. Even today itself, all the old people were reincarnators for Biafra, they still they suffer because the country no good. We need to fix Biafra so that when we reincarnate, we go to enjoy life. Not be say we go they suffer the same thing when Nigeria they bring upon us. So people need to understand the need to do this. Trust me, whether you like it or not, wherever you find yourself residing currently in anywhere around from the world, Africa is about to face the highest Holocaust coming. Because those who have put you down over a long period of time have come to realize that the awakening now is becoming so much. Because they understand that you who are people of the book, you who are people of the history, and you who knows the history, when you eventually place your hands on that history book and you know who you are, even those things that they claim, or those land that they claim to find themselves today that they are claiming is their land, they will understand that they stand a chance of losing it. Because in all actuality, your forefathers discovered those lands, developed those lands before they were eventually displaced. And as our Prime Minister did, I don't tell Luna, you know they look with your face. Any terrorist we catch, we go buy him. And when we buy him, we go send and go where he go receive in judgment. Because at the end of the day, we don't do Ben Goodman. Ben Goodman now, no day for our dictionary again. Now eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, blood for blood, and flesh for flesh until we get Biafra. So my people, I just make I throw this small 2 cents. I hope say I try as I take chop the broken. Hope so when I understand them. But all the same, thank you, host, co-host, and everybody for this opportunity. I don't drop my mic.
All right, thank you. Thank you, University. I thought you are still there.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm here.
you. Thank you, Chukwumeze. We appreciate you. We are
Absolutely.
waiting for you. What is the time of your space tomorrow or today? The time so that we know when we come and grace the space.
On time now, 2 p.m. Biafra time. Make everybody come out.
Chukwumeza,
All right.
I just dey use calculator, they calculate your broken. That's why since I keep quiet, I dey calculate them.
You're broken too sweet.
I dey calculate them. You
Very,
get
All
why
right.
he
very
was here
broken.
before. Please, when he comes back, you could give a mic.
Yes. In fact, you get why I have been looking for him. All right. You get why I see you now. Please request for the mic again and come to speaker.
Let me send him.
All right. Talking about Obasanjo. Obasanjo. How many times did I call you? Obasanjo. Biafra of today is not that Biafra of 1967 to 70. Obasanjo. He said we should rethink. We can analyze that rethink. We can put that rethink tire. We can put it bores. We can put it leg. We can put that rethink hand. We will analyze it in any way, in any form or shape we want, because you have done more than anybody can do to us. Obasanjo, you want us to rethink. You feel you can threaten us because
Frank, my
was,
brother, sorry. You know, you want us to rethink so that we will be answering Presido and have access to
yes,
bomb another Uji. You know, rethink so
yes.
that you will have that power and that self-decorated baboon president. So he can bomb anywhere he wants and get away with it. But today, you want us to rethink. Today we are thinking, we are not rethinking. Now you cannot bomb anywhere and get away with it. You will be catch alive. Musa is crying. Is it not because we refuse to rethink? Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you, brother. In fact, this rethink, Obasanjo, he think, okay, you get why he's here now. You get why you have the mic. I will always come back. I'm here. You have the mic, brother.
Obasanjo said, "May we go underground." Like the people where they go underground. They say, "May we go underground." Then we come back up again.
Biko ekele m ụmụnne m, my co-host, two co-hosts, the speakers
You
on the
get why? Please, are you speaking with a headphone or earpiece? You can
Get why
remove it and.
you don't that bed. Come out, bro.
Is it clear now? Are they clear now?
Yes, it's clear now. Speak up.
The host, co-host, speakers, and listeners. All protocol observed. Keta now, okay. A man like Obasanjo is telling you. First of all, he once said the Igbos should. He appealed to the Igbos to help the economy of Nigeria. Ifugia, and today he's the same man that is telling us that we should rethink, which means his appeal was rejected by the Biafrans.
And today he's threatening us that we should rethink, looking far back away or redirecting us back to 1967, how they starved us to death to know whether we would submit. They starved us 1967 to 1970, and today we are back and we know better. Today, just like I watched a video between Awumbun and I won't call this man IPOB Nigerian, though somehow they are, but this is a separate group from IPOB Nigeria, which is the group of Canon Takano. And Awumbin was educating them when they asked him, do you think that as it stands today, that there is a nation that, or that there is anybody that can stand in the way of the Nigerian military? He told them yes, that if it is not possible, Nigerian government will not run away from, I don't know, this Asian country he mentioned, I've forgotten, and which is the same warfare our prime minister is using. Biafran people, if nothing is happening, Obasanjo will not come and tell you to rethink, to threaten us. That word, Biafrans rethink, is a threat. He is threatening the Biafran people.
It's a very big word for me.
He is threatening us to look back. These people have committed the worst Holocaust.
You get why. You get why. You get why. You get sense. This is a pure threat to us. Yes. Rethink. That rethink has many meanings.
Man, if you go to
That
other
is the
spaces
reason
where we
why.
have this Yoruba. Okay, go on, brother.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That is the reason why. Please, can you mute your mic on me? That is the reason why I said that, my mind just refers back to that, maybe he should not think that this is 1967, because, in 1967, after the propaganda and all those things, he should not think that this is this time around. So he should not just even make us to look. This generation will mean business. And if he try to stand on our way, he know the story, he will be crushed without even seconds. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, one thing we should also look at, is that Tinubu called for a meeting. Is it warheads have been awaiting? The one that Goodluck and the Buhari attended. But the state have refused to provide a complete list of those that attended the meeting. They only told you Jonathan and the Buhari, and they just used the word the rest. They are calling upon their warlords to prepare war against the Biafran people. These people, they know what they are doing. They are afraid of the Biafran people. Obasanjo was appealed just few months ago, that the Biafran people should help and intervene in the economy of the so-called Nigeria. And because the Biafran people have refused, today he is indirectly using English to threaten us that we should rethink. In other ways, he's telling us that what happened in 1967 will repeat itself in this 2024.
Then he must be a madman.
He wants to instill fear in us, but maybe he should just think about the whole thing, the strategy. PMI is no ology na agba, no system na agba. So they should rethink. Now they ever ready for this sovereign nation, Aboro, Biafra. So that any animal, one thing I found very surprising, and I kind of follow it up, is that everything Mazen Namdekano said is what Simon Eber is doing, our prime minister. He told them, a time will come. We first told them, No matter where I am, Biafra will come. And he went ahead to tell them, a time will come, a beast will arise from Biafra land, taking you one by one. And few of you that will survive, you will go back to the north and you have no home. He further told them that God has already revealed that now everything, the mighty, here or military mighty of Nigeria will be drawn to Biafra land, and they will all be eliminated there. And that is exactly what is happening today in Biafra land. And it's when our Prime Minister speaks, whoa, Nigeria, we are deploying 6,000 military to the southeast, and they will still go to the news to tell you that 6,000 Boko Haram have graduated today. You see,
How many have
they
they?
graduate
How
to
many have
south.
they deployed today?
You see the problem? They tell you that 6,000 Boko Haram have graduated today. The next thing you hear is that they are sending military to the southeast, which of recent they have stopped. All they do is to send them in private buses, the Hummer bus, just like you have the Young Shagro bus, all those kind of bus you use for travel from southeast to Lagos. That's the way they transport them now. That should tell you that something is happening. Our PM is doing a great job.
I did not see using tank. I did not see using tank.
Huh?
I did not see using tank.
Leave them. The thing said they then go there for Barak, wait there for Zamfara, who make noise. IPOB, where are you? Why are you? Oh, if they want to come to Southeast now, if they make the video, they go post and send us Southeast. If they come south, if they won't come Southeast now, they will use private bus. You shall go. Come Southeast. Their only power now is the air defense, the private jet. They stay up, drop bombs. But I can't want them now. All the bombs they have been dropping from Takune Jet, American product. The thing, many of them know the boss, green boss for Biafra territory. Then now they transfer to Turkey Jet. Many, 70% of them know the green boss. Now they transfer to Turkey Air Jet, fighter jet. And the Biafra resistant fighters is still fighting them. The one they engaged today, maybe successfully they went back to the barrack or to the base. Tomorrow, when they try to take off to bombard the Biafra people, you will hear a fighter jet just clashed at Port Harcourt because they were going to Imo State to kill the Biafra people. And that is the news. So Biafran people, this is more reason we should keep on funding the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafran Defense Forces. Also our naval force are doing perfectly well. They are doing nice job. And as we have it today on the news, that Tinubu government is now signing agreement with the Guinea, whatever government, because they also have share of that the so-called equatorial, the Gulf of Guinea. Okay, tell them you can see us, but we can see you, but you cannot see us. This is the same people that our men was advancing towards their location for an operation. They first saw also they open bullet at our men, our naval force. But later, though we lose one man, but they lost like about 4 to 5 men. Tell them if they make the war official, they put their signature on that agreement that they are declaring war at that Gulf of Guinea, that our men are always ready to engage them because we have Chupu Okikabiama, and the dignity of Ndibo must be restored, which is the Biafran people. Thank you. I heard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You get why. You know, let them bring it on. Let anything that wants to happen, let it happen now. Now. Let it happen. Let it happen. We want to see Nigeria destabilized. We want to see Nigeria down because it has brought our life down and we need to give it back to it. You know, I'm loving this upcoming seat at home. You know, these people have not really grasped, they have not really understand the system of things. They are still thinking that they are confused. Why I said this is because they don't know the direction, where the fault, where their downfall is coming from. Although they seems to understand it, but they are not really serious. They are not serious. And this one is going to hit them very, very hard. This sit at home is going to hit them. If they can lose how many billions in 2 weeks, in 4 weeks, if they lost 15 billion in 2 weeks, then they will lose 30 billion in 4 weeks. So let us see how far they can get with this one. We know they are going to bring in many things. A lot of people will start coming up to, maybe they will still go back to their old propaganda. Igbos are killing themselves, or sit at home is killing people. You know, somebody, I was on space, somebody was telling me that we are killers, we are killing our people. Sit at home is killing people. I say, how can somebody just sit at home and get killed? Is it that somebody is poisoning them, or what happened? It was going up and down, you see. So they don't have any propaganda to play now. So probably they are looking up to something. We know a lot of people are now coming on space. We haven't seen their best shot. I don't think they can even go that far. So the whole thing is hitting them, and this time they may not really be able to process it, because they are just going to probably say, let us give up and let everything show down and see how far the sit at home we get, because this sit at home is going to be a very, very tough one. And this one is targeted at all the Nigerian institutions and their agents. So this is a very good one. They have to shut down for the angels of Biafrans to pass in Biafra land. So if you are in Biafra land and you live close to these people, definitely they put their checkpoints, their outposts in people's house, near market and near residence areas, so that they don't love you. They don't love you, Biafran. These people hate you. They want you dead. You know that barracks and checkpoints and outposts, they are very, very risky areas that anybody or some criminals or some of these military that have killed people's parents, one of the stubborn child can just decide to throw explosive into their checkpoint, or to just decide to attack them, just come there, open a machine gun bullet there and start raining it on that place. And innocent civilians are going to be injured. There are going to be a lot of collateral damage and things like this. But this is the zoo Nigeria rules of engagement. It's not protecting anybody. It's not we've been telling these people that this is not a country. This is not a country. This person, anybody who put his barrack or put his outpost or his checkpoint close to your house, close to residence area, or who parade guns in residence areas, in civilians territory, I mean, intimidating women and children. This is not a government. This is not a military. This is just my brother call it garbage. These people are there for conquest. This is the fact. This is a full-scale invasion since 1914. The land is under invasion. The land is under attack, and people need to be conscious. People need to be sensible. If you want to remain in that colony, then something must be actually wrong with you. That you are being created by a man that doesn't look like you, people who killed your ancestors, people who black-named your ancestors, people who wrote all manner of, who they let your ancestors down, they killed them, they even used them as slaves, they chained them, they lock their mouth so they can't eat, separate them from their women, they showcase their women in the museums, touch their private part and their body, they dehumanized you. This person created a country for your best interest and you believe it, then definitely something is wrong with you. And people like that, people who fought for these people, who were British soldiers, fellow Africans, fellow these people you are now hearing their name in government, they fight for the imperialists. They were used to colonize the land. And today you come at Europeans colonize us. They destroyed our land. They steal our resources. They steal our artifact. But you are keeping hold of their property. You are keeping hold of their colony. They refer to your land as their territory. And so what are you talking about? How can you be same? You are still in the same colonial system, and okay, you think that the colonization is over, that the slavery is over. You are in full-scale enslavement. And since you are not ready to get sense, those who you want to kill, it is not today they started killing African experts. African intelligent, smart people have been killed. African heroes, people who would have made Africa a very great and the strongest continent on earth, have been eliminated because of Dundees, whose brains are no longer working. People who see light, but the world that full their eyes is darkness. They cannot see, they cannot understand. They are just living. This is why they said that Africans are not intelligent, that black people are not intelligent, that Asians and Caucasians are more intelligent than black people. Because it is very obvious. The evidence is clear. You are being colonized, you are not aware. It's insane. That is why the man said that Africans are not clever. They are unsmart. They don't contribute to this global development. Everybody is striving for a better future and a better life, but Africans are begging and begging for handicaps. It is crazy. It is crazy that you are in a situation like this. You cannot feed the evidence now. All these things that is happening in Africa, because Africa is experiencing changes, and yet these zoo people, they don't understand. These are funjas, they don't just get it, that there is a cycle. There is something that is revolving, something is revolving, and this revolution is about to complete its 60-degree turn, and this cycle is growing. But the Zul, they can feel it, they can smell it, they can smell the coffee, they can see the change coming. The change is coming. But instead of them now to support God, to support the Spirit, to support their people, to have pity on their suffering people, to have pity on their poor people, to have pity on these poor children who never contributed in this chaos that is going on, whom they are going to born to this world to come and experience this. They cannot have this pity to help effect this change. And they want to be politically correct. You know, some of them talk, you will just conclude, no, these are not a kind of person I should be having a conversation with. I cannot be having an argument. I cannot have a conversation with a person like this. It is unbelievable. It is horrible. When some of them talk, I mean, you are like, wow. Hey, this is a human being talking. You are being colonized. You are suffering. You are complaining. Every 4 years you complain. And when somebody try to offer change, you strike the person off. You strike off the person. You become violent. You even kill people on top of it. Everything in this country, it kills people. When you want to defend the country and say this country is bad, let us make it better, they kill you. Okay, even when you are shouting one Nigeria and protesting, they kill you. Even when you carry any civil movement in this country, kills people. You carry your voters to even register voters card, somebody will die for it. To go and vote, people will die. To still protest, the brutality in this country, the militarization of this country, the robbery, the potential broad daylight robbery from this government is too much. We can't tolerate it. How can somebody who's supposed to protect life and property goes into public and start collecting money from people on uniform? This disgrace is unbearable. What kind of human being is this? You want to tell me that these people are intelligent, that they are clever, that these are humans? How can a human being dehumanize a fellow human being? Then the person is having a psychological problem. If you should go for therapy. This country doesn't even have they don't have therapists. They don't even have good hospitals. Everything that this country has designed is death trap to our people. Their roads are death trap. Their hospitals are death trap. Even their hospitals, they harvest the organs of our people. You'll be very unlucky you went to their hospital and you don't have money to pay for the service. When they put you to bed, your organs you won't come out that hospital complete. These people, their military barracks are death trap to our people. In their freezers inside their system, they are full with body parts. This bloodshed is too much. We even have kings who use virgins for sacrifice in this country. And you think that you will succeed. You think that you will progress. You will think that the world will value you. You think that the world will respect you. You think that when you present that your green pass, you will be recognized as a human being. You will be racist. You will be ostracized. You will even be ejected. There are places you will go to. Don't you see this, their baboon that is now their president, the drug lord? Don't you see how they ostracize him if he go for international conference? That a drug dealer, a criminal, a robber, a corrupt person, an Agberu is your president, is the father of a country. Then what legacy are you showing to your children? No wonder they will come out and massacre people, and these Dundees will still appreciate it. Biafran people, it is time to do big thing. We are big people. We always do big when we want to do it. Let us do it with all our heart. It is our life. It is our land. Let us not spite on our ancestors. Like my brother Shuko said, that our ancestors are not pleased at all because we have not acted like men for a very long time. We allow the cheap ways of other people for their own interest to diminish us. And this is very, very unfair to us, especially to our unborn generation, because the future lies on our children. The legacy we present to them, the future we leave behind, is going to determine how their life and their own future will be shaped. Aren't you surprised that people like Obasanjo, look at the type of future he's leaving behind for these young kids? They don't think about it. It doesn't matter to them. And somebody like that is coming out to talk and you are listening to him. People who supposed not to be up to the standard of a cleaner was a president general. And they ran the country to stupor. They ran it down. And the shame, if they don't even still have the shame, is still having the guts to come out in public to make a statement. You want to tell me, Obasanjo, that you are happy with the situation of Nigeria? You don't pity all these youths. Of course, you don't see them as your children. You don't even care. If it is even possible to butcher all of them, you would love to see their blood flow. Of course, I don't blame you, because these youths, they don't care about themselves either. They think that they care. But how can a man always go for what he wants? Of course, every human being would be like that, because human wants are insatiable. And that is why we have a government. The government provides you with basic needs, because that is what you need. If it's for want, greed come in, selfishness, scrupulous people comes in, they hijack things, they take over system, they rub it on themselves, and they tear it down and make society suffer. Our society is suffering. Our environment is dying. Nobody cares for our environment. Everywhere is dirty. The land is dying. These people's actions and their way of life is going to cause a serious natural disaster and climate catastrophe in future. And they are deliberately doing it, since they cannot just afford to kill us. It could be too bloody, and the history will not be on their side. So they are engaging us with a long-term goal of conquest. One day, these people action and the way they are messing around our environment and polluting our land, you see the ocean will want to overrun us and flood our land and wash us out. These people want to erase us by any means possible. They are using every front, every angle. And we need to be very conscious. People need to start observing, people need to be themselves. People need to be humans for once. If it is trauma, if it is whatever it is fear. Fear has to do with trauma. We have to take that thing off and be men. All the places we have run to in exile, where Nigerians are chasing the indigenous people of the land using economic warfare and psychologically fighting this battle against the people so that the people could be self-destruct. All the land that we have run to was fought for. The democracy and the civilization they are building, they are enjoying. Strong men stood for it. Good men died for it. But what are Nigerians dying for? They are dying for a colony that is created by another person, something that brought criminality and corruption to our society. You may want to blame anybody, blame whoever you want to blame. We didn't start this trouble. We didn't start the struggle. We didn't form it. We didn't create this problem. We weren't living like this. I still know one of our house in our community at Abavo, that everybody gathered to build that house. And it was like that until this Nigeria came, these invaders came, criminality come, boundary dispute. These people will cut other families' land to another family. They create commotion. People start fighting each other. And we don't want to see this as the root cause of our problem, as the primary cause of our problem. You want to blame me that is asking for freedom and a better life for my people? My people deserve it. If your family doesn't deserve it, then I cannot leave this land for you. So if you want to kill me for it, I have to carry gun to defend myself. The colony cannot stand. The colony, the zoo is going down. This is not by mistake, it is because it has been ordained by nature. At this time we come, you cannot imprison people forever. You cannot hold people for hostage for so many years and expect no retribution, expect no resistance. you are joking. You are joking. Not except if you can restore the lives you have taken from us, because we value the life of our people. We shed tears when any of our person dies. And the whole family, the whole neighborhood will be in silence for weeks, more than 7 days. Because what makes us who we are is all these human beings that you are killing today. When they build, when they establish, we don't destroy buildings, we don't destroy business, we don't destroy property, because it is part of development, is part of civilization. If not that the war eradicated all our old buildings and our ancient buildings and our shrines and everything, we would like to keep them, so that while we are building our civilization, we are still learning from what we have done in the past, and our children will see the greatness and what their parents have done before they were born. But they destroyed and erased everything. People who erase history, they are dangerous. You cannot be in the same fold with such people. Anybody who endanger future of people, of millions of people, eradicate people's history, it's unbelievable. It is a very scary something. Our people need to open their eyes. Thank you very much, Frank. If you don't want to put up something, I would like to hand the mic. I'm so sorry that sometimes I get carried away, because this situation is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I swear to God, if I have a supernatural, metaphysical power, I will do what I have to do. I tell you. Frank, you want to say something? Should we go to EKID for him to?
All right. Let's the mic continue to flow. Let's go to EKID or Chukwumeze.
No.
It's okay. I'm here. We're there.
Okay.
People never have his hand up before, I think.
Chukwumeze. Kuwanine.
Yeah, you want me to speak?
Yeah, you can, if you can.
Yeah. The thing I just want to say is, like what Mochuko was saying earlier, I want us to understand that there's no other time than now for us to be doing what we are doing. And right now we have what we call division of labor. Everybody's contributing their own 2 cents in one way or the other to make sure that this freedom is achieved, this freedom is concluded, so that the generations that will come after us will not have to go through. And there are a lot of signs out there to tell us that this is the last journey of the circle, because when you look at it, it is only 4 elements that controls the whole of this earth, which is, well, I will use the language, the first language, which is Eke, Ori, Afo, and Nkwo. Those are the 4 elements that governs this universe. And when you look at it, we are actually in the fourth stage of the journey. But after that, it went into the hand of Boazurike, making the second one. But he sold out. Of course, we know what happened. Then we came to the time of our leader. To me, if I want to place our leader under the four elements, I will place him under the era of I'll place him under the era of Nkwo, which is the wind. Because his message spread across.
Chukuma is a Madame Adedaye Kazun.
And I'm a cool, you can speak Central.
Madame Adedaye Kazun.
Can you translate, please, Biko? Please translate. Let me understand clearly, please.
I said your voice is low, as if you are in the parlor.
No. I'm trying to meditate while I'm talking because I want to make sure I'm connecting the dots very well. Yeah. But anyway, I want to put our leader under the era of Nkwo, which is, we can translate it to as the wind energy or ikuku. Something you can feel, but you cannot stop it. You cannot catch it. Because his message came like a wild wind. It blew all over the place. Our people were feeling the message, they ignored it. At some point, they had to accept it, and he was revealing the truth to them. And this happened for a reason, because trust me, before light comes in, you first of all have the feel of wind. Before the thunder strike, there's first of all a wind that blows around. And the last phase, which is our PM, I would throw him under the category of Eke, which is fire, the dragon himself, because he came with that energy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to prepare the people, awaken their minds, and give way for the monsters that will eventually destroy Nigeria to rise up, which is our PM, which is at the top echelon of this current breed of Biafra under the Biafra Republic government in exile. Then before you start coming down the pyramid, which is the cabinet members, genuine ones, and those who are fighting genuinely for the freedom. So Biafra, it's not a mistake. Biafra has always gone in line with the law of nature. Of course, you can call natural law. This is the time to come. And if you remember, in 2012, we entered into a new era, which is Ogam, as the Igbos we call it, or you can call it in, according to the celestial sphere, the era of Aquarius, which is the era of awakening. Biafra is It is project. You cannot follow Biafra and you make mistake. Why am I trying to tell us this thing? Because there's a need for us to understand that I think that we were just born maybe for those of us that is in our early 20s, early 30s, early 40s, early 50s, early 60s. You might think that that is the number of years you have existed, but you don't know that you are people of the old. You are actually helping those which you came from complete what they couldn't finish. Because according to DNA, it is a continuity. It never ends. Because that which is your ancestor is also you. That which was in them is also in you. That's why when an ancestry lineage creates a particular tradition and culture and puts it down for their children to carry on, you'll be surprised that those children that they gave birth to, when they start practicing that culture, when you take a video of the early ancestors and the video of the current ancestors, it is exactly the same because it is a thing of DNA. It is a thing of genetic. It is you that is them and they are the ones that is you. And if your ancestors want to relate, it's you they will connect to. They won't connect to other ancestral lineage because it is you. They are the one that begot you. And if they have to come back again, they have to come back again through you. So there's a need for us to understand that what we are doing, we are like in the final stage to finish up. So I would disagree with my brother Ochuko that said our ancestors are angry with us. No, they are not. Trust me, they are indeed proud of a few of us for what we are doing. Because the battle, we never let it down. So what I just want to say is it is in our nature to love mankind and also in our nature to defend and die for what we believe in because that's who we are and nobody can change it. It doesn't matter what the zoo does. It doesn't matter how hard they try. Or it doesn't matter how crafty Britain tries to be or how they try to change everything. What is certain is Biafra will come, whether they like it or not. And it will come in our own time. Because we are here to finish it. Nobody will come after us. And I want to draw your attention back to Philip Efi and what he said. He said, if you fail, he said, the children that we have given birth to, if you fail to treat them well, these same kids will rise up and fight you again. He's not a stupid man. He knows what he was saying. Just like how I explained to you, your ancestors and your DNA. He knows what he's talking. He's not stupid. Because he knows eventually, by heart, by DNA, by indigene, by feeling, by your bloodline, you are Biafran in nature. Give birth to a child. A Biafran should give birth to a child today. In the next 20, 15 years. The things, that's if Nigeria continues to exist as a country, the things that Nigeria will be doing to that child, the deprivation, the opportunity that Nigeria will deprive that child, all those how do I say it? All those treatments Nigeria will give to that child will resonate in that child's consciousness, the DNA of Biafran's liberation and Biafra's struggle. Because that's just how it is. So for those of you sitting on the fence, you cannot run away from this. You can't run away from it. You might pretend to ignore and not know what's going on, but one thing I assure you is that you cannot run away from this. We are Biafrans. This is our responsibility and our duty to make sure that we achieve this thing and bring this freedom to our people so that our children can enjoy it. So that the reputation that we as a people has inherited or has been given to us over centuries and years will change. We are going to come like a wild fire. We are coming with a lot of electromagnetic wave because we are going to be shocking people's brain for them to rise up and think. That's what you're doing. The Traores and the president of Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, go and ask them deeply. They will tell you it is Mazen and Kanu that woke them up. Because the way these imperialists has bastardized Africans, they bastardize us in a way that we hardly believe in ourselves. We feel like we are the least of all lists of mankind and we cannot even have anything. At some point, people were thinking that the Most High is a white man, whereas it's a lie because you are the real people of the earth. You are the real people that shares DNA with everything that the earth has given birth to. When I mean the things that the earth has given birth to, the likes of the moon, the sun, the stars, the trees, the leaves, everything you see. Do your research, you will find that your DNA is not so different from them. That's to make you understand who you are. And the reason why we are where we are today is because of the blueprint our ancestors left for us, and we have picked it up. And our own blueprint is going to be the restoration of Biafra, and we'll pass it on to our children. Then maybe the blueprint of our children will be to build a civilization that they will pass on to their own children, and it continues like that because it is a continuity, it is a life of continuity. It never ends. So on this note, all I want to say is that which is facing us, that part which is on the table for us to accomplish is greater than any other thing that we think that we are doing now, because this is what preserves us as a people. And I want to say something about the terrorists. Nigeria, when they do what they are doing, they think they have sense, but they don't know that they are just fools by nature. Terrorism in Nigeria did not start overnight. It has gone through process. It has metamorphosized into different type of terrorism. This thing first started in Jonathan era under Boko Haram. Those funding Boko Haram and the Boko Haram member at some point felt like they were not meeting in the middle. They were dissatisfied. The leader of Boko Haram was assassinated by the initial sponsors. Those who were sympathetic towards that first leader, you understand, broke away from the Boko Haram group and they started forming their own group. And over time, it continued to change because all these northern governors, most especially Fulani, have always had an agenda and has always used these vulnerable Fulani marauders to always try and push one agenda or the other. So Boko Haram is not a thing of today. Boko Haram has turned into Fulani herdsmen, turned into Mietiala, turn into Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, turn into ISIS in West African province. Even now, you have Hamas, you have Ansaru. Only in one region, in the zoo, you have all these terrorists. And the agenda they have is to take over your land. So it's important our people know what is facing us, know who we are, know what we have been through, to raise that consciousness of anger in us, to be angry at anything in Nigeria so that we can make sure we get this freedom and get it once and for all. So on this note, I just want to see, let's keep pushing and let's keep doing what we need to do. Because this freedom, it's like very, very important. How oxygen is important to the heart. Because without oxygen, there will be no oxygenated blood and the heart will not function effectively. So freedom is what we want. Freedom is what we are looking for. And freedom is that which we're going to get. So on this note, let me just yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Chukwumazi. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission of yours. Of course, there is no prison for any Nigerian agent in Biafra land when the rain starts falling. They said they want war, they said they want to kill us, they are bragging for everything, they are threatening that we should rethink. We should think about how they starve us to death. We should think about how they came bombing our houses, destroying our houses. We should rethink about how they economically robbed us and screw us and exiled many of us. And we tell them we are not interested on any of those things. What we are interested on is on our freedom, and we continue to do what we have to do for our freedom to come. And anybody who is going to stand against it will go to justice. We'll send that person to God so that God will discuss to God how he tried to, keep his own children in hostage for decades of years. Thank you. And we recognize the presence of our Minister Kwarawa Sonny. Thank you for joining us. Of course, I get why your hand was up before. Where is get why? Oh, sorry. It's like they have kicked get why. Frank, are you there? Do you know Shell?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, do you know Shell?
Shell.
Yeah, it's on the request.
No.
It's requesting for Mike. I'm giving him Mike. If he posts anything that is obstinate, you remove him, please. Okay, thank you so very much. Shaya, welcome to space.
Hi guys, thank you. So, well, I have just have some question because I was reading around in the internet. I heard about Berepa. I don't know how to pronounce it, but so there was a post that they said the people from this region want to get their own independence, and I don't know. It's like, are you guys from a tribe or some different nation or what? And
Okay, we were a country. We are Biafrans, actually, even before Nigeria was formed. Of course, Biafra suffered several years of invasion from the Arabs, from the Portuguese, the Greeks, and lastly the Fulanis and the British. So the Fulanis, the first time they came with the Arabs and the Yaribas, and then they were fought, but they went back to the north. They stayed in the north because they were harbored by an ethnic group called the Hausas. And then they were always actually working with the colonials, the imperialist regime as at that time, and they were used a lot, especially in Nigeria, where they call Nigeria today. Their movement started in 1914 when they started the creation, when they thought that slavery was getting over. So Biafra was destroyed, and even when they created in Nigeria, it was for a company. There was an agreement that was signed because the British was doing oil mill and oil mining and resources mining as at that time. So they signed an agreement for business, and it was run by the Royal Niger Company. So when the Royal Niger colonized the north, they call it the Royal Niger Company Protectorate. We were still in the south. Of course, there was a lot of crisis in the south also, because in the south there were serious fight between our people and the British. Although the people who were fighting for the British are still Africans, black people who were still their soldiers, those who they were able to convince and recruit, especially the Arabas and the Fulanis, were serious fight in our place. To the extent they were at a point they were not enough men to fight. Women had to go for the fight. And when they were able to subdue the land, so they now decided to amalgamate the Northern Protectorate, and now they now form the Southern Protectorate and amalgamate it to form Nigeria in 1914. Although it was not called Nigeria then. It was, what name was it called? It was just Northern and Southern Protectorate. But already as at that point, the British were already referring to the land as their empire. So during this process, Flora Shaw had to go back to Chatham's House, House of Lords, to demand the name of this country that will become Nigeria, because in her own view, it's going to cause a serious war between these ethnic nationalities, because they were combining. They already created a dispute among the people because they cut people lands into another region, and the fight is already growing. These people actually brought a commotion, brought confusion and crisis to the land. This fight was going on inside, and they were not considering all this crisis that was going on. They were moving ahead to create what they want to create. They went ahead and they tried to amalgamate. Actually, it was a business, because it is a business that you can quickly just ordinarily amalgamate like that. They amalgamated the business, their own business, but the people was the one they were controlling. So they amalgamate both the Igbo ethnicity and the Yoruba ethnicity and the Hausa ethnic group. They call it Wazobia. They bring these people together. And at this period, the Flora Shaw, the girlfriend of Frederick Lugard, who was the Governor General as at that time, was still sourcing for the name that Nigeria will become. So, to solve the problem of the presumed war that she was seeing, they now told her that because of the River Niger, they should call the country Nigeria. That was how Nigeria was created. But within this period, our people are not still wanting to be this Nigeria. We still keep fighting.
But
Then
do you guys have sorry to cut you, but you see, the world recognize what happening in Russia and Ukraine. They say it's a Russia colonized Ukraine. But I never heard about that Nigeria colonized it. But do you guys have a political party, like any leader?
we had leaders. In short, Nigeria and the MICs from this time were assassinating our people. They were committing pogrom. They were killing our people from all around the country, you know. And there is this kind of hatred that the British have for our people, because our people killed a lot of British people that were fighting us, and the hatred is there. So we don't kind of, there are political parties, but all of them are corrupt. Even the British created the country by rigging elections. They started this electoral corruption and electoral crimes that is going on in Nigeria today. The foundation of Nigeria is completely faulty. It came by blood and by corruption, you know.
But
And there is an
but
agreement
without
that
leadership,
anybody
you
who
cannot.
wants to be free in this contraption, they can do that.
So how about the atrocities happening there? Like, how's the life of people?
The life of the people is very horrible, because Nigeria is funding some kind of foreign terrorists. And these terrorists now, they are now in the town, they are in the villages, they concentrate on the villages, and they are raping women.
Christian
Like
communities, people that are not Islam.
in my village, 3 women were kidnapped from the same neighborhood. And when they want to rescue these women, they made these men cook for them. After they eat, they rape the women in the presence of their husbands, you know. And as at currently, people have been very scared to go to the farm. And if you have to go, you don't have to go alone. You people have to be maybe 3, 4, 5 people to go together, because if you go alone, you nobody might bring back home a message about what happened to you, you know.
Well, that's
So
very sad, man. But do you guys have any way to protect your people, like freedom fighters or resistance?
yeah, we have decided to our region, we have decided to establish a government in exile. We have also formed a de facto government in homeland, who are working on the ground. And we have defense forces now. We have a Biafran defense force. Inside the Biafran Defense Force, we have different architecture. We have the Biafran Resistance Fighters. We have the Biafran Liberation Army. We also have the structure of Navy and Air Force. We have all the all the system that we need to liberate Biafra from Nigeria. And we are going to declare the restoration of Biafra by December this year.
Well, I will congratulate you, but
University also try to remind him that even the terrorists, they are also in the military, they are also in the police, all over. Not, you cannot
Exactly.
identify them.
You know, that is even the worst. As in one cannot mention everything. As in, if you want to mention everything that is going on in the zoo they call Nigeria, we won't live here. Nigeria turns terrorists to their military. They recruit Boko Haram. They recruit ISWAP, Islamic West African movement, something like that. They recruit them into the Nigerian army. And once they have done recruiting them, under 2 months, 3 months, they have finished recruit, and they will send them to our area to come and start killing people. They will burn down people's houses, people's property. They said that they are engaging us on guerrilla warfare, and as in asymmetrically, which means both babies, kids. Do you know that Nigerian government caught pregnant women, not 1, not 2? They cut their stomach and bring back they smuggle out the baby inside and smash it on the wall. This was when the whole thing with us and Nigeria got finished, and we are done with Nigeria. And if this debt they are going to bring, there is no problem. But for our freedom, we are not going to give up on it.
Yeah, but because the way they're doing atrocities, I don't feel like there will be a referendum. Your only option is like you need to fight for your freedom. That's the
That's what.
option.
That's the only option. My brother, if you see the evil that is going on in Nigeria, you will wonder why human beings exist.
Well, your enemy is worse because here in Canada, we live in Canada, so I will raise your thing with my member of parliament, but I know the world will not listen you until you fight for yourself. So
Yeah, that is where before, that is where I used to get scary. And not scared for because of myself, but because of my people. Because the way this evil is going on, it's like nothing is going on. And if it persists, our race may not last up to 100 years if we don't fight. We are better dead because we are even worse than dead. We are worse than dead, my brother. We are not living. Our people are in refugee camps all over the world. Nigeria is systemically and deliberately chasing indigenous people from their land and killing the remnant. They will bombard villages, and they will use Dangote's truck to ship in Fulani Islamic terrorists inside those villages, and they will open a camp for them. Then the remnants of the village, the injured one, and the ones that are sick, they will send all of them to IDP camp in their own land. I have never seen this in anywhere in the world. And it looks like nothing is happening. The world keep quiet.
so why don't you guys talk to bring your representatives in some other countries, like especially USA or other country? Because here when I talk to people and they say it's very peaceful in Nigeria, there's no atrocities and nothing's going on. Or probably I hear from people who are pro
This is
government.
what Nigerian government have been doing for many years. They have been cleaning up. They are not the one doing it. It's the UK helping them to silence this evil. They even during the war, when they saw that they were losing the war, in short, they have almost lost the war. They, instead of them to accept their defeat, they went to their slave masters, and those ones asked them to starve us, to initiate a food blockade. They barricaded us. They initiated a food blockade. All these people you are telling us to talk to now, they respected that blockade. Nobody sent food for us. Our people died. Even the ones that brought in medicine, some of them from France, bringing contaminated this thing, and our people started developing protruding stomach. They said it was kwashiorkor. Our people developed kwashiorkor from the medicine they took. And millions of our people, they watched our people die. The UK was silencing it, the BBC were silencing it, and the Nigerian government were playing propaganda, telling all manner of lies that never exist against us. And the world watched 3 million children perish. And of course, we are talking to people, but these people, nobody is going to take you serious. All these countries, they already have their own problem. They are not going to look at you, because they know that to support you, all these things take resources. It's not as if we don't have these resources, but Nigeria have been working on our people. Nigeria is in a move for conquest. Nigeria is an occupied territory, and for it to keep hold of that territory, it's not just about the land it's looking for, it's the resources. And the individuals who run the Nigeria are there for their selfish interests, to use Nigeria as a proxy to benefit themselves and their families. They bank their money abroad, send their children abroad, and they will run the country, run the entire system down, and have our people suffer. So, them deliberately, they are just working for their slave masters, not for our people. So, this is why we have decided to carry arm this time. We are calling our people, and we continue to call on them, those who are still in the dark, to wake up from their slumber and begin to fund this government. The Biafran Republic government in exile is like a government like no other. It's the one that knows when you are in pain, when you are being killed by Nigeria, when you are suffering hunger. Is the Biafran Republic government that still responds to you?
May I support you guys from this terrorist country Nigeria, because I know they are very crazy people.
Absolutely.
And I hope you guys get your freedom, your own independent country, and live in a peace and prosperity, and you will not face any atrocities in future, because right now if you have your own identity, the world will recognize you. But right
Yes.
now they force you to be a Nigerian because you guys didn't choose. So the country should be free, and the people of Biafra should have their own voting system, so they decide who they want, and there should be jobs, health system, and a good, peaceful neighbor country. So
Amen.
I'll support you guys.
Share, share. Sorry for cutting
Thank you
you.
very much.
When you talk about jobs, infrastructure, when you see some, for example, maybe you may stumble into a Nigerian space, you will just pay attention and listen to them. These guys, few of them may be among those who are benefiting from this criminal act and this terrorist act, but you will see them speaking as if nothing is going on. But where they come from, there is no infrastructure, there is no job
No
for the
light,
youth. All the youth are vulnerable. There is no
no light,
hospital,
no good road,
no good road, nothing. But I'm just
no
trying to tell
hospital.
you that no hospital. When you stumble into their space, just listen to Nigerians. You see, some of them are like people that have been hypnotized. They speak as if nothing is going on. Their present president is a drug lord. Check it out. Their vice president is one of the founders of the terrorist organization that have ravaged lives. Shetima. But when you come to Nigerian space or where they are gathering, wherever you are around the world, look at them. They will be speaking as if nothing is happening. When you see, and just when you stumble into the space or you meet them face to face, you will see a complete baboon, and try to make a research about where they come from. You will see that this idiot talking to you, or maybe they are part of those benefit from this corrupt organ harvesting system, terrorism, kidnapping system, drug lord leadership, non-infrastructure, no sewage system, no hospital, no viable road. When you look at him talking to you, you'll be looking at a military infiltrated by the terrorists. When you look at them speaking, because I know you're gonna get into their space, and when you listen to them, you will find out that these guys are just deceit and scammers, natural scammers. That is why we have taken upon ourselves. We have a government in exile. We have a military that need to engage them, as you said, because the world not gonna listen unless we engage them with every, like total destruction. Because this will have kept the life of our people into jeopardy. Our youth are just vulnerable, and those stooges in our territory, they're just out there to get money from these criminals and buying every type of weapons to eliminate our youth as much as they can. And we have come to that elastic limit that we cannot watch such a thing happen anymore. But the point I'm trying to make to you is that when you go out there and see any Nigerian who try to speak the other way around, make research upon his head and spit on his face. Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
Brother,
Thank you.
I met you, but they always say it's peaceful. We have a very good government. We are not doing anything. But I don't listen to those people.
They are lying.
They are deceiving themselves, and let
Uh,
them continue to deceive themselves. They are
They're
very
beneficiary. They having benefit from the government, and they probably work for the government, and their parents or
exactly. So, some of them get paid to come on the media because they said they want to engage Biafrans with media war. They did it before when Biafra never had a media. They sell their narratives, and he worked out for them. But now the thing is, our people are done. Our people deserve something better. We deserve our future. We need to survive. We need to be alive. If they continue to reduce our population like this, only God knows what is going to happen to people that we leave behind. That we have old men who are living. Look at the Obasanjo that is talking. Look at the type of life he's leaving behind for these vulnerable youths. And that thing doesn't worry him. That this kind of person is not supposed to near any official position, let alone being a leader. You are telling Biafrans to rethink.
I heard about your nation. From there was a post that nation with like people without country. So they posted
Exactly.
about you, and I usually like I was working here like in the member of parliament. I have friends, and we talk about. I was working for UN, United Nations, and to see people who are facing atrocities in their country. And I never heard about this because of your media or whatever. They don't share about the news about your region. Maybe they boycott.
Yeah, I think they bought most of them, even including Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook. They bought even YouTube.
They chase
They
us
bought
they chase
everything.
us from Facebook.
Exactly,
There
bro.
was a time Nigeria attacked the not only Facebook, he attacked Twitter. They wanted to ban Twitter. They changed. They even made their network, the internet, to be very poor. You use almost 10 minutes to open one file. It will keep loading. This is what they are doing to. You see what these people are going through. Even sometimes they won't even bring the light at all. They won't. The entire week there will be no light, so you don't have to charge your phone for you to access internet or even try to go live to report a particular situation or event that is occurring at a point. You won't be able to do that because you won't have a live battery, and most of the times you won't even have the network, the internet, to do that. They scroll everything. This is you can't even imagine what people are going through, and people are going through this situation. Imagine. I wonder how it will look that in the entire country like Deutschland, Germany, there's no internet, no light. People will just die.
They spend
This is
billions to
what the
support.
colonizer do. This is what they do. They they label you as a terrorist. If I talk to someone from there, I never met someone, but if I tell them about I support the freedom of Biafra region, they will say, "Oh, you're supporting the terrorist.
You
They
see,
want to destroy the country. They work for a foreign agenda or something." I know these kind of things, and well, they want to colonize you and push you and just want to take advantage from your region. So
exactly. The only thing they are taking is the resources, the oil. They are giving it, even the gas in the land. They have sold it upfront. They have sold it in advance. Only God knows how many years they have put it, they have mortgaged that one. Now the oil, the gas they are flaring the gas more than the rate they should, and the thing is causing an environmental hazards. The villagers have cried. Anytime the villagers cry out that what you are flaring here is killing us, our waters, our rivers have turned black. The water is full of coal. The carbon monoxide falling off from their system is endangering even killing the aquatic life. But when the villagers shout, these people will bring guns and they will gun down everybody. The ones that will run will run. If they see that everybody have run out of the village, the next thing you see some group of terrorists and some people with cows opening camps in those places. What have we done? What have we done to deserve this?
I mean, I know there are so many spies, like government spies, because when I start talking here, someone texted me and told me, you if you come to Nigeria, we're gonna do something. Threaten me while you're in this space, but
I receive that threat every day.
I mean, you guys need to be careful because there's so many spies, and they want to know who are Like,
It's worse. It's even because we are in the media. It's worse in the homeland. Many of our people have died. Many
so
people have died.
I will not be able to come now, but I was just here to know about the country situation, and I don't know why this guy started threatening me. Anyways, guys, I'll support you guys, and
Thank
I
you so
wish you
much.
good luck.
Thank you so much. Amen.
Yeah,
Thank you so much
brother, before you leave,
for listening to us.
I just wanna say something about Nigeria. Sang. Oh, he left. Yeah.
Go ahead.
The thing is, well, if you're listening from background, let me tell you something. Nigeria is the only country in the world that is a registered company in the United Kingdom Stock Exchange market. A brief history of how the name of Nigeria over a century continued to transition. After the amalgamation, it was called the Royal Niger Company. From the Royal Niger Company, no, before the Royal Niger Company, it was called the Unilever Brothers. It was owned by the Unilever Brothers. Bought by the Crown, they transitioned it to Royal Niger Company. Because
The company has changed to Unilever. It's Unilever now. It's still Unilever.
Is it still Unilever? Before
It's Unilever.
No, it was Unilever before Royal Niger. It was Unilever first, then to Royal Niger. I know what I'm saying. Because those people who first discovered that colonial construct called Nigeria were like, I think they were like two brothers. And those guys were, what do they call those people that travel, like the like of it's the same name they refer to, the likes of Christopher Columbus and the rest of them that travel around the world trying to discover new land. Is he explorer? No. What do they call them? Can somebody please remind me?
Yeah, Explorer and Mongo Park and
Mongo Park and the rest of them.
the other one.
Yeah. So those guys discovered the geographical location called Nigeria, and they discovered it, but they discovered it based on the information that the imperialists needed, because that geographical location has been existed, is as old as the days of the days of time.
Explorer completed the work of Mongo Park after he died.
Yeah. So the British Crown, I think, bought the whole information about that geographical region, I think, for like about £45,000. Then that is how much they sold Nigeria to the Crown. And after that, the Crown started to send their own hemispheres, like the likes of Lord Lugard, the likes of Port Harcourt. They started forming their own this thing. First of all, they came with what we call WAF, West African Frontier, because the last country that was ever conquered by the imperialists was Biafra. And before they could even conquer Biafra, they fought so many wars. They had a lot of casualties, but they never gave up. They kept fighting until eventually Biafra fell into the hand of the British. And that's where the history of the hatred of the British for Biafra started.
That hatred, you know what they did with it? They eradicated anything that has to do with Biafra.
Yes.
They erased it from history. They destroyed everything.
Yes. They made sure, number one, was to take away every history that our ancestors left for us, to always remember different markings, to tell us and show us the kind of people we are. Then they came, took our alphabet, they came, started to translate started to force their language on our people. Aside from that, they killed our people to rename our villages, our land, everything. Not only did they do that, another thing they did was to try and take us away from our spirituality and give us the one that they designed for us. Just like the likes of Bishop Shanahan that translated the Bible from English to Igbo. They did a lot of things to our people.
Chukuma, my brother, you know what they give. What they give us. What they give us was they give us something that we need to believe, not something we don't know.
Yeah.
We need to know our chi, but now we need to believe instead of knowing.
Yeah, they made us to be believing who our father is than knowing who our fathers were.
Exactly. Now we don't know who our father. We need to believe.
Yeah.
Ugochukwu, it's what you don't know that you believe now. You don't know it.
Exactly. Something you don't know. That is what you
know it,
believe.
you don't have
For
to
example, now
know,
you
know.
can't just come to me and ask me, "Do you believe university is my brother?" Why I know university is my brother?
Yes.
You see.
Yeah. So what else again they did? They started using the Fulanis and also the Yaribas to sell our people into slavery through the Bakassi Peninsula, through Lagos, most especially that place you call EKID. Look at the etymology of that word. You understand what that means. Eko, the name of the location. Idu, the people of Idu, which are Biafrans. Mota means like to sell those people in the port of Eko. So that wasn't even enough for them. Even during the First World War, it was the Biafran palm oil that the British used to fight their war, to fuel their machines. It was still the Biafrans that these so-called colonial invaders took the people of Biafra to go and fight for their war, all in the name of defending the Queen's interests. Not only did they do that, they came with shell. Shell exploited Biafran land for over 85 years. They destroyed our land bed, they degraded our soil, they messed up our water, they killed our people when our people
In our
rise up.
ecosystem.
Huh?
I said they damage our ecosystem.
Yes, they damaged our ecosystem. They massacred our people in OD. That rose up. They killed our brothers in Ogoni 5. The likes of...
They killed our people at Tugedi.
Yes. They killed Ken Saro-Wiwa. They continue to kill and kill and kill and kill and kill. They killed the number of people that even their own race cannot produce. They didn't stop there. They triggered ethnic tension among that geographical location. They incited the Fulani to carry out pogrom on the Igbos in the north. One of the famous ones was the killing of Gideon Akaluka. Not only did they do that, not even that, also they killed Biafrans that were coming all the way from, I think it's from America, that landed in the airport in the north. They massacred all those Biafrans. They continued to kill and kill and kill. They did not stop. They came. When we found out that we could not handle this thing, they now came with the Biafran program, the Biafran genocidal war, that led to the killing of, the starvation of 3 million children, and in total, we lost almost 7 million Biafrans in that war. It did not end there. They started to use their stooges to divide our states. They divided our states, divided us from our brother, telling our brothers that we are their enemies, we are the cause of their problem. They continued, they did not stop. When our leader Ojukwu decided that he cannot take this again and he decided to form our country, Biafra, that was when they carried out that genocidal war. They painted him a rebel, a terrorist, they called him all sort of name, told him that it is because of the oil that he wants to secede from Nigeria. Who is supposed to secede from who? Is it Nigeria that's supposed to secede from Biafra, or Biafra is supposed to secede from Nigeria? Biafra has been existing before Nigeria. Biafra was once the capital of the
Biafra is in his own land.
Yes.
Nigeria came by the British. So who is seceding from who? Who's supposed to? You want to occupy our land? Is that what you are telling me? You want to keep our people in this situation? We go. I can call Nigeria go. Now they never say anything.
Biafra, even during that era, wasn't even exploiting their oil as Nigeria claimed Biafra was. We were a major exporter of palm oil. We were doing a lot of things. We had a lot of sectors that were working, that was contributing to the economy of the East. We had the fastest growing economy in the world with a GDP growth of 40% every year, handled by a Biafran in the name of Dr. Michael Opara, doing wonders. Our GDP growth was faster than America, Malaysia, Japan, South Korea at that era. And this scared the British, that if you let these people have their own country, imagine what they will do to the black people, how they will open their eye to fight for their freedom. The reason why Britain is standing today is because of the resources
You see now that the slavery and the colonization is still in full gear. Now you have proven it.
The reason why Britain is still functioning economically is the resources of Biafra. Not only do they exploit Biafran resources, they exploit our brain resources. They exploit our labor force. Not only do they do that, they also steal the money of our people that go to their embassies to apply for their so-called visa. Because they take all this money from our people, and at the end of the day, they know they are going to deny them. They use it to fund all their high commissions you have all over the zoo. To make matters worse, these criminal imperialists, this imperialist that is destined to be doomed, they have a pipeline running all the way from OGOJA in the Atlantic Ocean all the way to Buckingham Palace, sucking, milking Biafran oil. That one is special funding for the Royal House. Then you have the one Shell is doing. You have the one BP is exploiting. For how long is this going to continue? Even according to the EU law, any country of entry that any refugee step foot in, automatically that country is supposed to take charge of that refugee. Even if they ended up seeking asylum and traveling into other countries in the EU, the country that is responsible for that refugee is that host country where that refugee gained entrance into Europe. But today, we see Africans, because of their fleeing for greener pasture, economic prosperity into Europe. The other day, we heard the ones that they found at the English Channel. What did the United Kingdom did? They pack all of them. They reach an agreement with Rwanda and they deport all of them there. How long is this going to continue for? Africans have no need going to Europe. Europe should come to Africa because everything that makes Europe what they are today is from Africa. But today, you see our people selling their properties, killing themselves, going to Europe because of one economic prosperity and not. For how long will this continue? And when a reasonable human being rise up and say enough is enough, I want to fight and free my people from this mental slavery, this human slavery, this neocolonialism, this imperialist agenda against the people of the East, then you come and call us a terrorist. So who is more terrorist? Who are the first terrorists? Who by genetics are terrorists? If you are looking for the real terrorists, the royal house is the terrorists. The British, the Royal Air Force is the terrorists. The Royal Army is the terrorists. The Royal Navy is the terrorists. The British Parliament is the terrorists. The House of Commons are the terrorists. Britain as a whole is the terrorist. Biafran was in their own land, minding their own business, taking care of their own business before the invaders came. So it is common sense because they say common sense is not common. So ask yourself, who are the real terrorists? Now you know all the answers to the question. So, my brother, I don't know if you're still listening from the background. We are not afraid to die because we are already dead people. Because when we are living in the zoo, it's not life. And this time around, nothing will stop us. We'll make sure we get this freedom so that those who will come after us will remember us in the history book that their fathers, their mothers did this huge sacrifice for them. Thank you.
Yeah, Chukuma, there's something I was just, reasoning, you see that the brother that came in here, this wonderful brother that came in here, he just made something for so many people, including both the layman. The reason why these people are chasing our prime minister, the reason why they are so angry, because the work of the prime minister, the work of the Biafra government in exile, the work of the lobbies have taken the issue of Biafra to the doorstep of everyone. People are now researching, trying to. Can you imagine that people, they block this from people all over the globe? But right now, everybody is in the doorstep of everybody. That is why you see the zoo. They are so eager and angry against the PM because this is what the dream of Nnamdi Kanu, that those around him blocked. They helped the zoo stabbing themselves because of penny, kobo. For you to see the wickedness of some human beings that some of them that call themselves Biafra. Now you see some people are coming from all over every four corner of the earth trying to find out what happened to this. When they hear the story, they are shocked. They were wondering why why we don't know about this. How come? And you see the work the evil zoo did with the resources from our own blood and sweat, our ancestral land. These guys did something unbelievable. Even Satan himself will say, we remove cap for those working with the zoo.
Yeah, even Satan, even devil
Satan will remove cap. Satan will stand up from chair for these people. For you to understand,
devil call Nigeria people devil.
Do you know the gravity of what these people there? And the worst part of it is that Nnamdi Kanu saw this is what he needed to, this was what he wanted to do. But PM just used
even upon the tackle they have been tackling him, did all this. Now look at the kind of people are coming from every corner of the planet and trying to know what happened. And when they go deep, they were like, wow, such a people, such a thing exists. And their neighbors are gallivanting as a Nigerian, but they don't know this is a Biafran people that's supposed to tell their neighbor this is the condition of our people. But now the shame upon anybody that identifies as Nigeria is beyond human. You know? Go ahead, university, my brother.
Thank you, Gochiku, my brother.
I don't they give you now some of the things I want to talk for my space tomorrow. Like I go reserve.
No, keep them. Keep the remain. You still tell us tomorrow, we go still enjoy them, even if we hear it a million times. You see, Chikuma is my brother. Now we go tell our story, my brother. If we don't tell our story, he go die with us, and with all this nyama when these people carry come. They tell you the truth. Because
if we not tell our story, our haters will change our story to. They will change our. They don't say they have already changed our story. This is not who we are.
So
we are not meant to be in exile. We are not meant to be building different part of the world. We are meant to live in paradise where the world come to see the beautiful weather. 365 days with extraordinary weather. Even when it's raining, the rain is hot. You want to play under it. Oh,
yeah. So we have to tell this story to the world so that they know why we have to preserve our life. So that they understand.
Or you want to talk about when it's dark and the moon. I don't remember when I see moon in the Western world though. Complete moon. But this is something we play under it every night.
Yeah, we need to secure this freedom so that these beauties out.
I'm telling you, even the one they call star, they call Pakpando. You know, I don't see it in the Western world. I go to balcony, I want to see it. I don't see it. The nature is against where we even hide it. You know.
Ogochukwu, do you know before you became a baby formed in your mother womb, you was once a Pakpando? You know that?
I was a Pakpando. I didn't know.
I was too. I'm a star. I was a star. I'm still a star. And that star must shine. The zoo cannot stop it. The zoo have stopped the star for our people from shining. And God will agree. Go to request again, though. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
No, I'm here.
No,
not they see.
Not
they see double.
Not you. Okay,
oh. That person that asked we need to go and give me off. You know, it's time we start collecting off.
They don't kick him out. Henry, welcome to space, sir.
Thank you so much, brother.
How are you?
I'm good.
No.
Una me no. This is early morning.
Go beg, bring offering, I beg, before you answer that offering.
Yeah, it is unheard of. You know, devil fear. Devil say these people they dread. These people they mean past me.
My brother, these people study every night how to strangle people to death.
Head. Devil say don't see evil before you know see they learn for where some people evil they. No, Biafra not live with bear the same identity with evil.
My brother, people that will take their own biological children in the best school abroad and having strike in their own ancestral land.
It's scary. It's scary.
Jesus Christ.
It's scary.
They will be planning demolishing community school built by community people.
Why it scares me? You know why it scares me?
Yeah.
It will be happening. It sounds like it's something that's supposed to happen like a normal thing that happens. That is how it sounds. It's like striking is a normal thing, and these things are happening only in one place, in the zoo. This damage is unheard of. This is dangerous for our survival. No, we would not have a society like that. No, we can't. We can't.
My brother, can you imagine? I was in a space where a zoo, he says, where no, wait, it was Chukuma was engaging him. This guy say he's a lawyer, even expecting apology when Chukuma called him a quack lawyer, and he, it's unbelievable, unreasonable, non-existing thing. He's proudly calling it South, and he's a lawyer. Something that is unbelievable, something that unheard.
Is he living in a military zone?
It became a norm for them calling South and telling people that he's a qualified lawyer, and he's saying South. It's crazy.
Is there any? Have you seen any land that is called South and North?
My brother, this is worrisome.
This word is surprising. I mean, this is. Why would this happen to my people? Why us? No. Why us? Which kind of disdain? I mean, this is supposed to be a shame, isn't it? God forbid Nigeria and their evil. God forbid. These people are worse than the devil. If you want to start narrating the evil of Nigeria, I mean, it is unconscionable. It cannot be continued. We have to resist Nigeria with every resources within our power. This is the reason why I am calling on my people, because you know that people protect themselves. Forget about what every other person is saying. That person, people are selfish in nature. People want to guide their own. So in order to guide their own, they have to lure you for their own personal advantage. Not for your own advantage, but for their own gain. So if you dance to their tune, you may think that after my family is not affected, it will affect you. It's affecting you already. Generally, it's affecting everybody. Even some zoo people that comes online, they agree that something is not right, something is happening. There are different things happening at the same time. There is a cycle circulating, revolving, and the cycle must complete. It's about to complete. There is a change. There is a chain flow of change that is coming. You have to get involved. You have to get in the boat. Get in the boat. If you live in Biafra land, get in a boat. Bring what you've got. Our Prime Minister is not even asking you to carry a gun. But let your value count. What do you want? In a society, what do you want? What is your what? Come in and showcase your what. Nothing is too small, nothing is too big. I appreciate this government. It does not discriminate. Whatever you bring, whatever you sacrifice, Biafrans are very appreciative. They praise and sing praises to our cabinet ministers. Biafrans are very appreciative. They understand that this sacrifice is imminent. And you want to listen to
You want to listen to somebody who is working earnestly for your own downfall because you want to be a slave. A slave that doesn't know that he is a slave. Even people are indirectly calling you that, your fellow countrymen. You think that you are going to have a future there. There is no future for you in Nigeria. And there will never ever be a future in Nigeria, even in a million years to come. Nigeria is not a place that you will leave behind for your children. Beautiful family that God gave you. You must procure their future. And I swear to you with my life, Biafra is their only hope. Biafra is the best thing that you can leave behind for your offsprings. If not, leaving Nigeria for your young kind, then you are the worst parent that ever live. Nigeria have kept you in the dark for decades of years. And Biafra has come to shine the light and to shine it very brightly. Very brightly, Biafra have come to expose the dark and the dark nature of Nigeria. Everything that comes with it. Biafra have come to open your eyes, to bring you closer to your future. The destiny is here. The future is here. We are the future. You are the future. You see, in a society, a time like this always comes, but just for one moment. And when it comes, try to be part of it. Be part of what we are doing. Come here and become dedicated. You are wasting your energy speaking grammar to be politically correct. All those things are absolutely and outrightly irrelevant. They do not count. Because the determined people with their new dimension, they strike a goal. They strike their plans, and whatever you are there discussing does not amount to anything to them. They go for their resource. Every moment counts for them. When serious people come together, gather together, having one simple understanding, they strike the goal. And may Chukwu Ikabiyama continue to bless all the Biafran Republic government in exile, ministers, and all the Biafrans who are doing all their sacrifices. Archbishop, hallelujah.
God bless you.
Hallelujah. Amen.
Hallelujah, somebody.
Amen.
Hallelujah, somebody.
Hallelujah, somebody.
Yes. Hadeka Hegano na Supreme Court whenever Biafra comes, because you are good in analyzing. We want people that we interpret the law. Or you be on our red chambers, because we don't want anybody that will be pronouncing 1 trillion, 20 billion, 570 million. No, let me take it again. 1 trillion. No. This money is too much for me. We don't want those type of people in Biafra land. We will chase them to Zambisa forest. How can you have a country that a whole senior president cannot even read something that is written on paper? Aro. This is iniquity in the land. 1 trillion, 10 billion, 750 million, 500,000, 600 million. No, this money is too much for me. God have mercy. I'm here to say something. I'm here even though I'm doing some assignment, but then I have to say something. Our people that are still on the fence, please, I want to speak to you. I want to talk to you in the language you understand. And you know, and I see people from one country praying for Manchester. A country in Africa. I saw fools gathered together and they pray for Manchester. Fools. So what happens in soccer is this: as soon as the ball enter across the goalkeeper and enter the net, the goal, it's a goal. So I want to talk to my people in the language they will understand. That when you made mention of the jungle, the thing is that it's a goal. It's a goal in the sense that only a fool does not know that Nigeria is being sold to China. So you see things that are happening now, that China sees whatever they have. You know, a couple of months ago, China sees their building in UK, in London, stuff like that. Now we are talking about that. These people, this money is too much for me. Oh. They are planning to borrow another $500 million from World Bank. You know, what is happening is it. They have sold Nigeria. On what's in here, they can Nigeria. Go la gala. Nigeria now is living on borrowed money. Even the so-called Senate, whatever, chambers, House of Assembly, they made mention of their money they collected every month, 21 million official. We know that it's above 30, 35 million. Those money you see are being borrowed. The country cannot, you know, make any sense.
No wonder they get the guts to be calling people miscreants.
And you know,
cannot collect that amount of money.
What they do is, when they borrow the money, as soon as the one they borrowed is about to finish, how can a country borrow money to pay salary? So our people need to know this. Those are certain
which means that is not borrow now. There is already a country that has taken power.
Yes.
So the
very soon
the salary
the
government can no longer foot it.
Yes, they are getting those money with collateral. That's what it is. So when they cannot pay, the countries will just or whatever we take whatever the collateral is. The one they wanted to share money, $8,000 naira to Nigerians. This money they used to buy Prado Jeep. That money, they borrowed that money from, is it the Afrexim Bank or something like that? They wanted to share it as palliative. People were saying, what is 8,000 naira? Now they change it to 160 million per senator. Is it 160? They used to buy that vehicle, that Toyota? Is it Land Cruiser or Prado?
Yeah,
so,
no.
They are talking of, hey, want to buy yacht, want to buy another presidential jet. Do you know that this man bought a 1 billion vehicle from America? The area father.
Big man.
The area father himself bought his own Cadillac or whatever. 1 billion. People are dying, hanging themselves because there's no food in the land. Oh my God. I say my people should wake up from their dreaming. I saw a building being demolished in Lagos State yesterday or today. I said, to God be the glory.
They want to be like their slave masters.
Yes.
They want to be more important
yes.
than everybody.
Yes.
They want to be God.
I saw building, our people's building being demolished in Lagos. I say, hallelujah, somebody. Maskandere, Borubo Shanda Karimadeke, Riba Makaya, somebody. Woo!
It was horrible. No, you don't have to pray like that. I mean,
I thank God, to God be the glory. How can you build such? You know, this man, he captured Lagos through Alaye, through area boys, right? That is the same thing he want to use and capture the whole jungle. So our people that are still on the fence, I want to tell them to brace up and they, join what we are doing, because it might be too late very, very soon. So
Yeah, Archbishop,
yeah,
it's unbelievable that a youth at this point would not support freedom. If you don't
because
support
they are
freedom,
busy
then
watching
you
Nollywood,
are
BB
following the
Niger,
legacy.
and they
You are following the legacy of a drug dealer.
no,
Have
they
you
are
ever
busy.
seen?
Listen to
Have you
this.
ever seen a
Listen to
criminal?
this.
You are making criminal a figurehead of your society.
That
What
is it.
kind of society are you
Those.
trying to?
Okay, you are talking about
My people
about
will
the
not
youth.
be.
You are talking about the youth. What about those that are speaking grammar as lawyers? How can you allow a baron in drug
God
to be your
forbid.
leader? Who does that? Can that man be mayor here? He cannot be ordinary mayor here. He can't. And they
The number one
installed him as
citizen of
the
the
number
country,
one in
a
Nigeria.
criminal, drug dealer, a robber, a killer,
How do you begin to talk to youth that are
according to
busy
tribal bigots?
watching BB Niger,
That is the
Davido,
symbol of your society.
and the okay now Super Sports, whatever Premier League? That's where their focus is. God have mercy. You know, they will be there and they start selling fuel at 3,000 per whatever. I don't know how they sell it now. I want to say per gallon here. Per liter, yeah, per liter. Okay, Mehanishi, I prophesy that rice will be sold at 300,000 before December. Let us watch now.
Rice is almost 120 something thousand right
We
now.
are watching now. People. I prophesy that with time, people will be falling on the street. People will be dying on the street. Nobody pay attention. What is happening today? People are hanging themselves in the street, jumping down the lagoon.
Billions in the protruding stomach.
These people have captured Nigeria with hunger. That is why everybody is trying to see where they can eat abado. We train 50 million youths with cassava in the morning, abado. What do anybody that can cook a chamba and shoot a gun is
This very word that I'm part of.
They will eat abado, right? Oh, God have mercy. When you go to countries, you see, like somebody was mentioning about, like, okay, you are the one saying that if there's no electricity in Germany, people will die. Do you know how many people that will die?
You know how many people will die? Hospital will not.
Oh my God! If you take light,
I mean, it's like taking people back to the dark ages. I mean, Nigeria have to be dissolved completely.
Destroyed. When you met something.
Archbishop, I have a question for you.
Ask me, ask me.
Archbishop, Ukandi Britain, ndị mbụ na ndị egede ka ị na-asụ
Ukandi America. Archbishop is American.
You know, when Biafra we'll have our own religion of Christianity. I got Omenala Indi Christos. That's what we call it. So
it's going to be an intellectual church.
No wahala.
It's going to be selected individuals.
My question is, what is the problem with this World Bank, IMF, countries like China, India, what's that bank in Africa? African or whatever.
African Bank.
Yeah. Why is it that they keep borrowing the zoo money when they know that the zoo is already going to disintegrate? And are they not worried on getting their money back? Or are they doing this
Somebody to look into that. Something must be connected.
So that when the zoo finally disintegrates, anyone who Biafra, they will come and be meeting us and telling us that
they are buying. The people are just.
Let me answer your question now. You asked a question, right?
Yes.
Very, very interesting mononde. Now,
I beg you, Bishop.
now,
Introduce the
nobody is giving Nigeria any dime without collateral. You should know that. Just write it down. Afrexim Bank, they give Nigeria money based on failure to pay. They have agreement to suck our oil. I don't know how many million of barrels they will suck for the money. Elumelu, I think Elumelu was the man that did the shorty for that. I think Elumelu also somebody else. So all these people borrowing Nigeria, like World Bank now, like China, I don't know if China has stopped or not. You will be surprised to know that that airport in Abuja has been used for collateral to borrow money because Nigeria don't have money.
In short, how do you borrow money? How do you give money to somebody who do not have a business plan?
Now listen to this.
He does not have a. Is somebody who has no. How do you even borrow money to somebody first?
I want to answer you now. I want to answer you.
University, let him answer my question.
I want to answer you. I want to answer you. I want to answer you. Orobo Shanda Karima Rekeye. Now, let me answer.
Archbishop, this is how they use speaking in tongues before you start.
Let me answer now.
Archbishop,
now, listen.
Don't forget.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Did you remember when they signed loan contract without that was written in Chinese?
Yeah, I heard something like that.
Hallelujah, somebody. This is the problem. This is the problem the presidency are facing. The likes of Ekwedemadu was sent out to go and buy yam and the other stuff, This is the problem they are facing, that they can never come out. They need money. Do you know that they are deliberating on trying to, trying to see a way of talking to anywhere you and me are working outside the jungle to make sure that those people are paying them something because we are working for them.
Archbishop.
Mm?
If this sit at home, this 1 month sit at home can't hit zoo again, because how it will come be with all this wahala when they glance.
Can you repeat your question, please?
If this sit at home when they come, so this 1 month sit at home,
yes.
If you can't hit zoo join with all this money wahala, how it will come be?
The thing be say goal don't enter already. It's a goal already. Our prime minister don't buy the jungle. He don't buy the jungle. If one month sit at home will add to the. I'm post to opens today. Honestly, I'm warming up to buy some beer because no beers and beer now. Guy will celebrate here. So the jungle. Oh, no, can you hear that? Jungle. Oil hanere asa oil. If you borrow money from bank, you pay. No, you are not paying the money actually. You are paying a service charge. Somebody noise. You are paying service charge. Service charge is the money that is accumulating. It's not the amount you borrowed, but the accumulated amount. Because you failed to pay at the agreed time, so you pay service charge. That is what Dongo are using. Okay, they have oil, they have gas, right? But they are paying service charge. So many people they are owing.
They even use there is one that come out in the Punch. They even use some of the borrowed money to service the one they borrowed.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. They borrow money now to service the one they borrowed before.
How possible is that? I don't understand.
It is only possible in the jungle. It is only possible in the jungle. They borrow money to pay the one they borrowed before. Just imagine. My father used to say that he had an injury. This one will give injury. Go,
You
like,
know, say
go.
these people they don't keep it. They don't keep people too much. So
Uh-huh.
all the best they don't kill. Even their best economists they don't kill them.
Yes.
So they don't have. They don't have. They don't have the right people in those offices. Those ones that are there are the ones they are appointed by themselves.
Sure.
Once you just cram, you just write the exam, or person help you write the exam, you come pass, carry the result, come out. You can't be even be professor, join yourself. They will just call you, appoint you for that office, whether you know what you they do or you don't know.
Okay.
Even
See,
what you are doing, so far
yeah,
you are collecting money.
somebody
That
asked
these people,
who is it?
and they
Is
don't
it
want to have Jesus.
the
God help
question?
me.
The question that has it that did they know those people giving them money? Did they know that the jungle is finished? They know, and they want they want to take over the jungle completely. Okay, now they say the Pantami. I don't know the appointment they gave him in is it ECOWAS or what? How can you give a terrorist a
Yeah,
appointment?
yeah. Can you imagine ECOWAS, a terrorist, somebody who have been found wanting with terrorists, have something to do with terrorists in the country. The country is saying that they are dying of insecurity. You now that is ECOWAS, a very prominent organization, you are giving a terrorist a leadership position.
You see, let me
I
say
mean,
this on air.
this,
Let me say this
this
on
is
air.
what.
You see,
So if we now have to rule this world, is that what they're telling us?
African leaders
See,
are piece
they
of
want to kill
they
people,
are piece of shit.
they go tire, and the people no go relent. I
African,
want my people to wake up and stand up. We will bring these people down.
we need to
Sometimes
destroy these people.
my
We
people
need
have
to
to
destroy
understand that
them.
this
Archbishop,
seat at home,
please
giving
Yes.
answer
to
my
them is a
question
very powerful.
because
It's a very
university
powerful
know they
tool.
let you answer my question. University, I asked you.
It already answer you now.
No,
I
no,
answer
it
you
has
now.
no. I okay. All this money they are borrowing zoo. Now they know zoo is going to disintegrate. How do
They
they get their money
are
back?
greedy. They are greedy now. You must see somebody where they too greedy. Too greedy, they kill them. Honestly, my father used to say,
Stubborn fly.
Madomai hate too much, or Mafua Bansusu. They are too greedy. So, with that too greediness, they are being blindfolded to the fact that this country is going down. That's the answer to your question. Did I
So
answer
that
you?
means, yeah, I understand what you said. So that means they will not get their this thing now.
How
They
can
won't
they
get
get
their
it?
money back.
How can they get it? They need
Get what back? Now what
Mama,
they
we go know if they go come to Biafra land to collect oil
get
again.
what back? They are telling you that a government is supposed, the illegitimate government occupying Biafra land, had mortgaged their gas up front. They have sold the gas up front.
Ahead of
So they are just looking anything now to leverage. Do you know what they did to our people? They hacked into people's account, like some of the accounts that are dormant. They collected all the
they
money
take
inside.
the whole money
Then from your
because
account, there is
they
that
don't
money
have
they call,
shishi.
I think that available balance that like I think about 1K or 2K or 500 something that remain in those accounts. They take them. They were just siphoning anything
They
they
need
can put
it
inside
because
the
they don't
account
have
in
money.
order to foot the situation. But the situation will not be foot because now Biafrans are going to hit them again with 1 month sit at home. So there will be no incoming revenue from this territory. And this is going to be a blow. So these are billions of naira come from the Biafran territory, especially from the place they are calling Southeast. Now, when this sit at home is orchestrated and it hit them, it's going to be a quagmire.
A goal. You hear it's a goal.
Something very heavy is about to strike them. If I'm one of their officials or their agents, I will start making move for some kind of talks and negotiation, and to even to reach out to something. If I were them, by now they're supposed to have set up a kind of committee a long time ago and start structuring that committee to meet the standard of the Biafran Republic government in exile, to see how this discussion is going to go. but they are not thinking in this nature because these guys are not ready for anything.
They are
They
greedy as
want to
well.
waste
They are greedy as
they
well.
want
They
to
are
waste the
borrowing
future of
and
millions of
sharing the money
millions of
among themselves.
these guys are unserious people. They are unstable. These guys are not balanced enough to even make decisions for their family members, let alone going out
Criminals.
to present themselves as state actors and whatever they call themselves. The insanity of these criminals, these corrupt individuals is highly appalling. And I like the steps that the Biafran Republic government in exile is taking, especially this 1 month sit at home. You know, these people starved 3 million of our children to death. They starved our ancestors to death, and it is really the right time that Biafran government starts starving these people back.
Honestly.
The country is hungry because Biafrans are sitting at home. We have had 2 weeks sit at home. We have 1 week sit at home. We're having and consistently maintaining the Nnamdi Kanu seat at home every Monday. And these days they are losing revenues. They are losing all the internally generated revenue that are coming from Biafra land and are no longer complete. And they have lost a lot of resources. Now the money is no longer coming because we were telling them that you are using the sweat of our people, you are using the resources, you are using our people's manpower to even pay some bill in other states from the internally generated revenue from Biafra land, regardless of the fact that they are using our resources, giving it away, and they are not developing our land. They are not building any structure. They are not into housing. They are not into medicals.
They
They are
are
not. These
into
guys are
cars.
not. There's
Into
no government.
cars. They are
There is
living
no
the life
government
of
in our region.
drug people and the Yahoo. They are
We
buying
cannot
cars.
continue to entertain.
University, but
We
they are
cannot
into
continue to entertain such
Kilichi.
ineptitude
University,
from
they
this
are
government.
into Kilichi.
Clearly, that they did the research for
They
32
are
years.
making kilishi, whether it's even
With,
human being,
with how
people
many
that
billion?
they kill
With
people.
almost how many
They don't
billion
like
billion?
the barbaric nature of this zoo is intolerable. And I continue to tell Biafrans, don't let these people cajole you. Don't let the Yorubas the cajole you. They are ready for their Yoruba nation. They just want to screw what they can screw from Nigeria to generate their and establish their government in their Yoruba nation. They know what they are up to. They understand the fact that Biafrans are living, and they are so scared. Why they are bothering you is that these individuals have shown themselves that these guys cannot run themselves, Archbishop. These people cannot form a government. They cannot be able to take care of themselves. They cannot be able to rule themselves. They have been they are serious damage to Africa.
You know,
And
let me tell you
them
something.
what they represent have brought Africa to eat meat for a very long time.
University, let me tell you something. My brother worked with one of those. My brother worked with one of those people that sell their oil, right? Now, my brother had met a guy from Korea. The Wu is from Korea, right? Right?
You say what?
The Wu company is from Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my brother met somebody from the Wu. The guy is an expatriate. He came to OGOJA. My brother met him. So this guy was telling my brother and the others that the country, leaders of the country will never, there's no need, not that the country will never prosper in life. That because he asked my brothers and co for somebody, a woman. When he finally located the woman's house and everything, OGOJA, he told them that the present situation in the country will never improve. That the woman he was asking them for is one of the pioneer, one of the head in the Wu company in their spiritual world, in their spiritual realm, right? So what happens is that these people crook you see that are piloting the affairs of the country, they are into what they call black witch. That can never, their thing is that they can never do good in life. That is the reason why you see Cape collecting all the billions for Aba Port Harcourt Water Road. Yet every day, suicide is. People are dying on the road. That is why all of them collecting money to build hospital, equip everything, schools and whatever. Nothing is being done. They only go to church and buy one cow and do Thanksgiving and say, God has blessed me. Come and rejoice with me.
And the pastor will still pray for them. Somebody
Hallelujah.
just
Bishop will come to Bishop will minister that day.
Family health care. He took the money and he come to give offering in your church and you are praying for him and you think that you are really serving God. You want me to
They are all criminals. In fact, after devil himself, pastors will be the next in position before politicians. Because
I wonder why countries even partner with Nigeria. What are they even doing, sir?
I don't know.
So
One man from here that call himself
something that someone should partner with.
One man that called himself one general here went to one meeting with army military people and they took picture with Musa. I commented on his post. Why are you taking picture with a terrorist? Why do you take picture with Musa? Oh my God.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
You should know. You see, this world we are now, we are in the world of
Evil has now become the pillar of the world.
honest. Anyway, it is what it is. Evil has taken over. So anybody that is doing evil now
we are
is
bringing in young people into this. This is horrible.
you
Sometimes
see,
this breaks my heart.
we must do everything possible to have our own, because we don't need to relate with the way the world is going. Because the way the world is going, my brother, this world complete, and we must resist them for us to survive. Will go one.
The
All
problem
the
is
people
not
that
the problem is not in this shala. That's what the mistake. It's the mistake I want, man. It is more than the in this shala. It is more than Induka. I would say the closest.
When a United Nations Council with the ECOWAS African Union is giving a leadership position to somebody he knows that he has an association with terrorists, and he's doing that only because this person is a Muslim.
Yes, because they pump in money to them.
That is the only thing. If it's an ordinary person, it's not going to qualify, because everybody know that this person is funding terrorism.
The thing is, I would say, I'm gonna see the closest to all these things. That is going on in this world. I would say on the room. Probably they are closer to them in terms of level of power, but
They are together now.
in the shala na even my ndị si na-aga na synagogue ndị si ya na-eme ife a na-eme bụ ndị Israel. Hey, Biafra ga-eji iwe mepe a lot of truth. That's the only thing I can say for now, because when Biafra come, a lot of hidden secrets get mepezi. And even that, when those things are open, even Madu Yakwasina onye father or onye pastor, onye this, he will be scared. He will be scared because it is very serious. And that's why they don't want Biafra to come.
Pastor,
In fact, what I want to,
the country is killing
the thing I want to tell you is,
you are praying for them.
The thing I want to tell you is, university.
This delusion is unbelievable.
University. Look at the logo of United Nations. Yeah. Google the crown of the Roman Emperor. Do the comparison, and you will tell me what you find.
I know this. I understand this very much. It's a situation we'll find ourselves, fellow Biafrans. And you must not let anything deter you. Must not let any 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 one Nigeria to sway you into believing that something that does not exist will eventually exist. If you have an old wine that is corrupted and you have a new wine, you must not pour that new wine inside the old one. You throw away the old one that is corrupted and take the real wine that is good. Nigeria is corrupted. It is built out of corruption. It is built out of human slaughter.
Hellfire.
The blood of these people is asking for justice. As far as these people are not pleased, we will never ever succeed. It's going to be crisis, terrorism, and all these kind of things that you hear every day. You will continue to hear it. If you are believing or you are having this misleading thought or belief that eventually miracle will happen, it is not going to happen. You will even be very careful if you are not invaded. You know that you cannot fight. The systemic warfare of these days has gone extra large. The rate of development of weapons at this point has gotten to different categories of technological development and advancement. And it is happening scientifically. That makes it to be very, very dangerous. People are today talking about digital warfare. If you talk about the air, the sea, the land, they are there. You are completely incapable because you choose slavery in place of freedom. And this damage that you have done to our society is completely unbelievable. That this have to happen to us. You have handicapped us. You have rendered us very, very helpless. You have endangered us because you wanted slavery in place of freedom. And since you believe that you won the battle, we try to join you to do this your slavery, but it is not working for us. If should anything happen with the world and the way the world is situated at this point, and the money that you are borrowing, this is scary. You should think about it. This is very, very scary. If you cannot continue to foot your bill, especially now that you have this audacity to not to allow the people who want freedom to go or to even come up with anything to the table, you are going to be damned with the seat at home, because there is no bill that you'll be able to foot. And if you take people's money and resources like that and use it to buy SUV cars and all that for yourselves and build houses and use it to foot your children's school fees overseas, when these people invade, some of your politicians may escape, but you are not in position to stand any warfare. You are not, because of your decision and what you choose to lay your support on. You support the destruction of our people without knowing it, without understanding it. You make your decision. You are being moved by, you think within the circle that you evolve. You don't think outside the box. You are not broadened. You are very, very short-sighted. And your decision Your decisions are faulty. That's why we are in this stage, and that's why people make mockery of us. That's why people say all manner of things against Africa. This is a society that's supposed to be number one in the world, if not one of the leading particles of this world, the leading element of this world. A country you claim to be proud of cannot even manufacture broomstick, and you still call us humans? A country where they kill human being, they don't even feel anything. They will even use this very human being to pray propaganda. They will even channel the blame. They make blame game on a life, on people. I would not have my people in such a society. No. We value the life of our people very, very much. Our people deserve their life. They have to enjoy it to the fullest. Whether rich or poor, they deserve that peace. And the way these people brutally kill our people, they die very painful death. The pain that Nigeria have brought upon us, the agony and the tragedy is very, very unbearable. We are very, very angry. We don't like Nigeria. These very colony have brought nothing but pain and sadness. There is no prison for such individuals in Biafra land. There is no prison for such people in Biafra land when they fall into the hands of the angels of Biafra. When they fall into the angels of freedom, they have to go to Elohim for further discussion. Because we cannot afford the possibility of this dangerous species to continue to humiliate, intimidate, and kill our women and children, and exile our young youths. Of course, the Afonjas have tried their best to sell a very forceful, negative, and indicting narratives against Biafran people. They have used all manner of derogatory words against us. They even became psychopaths. They can never ever organize their program without attacking our originality. Some of them have continued to, create identity crisis, formulate division, and begin incite narratives. They cast aspersions on our people, yet we have not said a word to them. They demonstrate how they killed us, how they killed our women and children, how they rape our women, how some of our women give birth to unknown parents. They demonstrate how they exiled our people and we ran away from home. They demonstrate how they took over our properties. They continue to explain themselves how they give us only 20 pounds to survive, including those who have thousands and millions. Everybody was given 20 pounds. Our people work very hard. They connive with the entire world to deprive us of water, medicine, food. While we are dying, we are surviving. We survived, and God blessed us so much. We became far better than them. Everything we lay our hands prosper. We were into production and manufacturing. We were good in mathematics and statistics. We were
Today they are dying of hunger.
And what did they do? They started closing down our factories. Any of our industry that refused to shut down, they will play one unlawful propaganda, and they will use their corrupt judicial system to take it down. All our fabrics, all our aluminium companies, they shut all of them down. They liaised with foreigners. They took over our land. They took over the oil industry. They closed down every factory that our people were running, and forced us into their system with guns and with dead bodies in our hands. We will never forget, neither shall we forgive them. Of course, we are not in position to forgive them. All we want is our peace, our space, our freedom. If they are so scared that they cannot survive without us, they should have treated us well in the first place. If they are so scared that they cannot be able to run themselves, they should have given us a chance. These are people who do not allow us to hold any official, public, sensitive position. These are people who do not allow us to even get involved in election peacefully without creating any tribal, ethnic conflict. These are people who will not allow us to participate in election free and fair. They will rig the election. In the process, they will kill dozens of people, and their media will never ever report it. Their media sit down in their studios to make news. They don't appear in the event places. They don't go to activity ground. They make false news. What happened in a particular place and what appears in their news is completely different from the actual event. They make news from where they are sitting down. These very lazy, damnable people are corrupting this very world, this very planet that we are living in. And if we continue to allow them to thrive, this very evil Nigeria, they are going to corrupt the world, and evil will continue to run this world. This is not a world that you want to leave your babies behind. Allowing Nigeria to continue this evil is scary. I would not want my child to be raised in a Nigerian society. Some of these people that partner with Nigeria, they will not want their kids to be raised in a society like Nigeria. Believe you me. But they will be the one calling you Nigeria, tagging you with anything, telling you that you are in Nigeria. A place that he can never wish his own child. That is how bad that this world have become. They see what is happening, the evil that is going on, they close their eyes. And those people who are able to blind the public, they will just collect brown envelope full of money, of innocent taxpayers. They will envelop it and give it to them, and those ones will go to the media and start showing how Nigeria is very beautiful.
Meanwhile, people's organs are being harvested. Meanwhile, the military are creating coordinates in the people's houses and residential area, opening outposts and barracks and bus stops. They have thousands of bus stops in Biafra land. They cause accidents and it takes people's life. They are deliberately reducing our population with every move they are making in Biafra land. They cause accident. When are people that are going to work, they will collect their money. You carry their bike. These people never created a job. They never build industry. They never build any factory. They never build any company. They don't have any institution where people are getting job, are getting employed for the people to build their land. They never offer all these chances. The little bike that you suffer or you even rented from somebody to go and hustle so you can balance the person and feed your family. They will collect money from you when you carry passenger going. When you are returning, they will collect from you. They are robbing our people on broad daylight. And anytime you try it to think that you can no longer take this anymore, you argue with them trying to maintain your right. The policeman will even tell you that you don't have a right. By the time you try to quote one or two articles, he has gone you down. And nobody will be held responsible. The one that calls himself a military man that's supposed to be loyal to the people he have laid down his life to defend, he will beat you. If you wear miniskirt, he will say that you are wearing miniskirt. Why are you wearing miniskirt? You're supposed to cover all your body and wear hijab, cover all your faces and cover everywhere. He will beat you and almost beat a lady to death. These are military who call themselves military. During election, they will carry guns for politicians and go kidnapping ballot boxes and rigging election, helping politicians to rig election. Somebody who swore an oath to defend the country with his blood and with his life, he went and compromised the future of his own people. He went and deranged the future of unborn generation for a corrupt man who do not give a damn about the society, for an individual who is unqualified to even run a family, let alone running over 250 million people. And the action brought these criminals in, and they will tell you that Nigerians have voted. And a country like America, Germany, Britain, France will congratulate this criminal and partner with them. And they will see Nigerians die. They will turn a blind eye. The number of people who have died in Ukraine and in Hamas, the number of people who are dying in Nigeria outnumber them, but yet they are not at war. The evil of the 21st century. And I'm a proud Nigerian. You are a slave. You are a proud damn slave. And you are in America, you are in UK, you are telling us that you are a proud Nigerian. Does the Nigeria you are proud of, does it look like the environment that you are saying that you are proud of? Or something some of these Nigerians need to go to the hospital. You are proud of the killing of your people. You are proud about the kidnapping of your people. You are proud about that your people are complaining and agitating and demonstrating for hunger. You are proud that universities and schools are on strike for more than 18 months. The children did not go to school, lecturers doesn't go to the classroom. You are proud that there is a ethnic conflict and tribal conflict in your homeland. Does the UK and the America look like that?
You are proud that you are even deluded. You have not even been able to find out the primary cause of the situation that is happening in your homeland. You are coming out in the media to try to show to the world that everything is all right, because you are looking for who to call terrorist. You are looking for who to call a criminal. You are looking for who to call a miscreant. And you will go to church and pray and say that God will answer you. God is not answering any of your prayers. You are just a hypocritical, illiterate, blinded nincompoop. God forsake you, because with people like you, you can shout for a better life, a better world, and change this. You are a mistake. Evil can never ever rule this world. Only if the good people keep silent and allow darkness to prevail over the light. And Biafran people, I love you so much. I am so very proud of you. You are the light. You are the future. We are not going to fold our hands and allow our race to perish. We must preserve our race. We must preserve ourselves. We must fight. We must be tough. We must be strong. We must confront our fears. We must confront our enemy. We must defend ourselves. We must fight for the future of our unborn children. We must fight for freedom. It is good to have freedom. Without freedom, it is full of confusion. It's full of anguish. It's full of pain. It's full of agony. They will continue to invade our villages and continue to have our people run up and down and continue to have our people migrate all over the world. That is not a future that you would wish to leave behind. Don't leave behind Nigeria for your unborn children. I'm begging you, my people, wherever you are, everywhere in the world, in Biafra land, overseas, in exile, you must look back home. You must think about Biafra. The Biafran Republic government will continue to call upon you to do the right thing, to do the needful. This government is our government. This government is your government. Don't look far away for any solution. The solution is right here. The solution is in our hands. Don't betray your fellow Biafran brothers and sisters. The Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Simon Ekpa Njoku, he have laid down everything for this cause. And every single one of us is queuing behind him, because we know he is the man that is leading us home. Prime Minister remains one of the toughest person that Biafrans people believe in. More than 50 million Biafrans believe on Simon Ekpa. He has this support. These 50 million people voted with so much joy in their heart, having a hope restored. The Prime Minister actually cured the trauma that the Nigerian government created when they shoot their first bullet, kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu. You need to see Biafran women. You need to see the villages were silent. All the villages across Biafra land
Even people who were not supporting Biafra, they had trauma too. Everywhere was silent. It's like a spirit was passing. It's like something was missing. Many Biafrans cried. Some people even gave up. They thought all hope was lost. And when the Prime Minister started his program gradually, people were still, trying to do what they have to do. The Prime Minister actually tensed the atmosphere. He rejuvenated the everywhere. And there were kind of clashes here and there, argument, blames happening from all around corner. Different groups started coming. He warmed up the whole thing. And we began again. We began standing up. There is no storm that we did not cross. One of the biggest things that we've done is the two major things: establishing the government, especially having the cabinet, and the sit-at-home engagement for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Stabilize the whole thing in everybody repositioned. Thank you so very much, Biafrans. I mean, if not you, we would have been overrun by now. And you can see the move that the terrorists make this period. Occupying farmland. You know what that is? They perpetually initiated a direct hunger. People cannot farm. People could not sell their product. Everybody is scared. For how many months? That was hot. That was hot. And the most painful part of it, I keep saying it, I don't know why the thing is like that. It looks like nothing is happening. It looks like everything is still normal. And oh my God, sometimes when our last one called me, he did call me and was crying. Oh my God. I could not stand the emotion. He was the first person to tell me, guy, we know they go farm again. No? Some guys they form Oduga for inside farm, kidnap people, they rape people. It's hard to feel safe, like he said. I was like, how would you even feel safe in the first place when somebody who is carrying gun in the daytime, frustrating women and children, intimidating people, seeing those kind of, uniform people alone scares the women, scares the people. And in the evening time, they will put off their uniform and they become robbers and terrorists and kidnappers. They will kidnap you, start asking for ransom. How can you kidnap people? The place they went to bail, they claim the person you kidnapped is close to a military barrack. And you people have a checkpoint, outpost there, and you are there. They will see the terrorists, they will remove their eyes. They will be showing them where to pass, how to follow, who to kidnap. Because it has not happened in your neighborhood doesn't mean that it won't get there one day. And you cannot stop people who are saying enough is enough. Of course, in every society, there are stupid people everywhere. There are stupid people everywhere. Everywhere you have good people, everywhere you have bad people. But what I personally would not want is a bad person being in charge of power. It's very obvious. The zoo cannot say that they don't know the terrorists. The vice president eats and dines with the terrorists. They said that they are their foot soldiers. So if they are their foot soldiers, does it mean that this country is practicing is having two parallel government? Are they having two authority? These foot soldiers, who are they fighting for? What do they want? Okay, you said they want jihad. You are already practicing Sharia law. You're not, at least 12 powerful states already have Sharia law. So are we still one country? That in one country you have two different kinds of law. You have a kind of religious law that you are trying to superimpose on everybody, and you still claim that you are a democracy. You are in a democracy. Some other sovereign countries are on their own, interfere with our way of life. They interfere with our democratic election. You claim it's a democracy. They compromises our democratic elections. They even their voice even count on how you manage us, how you harm us. You say that you are in a democracy. These people have base in your land, so that anytime the owners of the land saying, this colony is not working, let us channel a new course. You will gun them down. You will call them miscreants. You will call them criminals. You will call them terrorists. You will call them unknown gunmen, giving dog a bad name in order to kill it. Because the owners of the land kept you quiet for such a long time, and you harmed us so deeply. You have placed knife on that spot that kept us together, and the center can no longer hold. You have betrayed us. You betray our trust. Every other tribe and ethnic nationalities in this fraudulent contraption have betrayed us. They attack our origin. They try to separate us. They tell us who we are not and who we are. They try to be the one telling our story. They wrote many different garbages on Google and Wikipedia. They are writing in all platforms, writing fake stories and fake histories, and writing stories that are not theirs. And they present themselves as a country, that we are country with them, but what they are presenting, the negative image and their negative way of life, the shame that they brought. These people who do not reason before they do things, they continue to bring shame, they continue to bring embarrassment, not just to themselves, but to the entirety of Africa. A society that's supposed to be very powerful, very brave and brilliant, society that's supposed to be booming, society that's supposed to be very peaceful and teaching other neighboring countries how to show love to humanity, how to preserve this planet, how to engage, how to do business with each other. But instead, these people have no foresight, they have no plan, they are not ready for anything. The only thing that they are good at is evil. It was established out of killing of people, and the killing never stopped. And the people they have killed, they are not at peace. In order to make things right and to do the right thing and give justice back to the people that deserve it, you have to collapse the system, or you let us go peacefully. We have everything it takes to do what we know what to do. We know our onions. We know everything we need to know. We know what to do. We are completely capable of running our government and taking very, very good care of our people. Our people deserve better. They deserve the best. Our people are incredible. They are very smart. They are very creative. And we want to harness these potentials and use it to build Biafra land, to build that beautiful state that Chukwokika have sent us on this planet to build. Don't separate yourself from it. Don't disengage yourself. Don't become a barrier to a future that Chukwokika have blessed. I wish there is a machine that can take you to the future for you to see the future of Biafra and Biafran people. You will fight for Biafra with everything in you. We need you to accept the message from God, accept the message from Chukwokika Abiyama. It is not a coincidence if you are hearing our voice on this very blessed platform. It is because this very day and this very time have been appointed. And it came to pass that you listen to the gospel of freedom, the message of freedom, the message of salvation, the message of liberation. So that there will be peace in our land. There will be progress and there will be prosperity in Biafra land. It's a very beautiful land. That the land is looking for people that have wisdom, people that have the strength, the mental toughness, people who has the power to take it before the enemy overruns it and take it over. You will regret it. If you don't regret it, your children will regret it if you miss this opportunity. You cannot even consider the possibility of losing this gracious chance. It is a blessing that our ancestors left for us. Don't let the enemy from the other side talk you out of it. Don't let the Janjaweed, the Fulani Caliphate, and the Yaribas talk you out of it, influence you out of it, manipulate you out of it, or cajole you out of it. God loves us so much. Chukwukika Abiyama love us. Chukwu hụenya wewe. That is why we have found ourselves on this path of life. You may have lost everything. You may have lost your career in the zoo, in the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. You may have lost family members, lost neighbors, lost well-wishers. But one thing that you must not lose is the chance of being a part and participating in this restoration, in this liberation. Liberty is very good. It's a very important thing that we must do. That's why Biafran room is like a lecture room where we lecture and admonish ourselves, talk to ourselves, examine ourselves, and keep focus. We are in the right part of history. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is very, very good to be genuine in everything that you are doing. If you are genuine, you succeed. If you are consistent, you succeed. If you don't relent, you succeed. If you keep pushing, no matter how hard, you succeed. If you have a dream, it is not everybody that have your dream. And it is not everybody that knows about your dream will like it. But it is not your dream, it is your dream. You are the only one who's in charge to make it come to pass, or just be an ordinary dream. Everything in life is practical. If you don't demonstrate it, then it won't manifest. The practicalization of a particular thing leads to the manifestation of that particular thing. That is why we must come here and bring our talent and use it to service this movement. Bring our resources to service the actualization and the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, the freedom state of Biafra, the land of the rising sun. It's a blessing from God. That is why people always attack it. Whenever you mention that name, any person who is not pure will become infuriated, will become agitated, will become violent, will become angry, will become uncomfortable. Because at the mention of that name, every knee must bow and every tongue shall confess that EKID is the creator of heaven and earth. That is why when you mention Biafra in the midst of one Nigerianese, you create a turmoil. You create a pandemonium among them. They started agitating among themselves. They started, colliding with each other. It's like some kind of reactant particle. It's like when some particles of atom are reacting. When some certain amount of energy is colliding in a certain vacuum, and the container is troubled. It's like a violent tremor when you mention Biafra in their means, and you will take a break and think, why are these people suddenly become violent? Because I mentioned Biafra. Is it that there is something about Biafra that I don't know? You know, sometimes we can be very curious. We can be very skeptical, you know, because anybody that doesn't like good thing, anybody that doesn't like better thing, you know, he's suffering and smiling, but he has been into that situation for a very long time, to the extent that he's becoming comfortable in his enslavement. Now, because of this comfort, and for the fact that he is scared and do not have the capacity to try to resist or change his situation, he have concluded in his heart that that is how life is. He doesn't think they can get it more than this. He leave everything for God. Let God take control. The person that came with God, this thing is not being done by spirit. Some of them are even in the church chasing spirit that is not there, chasing winch that does not exist. But the man who is rendering them poor, he is making them tattered, who is you know, disarming their environment, is having guns, having bodyguards, having money, taking resources. Even a man from thousands of miles away from the land is owing oil wells. They even bless him with oil well for making sure that he fund the killings of Biafran people. And you are there wasting time. You are there trying to be politically correct. Yeah, I don't understand you. I don't understand you. How can they be begging you to understand the situation that is surrounding you, that it has become something else? You need to defend yourself. Okay, if you don't want to defend yourself, let your resources defend you. We are not asking you to carry gun or do anything. Bring your money. Bring your money. We need your money. We need your money. Because this benefit, this blessing that is coming, this land is your land. You are not going to run away from your land. Even if you allow them kill us now, you are still going to suffer. Watch all those people who betrayed Biafra during the Biafran War and before the Biafran War. Some of them were still eliminated by the same Nigeria. They told them that they betrayed their people, and for that reason, they cannot be trusted. If you are capable of betraying your family members and allow millions of your people to be killed, I can't trust you. I have used you to achieve my mission, and now I'm done with you. But I don't want you to go out there alive to become a problem to me. So I have to eliminate you. They killed them. The same Nigeria eliminated them. After all their blah, 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 trying to be the best slave that ever exists on this planet, enabling it become an enabler in their own soil, enabling their own people's enslavement. The same people he fought for, the owners of the colonies still ordered their killings, and they showed them. You want to be in a country where the people who take decision of how your country is run, they are in England, live in one powerful palace that everything they used to build it was stolen from another people. Is that the people you want to take their legacy? We are Africans. We don't take what does not belong to us, except if you gave it to us. We built, but you supported these people to reduce us to nothing. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable the path that you have chosen in this 21st century. That is worrisome. That is completely worrisome. You know, if you think that we are going to leave you alone and not to talk, and we will continue to drag all of you, vam, you don't have to sit beside the fence, because a time will come where you have to make a choice. If you have to stay in Biafra land, you have to abide by the rules of the government. We don't want to have anyhow society. We don't want to have a dirty society. We don't want to have a society where people does not respect their own law. We don't want to have a society or a government that break their own law. We don't want to do that. Our people have suffered for so long, and they have been praying for saviors. They have been praying for help. They have been praying for salvation. They have been praying for freedom. And now that we have a template, now that we have a roadmap, we cannot afford to give chances with those who do not understand, and they will never will. In every society, there are people like that. Even in Israel, that they wake up one day, their security people were butchered, their children were butchered, women, including foreigners in their land, were killed. Butchered and kidnapped people, drag women up and down. And today, what's happening? People are even encouraged it, that they're supposed to keep quiet and let their people get kidnapped, even if they are begging for the release of the hostages. No, they should. They were even saying they are going to erase Israel. And Israel should not defend itself. Why should it defend itself? It's occupying a land that is not its own. For that, it must be erased from this planet. Even a tree, when somebody tells you is coming to cut you down, you have to protect yourself, my brother. And this is where we have gotten it wrong. You understand? The number of people that get killed in some places and it will become world war. It happens in Nigeria almost every week. And nobody even bothered to resist. Because they are educating you and hypnotizing you to be a slave, to be a Nigeria. Nigeria means a black slave, a worthless slave, nigger. If you call somebody that kind of name in Germany, you will be arrested. Because it's a crime. But some countries are answering it as a name, and they are bearing it, and they are even proud of it. They are very proud slaves. Even if they are hungry, they are protesting that they are hungry. They still come. Instead of you are telling your father that you are hungry, Daddy, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, you are agitating, crying, demonstrating that you are hungry. Instead of your father to bring food and give you food, he bring people looking scary with uniform, and they open fire and start killing you. Yet you are still proud of these people, this country. You killed protesters? I don't understand. Are they not the citizens of their land? They have this right to demonstrate. They should demonstrate. But who do you blame? Do you blame the terrorist government of Nigeria that killed Nigerian citizens when they are demonstrating that they are hungry? demonstrating to the exact people who created this man-made hunger. They thought they were starving Biafrans to death, that hunger will kill Biafrans. Since last year, 2023, to this 2024, we can't recount how many number of people who have committed suicide, who could not afford to feed their family. We cannot count how many babies that they are found on the roadside inside the basket because the parents doesn't want the baby, could not afford anything. Is that a future that you want to leave behind in the 21st century? Are you normal? Are you having psychological problem? Is that a future, a country that you are saying that you are proud of? I don't understand. I don't understand. If it is an enchantment, you have to neutralize that enchantment. Come to Biafran program and listen to teachings that will neutralize any enchantment that is from the zoo. In short, just say, "Oh, hey, Biafra," your eye will clear from those enchantments, because there is no indigenous person that will want to wish his family members Nigeria. That in a society where criminals are your government and other countries are congratulating them and helping them to run their own course to your own detriment, that is the country you are leaving behind for your innocent young generation. A country where example that they are showing your young children that their leaders are drug dealers, that it's good to do drug, it's good to be a criminal, it's good to be corrupt, it's good to siphon public fund, it's good to embezzle money that is meant to build hospital and provide healthcare, it's good to embezzle money that is meant to build housing projects so that people can have roof over their head. Money that was put into electricity and energy, you siphon it, you share it with among your corrupt politicians and those people who defend you in the your criminal courts, and those who come to the media to speak from both sides of their mouth. Is that a country? Is that a future that you want to live for these innocent children that are coming? Is that a country you are proud of? This is the highest level of abnormality. In short, if you just open your mouth to tell me that you are in Nigeria, in my mind, I will look at you, you are a baboon. You are just an ignorant slave. You think only within the circle. You are short-sighted. You are primitive. You are uninformed. You may be professor, you may be doctor, but in my record, you are unqualified. You are not up to. You don't represent anything. You don't have a value. In this 21st century. You know, when you people were going to demonstrate, we warned you. We told you that Biafrans are not going to demonstrate. Because we have taken our stand, you went there and start making propaganda, saying that Igbos are not protesting. They are the one crying that they are marginalized, they are being killed, they are being kidnapped, they are being raped, this and that. But let us protest now. They don't want to come out and protest. We told you that there are different ways to protest. We explained you here, even on this platform, that if you go and demonstrate in the street, you don't go to work, no work is done. So it's the same thing as when you sit at home. And the sit at home self is even the best.
One, you have time for your family. Two, you don't get killed. Three, you will not run into problem or run into flying bullet of any kind. Four, at least you have your rest. Relax. The next day you continue business. The person, according to Frank, the person that didn't buy from you yesterday will buy from you today. If your customer is coming from abroad, when he comes, he relaxes in the hotel. He understands that in this land, they are having a ghost day. If you come to people's land, you get there, you will respect their law. You cannot go to America and tell them to change their law because you have arrived. That is human dignity. That is respect. You must respect this. We told you that sit at home keeps you safe. But when you go and demonstrate, they kill you. And they did. They will label you criminal. They did. They will tear gas you. They did. They will humiliate you. They did. They will brutalize you. They did. They rob you. They even rob some of you. They even rob. We saw a video on our information minister's platform where the army they robbed food, and one of the civilians was dragging food with them. That was after they have brutally maltreated some group of protesters. But when you sit at home, the effect is very severe. For the fact that they are not getting any revenue that day that you don't go to work, they don't earn anything from you. It's one of the biggest negative effect, the impact they are going to have. And secondly, everywhere will be ghost time, ghost town. Every reasonable government will want to respond because you are the economy. The people are the resources. The people are the one generating the money. You see, you that is frying akara, you that is selling pure water, you that is in that your kiosk, frying, you that is frying that gari, selling all those money you are paying to those your local government and those who comes to your shop to collect your money. You are the one that is the economy. You are the one that is even running the country. You provide the food that the people eat. You provide the transport service that the people are able to go to work and come back. The government does not provide any transport service for you. It doesn't build you railway. It didn't provide you long distance buses. It didn't provide you long distance train. It didn't provide you airlift. It didn't provide you even mobile marine transport boat. It didn't provide you with any means of any transportation of any kind. You are the economy. You are the one running the economy. When you shut down, they shut down too. But they will try to play the propaganda or to cajole you or to manipulate you to make you think that you are feeling, densely feeling the effect of sit at home, of shut down. You are not actually feeling it because you always have to survive, and anytime if you don't go to today, you go tomorrow. And if you are serious in your freedom, what you are looking for, you will preserve food to sustain you with this time of lockdown. As you shut down, they have completely shut down because there is nothing that will be generated for them. And as that money is not coming and they are spending because they need to pay workers' salary. And some of the engagement that they have made, they need to put a lot of things. And you know how they spend money using those money to go and buy cars that they do not produce. How shameless. And this is a country that a Biafran is producing car in this country. They don't patronize him because he's a Biafran. They will go and give that money to people who already have. Have you seen a father that does such a thing? Instead of using your money to invest on your children, to invest in human capital development, using the money to build your people, and your people build the land,
you go and give it to another parent who have a lot of money, who even have a lot of weapon. You will even still take your money, the money you're supposed to use to build the country, you will use it to go to another parent, to go and buy weapon from that parent to come and kill your children. I don't understand. If these people, I'm not sure they are human beings. They should test. I wish we have the capacity to capture all Nigerian politicians. We need to test them, check their DNA, check some cells in their body to see if these people are actually complete humans. We should do something like this, because I cannot even imagine this possibility. And that is why we couldn't possibly have a prison for this kind of people in Biafra land when the rain start dropping. This 1 month shutdown is a shutdown that is very, very precarious. It's a very, very sensitive shutdown, and people are going to be very, very careful. We continue to, reiterate that people should stay away from Nigerian military checkpoints, Nigerian military outposts, Nigerian government establishment agencies that that they are very sensitive to the Biafran citizens. You have to stay clear from them. If you live close to their barracks, you live close to their checkpoint, abstain from these premises, because this shutdown is for the Nigerian state that is occupying Biafra land, and they are going to be met according to capacity. The study of Nigeria and however they are operating continues. There are a lot of Biafrans inside their military forces, even inside their red chambers and their house of assemblies and everywhere. They are fighting one of the most dangerous battles, They have been compromised from day one. Of course, they will seek the attention of their slave masters to come and help them to keep the entire land in continuous slavery. Of course, those ones, why they see our people dying and they keep quiet, but they are celebrating birthday with their family members, having fun, going for holidays, going to enjoy park with my family members, and they support Nigeria to continue to torture our people and leave us in anguish. And that is why I say, if this nature and if there is God, as He watch these people kill us like this and chase us away from our home and continue to manhandle our people, give us the strength to brutally face Nigeria and whoever they bring, whoever they connive with. We must fight this war very brutally. We must fund the Biafran Defense Forces, and we must continue to fund the Biafran government. This government is your government. I repeat, this government is your government. We need weapons. We need big guns. We need to take down their aircraft and their area bombers that they are buying from Turkey. Their Tucano bombers from America has been down. All that resources and all that money wasted. Money that could have built schools, money that could have built parks, money that could have developed recreational centers, money that could have built hospital, money that could have bought hospital equipment, money that could have built roads, money that could have been put into housing projects. They use it to go and buy Tucano bomber from America to come and kill Biafrans. And those ones actually sell it for them as if we are not humans, as if we don't deserve to live, as if we don't have right to ask for freedom, even when we feel that something is not working with Nigeria. But because they benefit from the resources from Biafra land, and Nigeria become a tool that could give it for free to them, they have to give them Tucano bomber to come and eliminate us in our land. And the sheepish politicians who are moved by selfish gains bring these people to come and kill our women and children. And any time that the Biafran Liberation Army have dealt with them, they will go into innocent civilian villages and begin to bomb people and bomb houses and destroy lives. And up until this moment, nobody have even tried to say, let us investigate what is going on with these people. That is how mean that this world have become. If you demonstrate any level of weakness, they will overrun you. They are like animals. The one that tend to be smarter and bigger will start taking out the smaller ones. It has always been like that. And that is why I continue to beg my people, don't listen to Nigeria. If you listen to Nigeria, Nigeria is a weapon against Africa. Nigeria is what they used to continue the slavery, so that you would not know how these people practically make a company to become a country and swayed everybody in it. Then these people have to have the heart to watch millions of children die, not from weapon, guns, bullets, no. Do you know the pain to die hungry? While you are starving, you die by hunger. You don't know the pain. No, you would not understand. Any man who have the heart, any country who have, but this world did. When they were losing the war, they had to connive with Soviet Union, America, France. In the next 1 hour, France already shipped grant with them. They can't face our soldier. They went into our society, butchering our women and children. And our heroes continue resisting them in their capacity. When they neutralized them, they took over weapon. Our scientists studied the weapon quickly. They organized. Thank God for the system that was already developed before the war started. And they will start remodeling weapons. Ojukwu initiated mass production of weapons in Biafra land. And our people sustained themselves for 3 years. Our heroes strived for 3 years to keep us alive. And they will always be remembered. They will always be remembered.
Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans. Some people have been requesting. I was not even looking at it. Ugochukwu, are you still there with me? Have you slept off? Ugochukwu? Oh my God. I hope I'm not speaking to myself. Archbishop, can you hear me? Ben, can you hear me? Nonso? Oh my Jesus.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Really?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Are they sleeping? I'm doing assignment. I don't sleep. Honestly, I don't sleep.
They slept off. Bam. Oh my God, they slept.
No, you are loud and clear. We can hear you. Fire on.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazichibueze. Thank you, Mazichibueze. Of course, we are friends. Thank you so much for, hanging us with us. Those who can still hear us, and of course, all your warriors have slept off. Especially, even Archbishop of the Most High God Elohim have slept off.
I said I'm here. I am here, sir. I
Oh,
do.
you're there.
Yeah. I don't sleep.
I thought you have slept too.
No, sir.
Of course, no, so don't sleep. Imagine. Thank God that Mad Peace is not here. Ugochukwu is also asleep. Oh my God. Mazichibueze, please go ahead.
Thank you, my beloved brother. Thank you so much. I just peep and I saw you and most of the incredible people. And I saw PM. I just said, let me just use this opportunity to thank him so much. The God who is using him. I don't know how to, thank this very God. Chukwu Okike Abiama. He knows what he's doing.
Yes.
The problem will definitely come. The percussion will definitely come. I just want to encourage everybody and him. I know he's already encouraged. God, strength and hand is upon him.
Yeah.
Because the persecution that is going to come more, it will be tougher as we keep going on. But I know that God is using this man is, if you check it, you can see some little things I have proposed before. I've never talked to him directly like that. But I see that he carries them on like I am talking to him. I've never seen maybe call him one-on-one, talk to him. But he carries on these projects that will move us forward. That's where I know that something is speaking to him. That is extraordinary. It's not ordinary human being. If you watch when I bring those ideas, people always give, oh, why are we going there? This and that. But within a short period of time, he implemented it like I'm the one talking to him. That's why I said, this guy, there is something in him, not ordinary. And where he's going is where we're supposed to go, and that place will lead us to where we're going. It doesn't matter what people say. But as we keep pushing on in this form, in this way, we are going to get where we are going. It doesn't matter who is against us, because the hand of the Lord is upon it. I just want to thank him so much, and I want to thank everybody, just like what you're hammering on now. What we need to do is keep funding, keep telling people, no matter what they have, let them bring. Nothing is small. Nothing is bigger. Whatever. I so much like that thing he implemented, the IOU.
Absolutely.
That is going to help us, because anybody who knows really say, hey, this is in my heart. Any Biafra, not only Biafrans, I'm telling people, even other people from other countries, anybody who love freedom, anybody who look on these dead bodies of Biafrans, children, women, flying on the street, in their houses, and says, yes, a bad thing is a bad thing, need to go and support and save life. Because these people who are littering on the street, everywhere, in their houses, in the bushes, they are people's mother, father, children, sister, uncle, cousin, nephew, niece, call it whatever you call it. They are not just animal. Even here, and even here where I am, common school, you cannot pick a stone and stone school. If you are caught, you are going to jail.
Yeah.
You are going to jail. But how do you come out in the street? You see this, the human being are littering up. God Almighty. But people will look at it, finish, and think it's normal. They do blind ear. They say, oh, it's just one. Really? Well, I don't have much to say, but all I'm saying is, everybody evangelize this. This IOU is a very good opportunity. There is nothing someone can say, oh, he's hiding, because if they destroy us, they're going to destroy you and destroy the money you have. The money you say you save in the bank, the money you say you hide, if they destroy you, they destroy your money. But if we can fight this good fight and get our home, you will see your money, you will see your family, you will see your investment. But our Igbo people, they said, you go first of all get land before you go get mat. You cannot go buy mat or bed where you never get land or build house. So we will first of all get our land before we find what we can put in it. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you. Let's keep moving on. And the sky will not be our limit. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazi Chibeze. Yes, the IOU is a very wonderful development, and Biafrans need to key into it. At least, it favored those who would not lose any money for anything. There are people like that. This will help them to participate in funding this liberation. You know, an IOU loan is also very absolute. As that resource comes, is able to engage. Thank you so much, Mazi Chibueze, for that wonderful input. And
of course, we must continue. We must continue. We must continue this message because God have sent us to carry out this message. Of course, Rastafari, welcome to space.
Evening, my Biafran brothers and sisters.
Good morning, Rasta.
My Biafrans of Nigeria. We must not be separatists and secessionists. We must fight to become one with our Fulani, Hausa, and Yoruba brothers and sisters. We must strive for one Nigeria. We must become one.
Wait, Rasta. How do you mean we must fight for one Nigeria? This is a Biafran space. Biafra doesn't fight for one Nigeria. We are not fighting for one Nigeria.
We must not be secessionists.
We are fighting to preserve our life. We are not secessionists. We are determined to separate ourselves from Nigeria, and nothing is going to keep us there. We are not separationists. We don't know what that thing means. All we know is that we must live. We must stay alive. That's what we are saying. We don't want Nigeria to continue to kill us. We don't want Nigeria to continue to starve our people. We don't want Nigeria to continue to impoverish our people. We don't want Nigeria to continue to orchestrate the forceful disappearance of our people. We don't want Nigeria to continue to turn our villagers into IDP in our own land. No, that is not. That is unconscionable. That is intolerable. We cannot accept that. If that is what the future of one Nigeria is, we are not part of it. Biafran people will never be part of it. I will fight with my last blood to prevent Nigeria from controlling power in my territory. That is completely out of range. That is entirely out of range. It's uncontrollable.
Brother, we must forgive for the Biafran war.
We don't have any problem with anybody. We don't have any problem with any particular individual. The only problem we have is the Nigerian state. If the Nigerian state can revive the lives that it has taken, if Nigerian state can return all the people they have killed, then maybe we can talk about that, if that anything like that exists. And nobody in Nigeria is going to come out to tell us that he wants to want Nigeria or he wants us to calm down with what we are doing. When Nnamdi Kanu, an innocent man who is asking for freedom for his people, is being held bound in prison, all the courts in the country have said, release this man. They have been very adamant, very arrogant, and very brutal towards our people. So up to this moment, this man has not been released, even when the court have asked to do so. They have continued to continually holding this man, this innocent man, against his will. Before Nigeria can make anything or say any word that Biafra people will listen to, not when it still have Nnamdi Kanu incarceration illegally. They committed an international crime. They went to another person's country, another sovereign state, to kidnap a person that is carrying the passport of another sovereign country, which is the UK. If people think that Africans are fools, that anybody can order African people around, anybody can do anything because you want your colony to stand, then you will continue to eliminate and assassinate people. Then this time you will kill us, you will tire now. You want to chop human meat, you will chop human meat this time, because Biafrans are never ever going to give up on their freedom. If you want us to love you, we want to be friends. After we have established our state, we have put all modalities on ground, then we can be friends with you. We can do business.
We can even have, of course, we can do a lot of things together. We are still Africans, but I think we can love ourselves better independently than all these colonial products that are causing harm to Africa. So this is the facts right there. Let us go to Creole back home.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm Nigerian American, so this is a issue
Okay.
close to my heart. My mom is a BBO, so that's a tribe from the South, I believe. But my father, his family is from Kano, and I just feel like it's family fighting family. I don't know how else to see it. It's like one Nigeria is all I know. Like in my household, we're Muslim, but we still wear the asagu for Christmas, right? Like we still celebrate the traditions of both. So I just don't see how Nigeria can't work. It's the giant of Africa. It's literally has the largest economy of Africa. 1 in 5 people on earth are going to be Nigerian. Why would we want to give that up?
That's why the
No, 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 no.
people who are
Why
running
would we want
Nigeria
to give that up?
deceiving you.
No, 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 brother. We don't need
Let,
this.
let me explain to you.
Break it down, bro.
These are what they are trying to make you to believe, and you are being deceived. All these things you mentioned, you are being deceived. And let me explain one thing to you. When you said, how can families be fighting families? Even Hausa people, they don't. If you are from Hausa, maybe like you say you are from Kano. If you are an indigenous Kano person, Hausa people doesn't want to be in the colony. They felt that they have been slaved for so long, and that their eyes is now clear. They were invaded by the Fulanis. The Fulanis killed their people, their ancestors. They even used them, telling them that their ancestors were corrupt, and that they brought them the message of Prophet Muhammad. But they were having arms and killing Hausa people. Today, do you hear? And that time, after they have subdued and conquered Hausa people, they changed their name, and they became answering Hausa Fulani. And then they didn't stop there. They Islamized them and start using them, because the Fulani has no land in Nigeria. It invaded the country around 1804. And all the people who have invaded, especially the British, use them as their tools, use them as their soldiers to conquer the land. If anybody wants to remain in enslavement, the part of Nigeria, we are not saying that we are going to destroy Nigeria. But if Nigeria cannot allow us to go peacefully without crisis and without continually coming to kill our people, then Nigeria will be destroyed beyond repair. That is how it's going to be. It is going to be an everlasting war. And as I'm talking to you, our men are at war with Nigerians. We are talking to you, arms to arms, irons to iron is going on as I'm talking to you. People are sending military into my land, and somebody is telling me about one Nigeria. But my people are being killed. As I'm talking to you, do you think that we come to space here to waste time and stay all this long? Nigeria is killing Biafrans. They are killing our people. They are sending army. They will recruit Boko Haram and send them to our place, to your mother's ancestral land, to go and kill your people. And nobody is talking about it. No news is talking about it. Do you know how long Nigeria has been doing this? Nigeria jam divide our families. It comes to our village, our communities. It will join the head of these communities together, and the communities will start fighting each other. The one that may be one of the politicians who owns the other community, he will use them. They will neutralize the entire community, both kids, both foul, both old, young, sick people, alive, all of them. They will kill all of them and grant the society, the community to desert. And the next thing you see some people with cows and some kind of thing occupying the place and shouting alhamdulillah there. So if the Islam is invading us and he wants to occupy our land, they would have make it open. Why are they using Nigeria as a proxy to conquer a land that is not theirs? And you want the people to be timid because they should use one Nigeria. My people, Never ever let the one Nigeria narrative to subdue you or to cajole you or to lure you into an agreement that you can never ever succeed from. It will be the worst mistake you will make to your future generation. And some of you, if you fail in this course, you will regret before you leave this planet. Believe you me. We know the antics and the takias and the approach with which they operate. They came before. The Arab invaded us. It was a long, brutal years of war. They even orchestrated this division by conquest that is going on in the first place in that region. And you want to try it again the second time. We don't want to have problem with anybody. All we just want is our freedom. Of course, like I said, we can always work with Nigeria if it means there must be an agreement. Europe, they are not together. They are not one country, but they still work together. Although if you go to ECOWAS meeting, you think that is a European Union meeting. So, I mean, my brother, what you are seeing is more complicated than what you understand. There are a lot of information that you do not have. And if you have them, you know, this evil in Nigeria is just happening and people are acting as if they are ignorant to it. I don't blame them because Nigeria have worked so hard for many years to silence the integrity, the ineptitude that is going on there.
It might be because my parents, they left before the coup, and I think that
That's
people
why.
got along before the coup. You know what I mean? It was different.
That's correct. That's very correct because a lot of people don't have information and you know, Nigeria at that time there was no media. The BBC, which was the Colonial Report Service, was making sure that they silence the killing of starving, not with weapon, starving 3 million children. They silenced this news. They make it completely unpopular. But they were sending weapons to Nigeria. They were sending food to the Nigerian part. They were even bringing money from UK to make sure that the economy on the side of the Nigerian side was flourishing so that they will be able to sustain the war. When they see that their soldiers have died so much, they have lost more than 2 million point something soldiers. They decided to go with food blockade, starving almost everybody. They wanted to erase us. And they never stop. You can see their oil spillages they are doing in our place. You can see the pollution. You can see the environment that is becoming very unlivable. They want environmental disaster to happen, a natural disaster to happen in our place. That's why they are being very careless and pollute. Do you look at their gas flare everywhere? Look at the skins of our people and how our people, in short, you don't understand, my brother. It's too deep than this. We cannot allow Nigeria to continue to make this evil happen to our people. It is quite unacceptable. And sometimes you need to sometimes visit home. Don't be looking at, if you look at those politicians and those who wants to be, you know, good slaves, matured and rich slaves, all those people, if you they are liars, they deceived our people, they betrayed our people. Nigeria is a lie. They lied to our people just to sustain the colony. They don't give a fuck about anybody who lives in that society. The only thing they are interested in is the resources that is in the land. That is what they fought for. The Queen needed it and they fought for it. Millions of people died. They don't care. They said no veto, no conquest. Up until today, they never built one single industry in Biafra land. We don't have seaport. They have been using us to service Lagos and service every other part of the country. We will carry our containers and ship our goods. Instead of our goods landing in our region, we will go and land in Lagos. We will still rent their hotels and pay for their hotels.
Instead of doing this thing all the time, we have to build a house there so that when we come overseas, before we carry our goods, at least we can rest. You know, we developed Lagos. They cannot avoid that. They cannot hide that truth out there. But we now know now. We understand better now. We don't want to fight anybody. Nigeria should just let us go. If not, this government will continue to engage.
I think one hurdle is explaining this to Black Americans, because my dad, he took a DNA test and it connected him to a lot of people in places like South Carolina and whatnot, and these Americans, they love like Pan Africanism. They're very Pan African. So organizations like IPOB, they may try to get them on a watch list because they're very strong Pan Africans, but they're also, you know, Fulani descended people. They might align with Fulanis. Who knows?
Yeah, anybody who wants to align with anybody can align, but the people who want their freedom, who we have died enough, we have paid the world price. We are dead. We are living dead. We just need to fight to sustain a future for our children. So if anybody wants to come to our land to come and kill us because he wants Pan-African, then he's not a Pan-African. He's just a fucking ignorant hypocrite that is an illiterate. Because you must understand that if you must work for a pan of a particular place, you must allow independence. You must allow freedom to thrive. If Africa must unite, corresponding individuals who live in certain colonies, let me tell you, if we have 50 African countries, 30 countries, there are resistant groups who are asking for freedom and independence. If the colony favor them, if the enslavement favor them, if the imperialism and the colonization of these people and the slave trading, the genocide that was committed to indigenous African people in their various lands, if it is working for them that is so good, why are the people resisting them? Why are they asking for freedom? So you will live comfortably in America and you want to sanction people who have been suffering all their life. They don't have electricity, they don't have good roads, they don't have hospital, they don't have a job, they don't have nothing. And you want to enjoy all the goodies that you have enjoyed in America, for you to sanction people who have already died, people who have gotten the worst of this very planet. Then bring it on. Bring it on. Our defense forces are completely tactical and very clever. They are not illiterate. We are going to live, die for dignity and for freedom. We will continue to represent fairness and justice. Egbe beli ugo beli. You live and let live. You respect your space. I respect my space. I am not taking from you. Don't take from me and ask me not to react. That is completely impossible. They can liaise with all the Islamic states in the world. That is their business. It does not deter Biafrans. We even tell these stories just to always remember Biafrans, what they are into. We know what we are facing. We know that the world is now a very dark place and is being run by evil people who kill human beings without remorse. We have seen people's land invaded. We have seen our land invaded many times. The worst wasn't when the Portuguese came or the Greek. It was even when the Arab came. That was the highest blood massacre in Biafra land. Centuries upon centuries, decades upon decades, and years upon years, Biafra continued to lose human beings, even without putting up a fight. Biafran people, you must be emboldened, you must be courageous, you must be very, very ready and very prepared for what is to come, because Biafra land must be defended. The days are evil. the world is evil. People stay in their comfort places and purport evil while you are there blinded. You can see before Ukwama was destroyed, the Nigerian media and the Yorubas and the Fulanis, they were claiming that Ukwama people killed soldiers. Ukwama were in their land when the soldiers who were doing oil bunkering came, clashed with their group members. But the Nigerian state was presenting a false narrative in their medias and to the world. They were saying, kill them, kill them. This Nigerian terrorist government in uniform went to Ukwama. They killed both old and young, sick, old people who could not run. These people killed all of them. Children, people who give birth newly, they used tank to ground all their building and all their structures to dust. If you think that they have not killed you, that the one that is coming to kill you is bigger, then you are a fool and you are a coward. Then you are just a common coward. That you are born in a particular society, you cannot rise up to the defense of that place. You are not supposed to be a man. You're not supposed to be a man. Every human being born into any society have a responsibility to that society, especially in terms of security and peace. Biafrans, we must continue to work together as a team. We must continue to strive harder to continue uniting our families that Nigeria have detached from us. You have seen all their evil. When they create their country, they even call us minority when we have the highest population. In their place, they counted both fowl, both cock, everything, animals. They counted all of them. And after they did that, they went advancing their land, securing land. They will invade villages, kill them. Owners of the land will run, and they will take over the place. And this very evil action have continued to these days. And let us look at Timothy. Timothy, welcome to space.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
I'm glad to be able to speak to you. I was in a space 2 days ago, and I asked a question, and I didn't exactly get the answer that I was looking for. But what I do want to say is that as a Black American, I'm not a Nigerian, but I'm a Black American. We often have conversations about what's going on in Africa, and of course we talk about Nigeria, and I can tell you that the vast majority, I would say 99% of us, we absolutely want unity, and we do support the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'm not trying to go against what you guys have going on, but that's just the way that we feel, and we want to see everyone work out the culture and
One
diversity.
Nigeria can be
One
possible
second, brother.
for people like you. One Nigeria can be possible, but for Biafrans, there is nothing like it's not like one Nigeria. You are just coming to do like what other people have done in the past, where they formulate one group from America and use it to form a front and kill people, and at the end of the day, it does not amount to anything. We
Well, I
Biafrans,
wouldn't hurt
we
anyone though.
respect the ideology of the Pan-African. But what we want to do as Africans who live in Africa and who wants to make Africa better is that we want freedom to thrive. We want the right independence and the real democracy to happen and to thrive, because there is no democracy in Africa. I have not seen a country that is practicing the true democracy except these emerging countries. And if you want a better Africa, you will not want to have Nigeria, because
You don't know what we are. You have not suffered a bit of what we are suffering in Nigeria. And you cannot starve 3 million of our children to death. You have the heart to watch it. It will be very scary to be in the same country with somebody like you. If you can believe that you will starve millions of children, human beings. So who are the people who are going to be the countrymen? So that at that
Well,
time you will continue to
I
be
have
a slave
cousins
in a
that live in,
Nigerian
I have
colony.
family that
If
lives in
you
Nigeria.
if you you
I
cannot
have
even
family in Niger State.
agitate the possibility of the fact that you are encouraging a continuous enslavement of people in their own land. You forgot the fact that Nigeria was a slave colony, that Nigeria is a slave colony that was created by Britain, and you understand the fact that there is an Islamic agenda that is going on when you already told us that we have a democracy and we have a law. And 14 northern states are already practicing Sharia law since how many years till now? When you offend the laws in those areas, they will obliterate your body. They will dismember your body. They will stone you to death. Do you know how many of our people that have been stoned to death in the north? And these practices
I have
started
family in
happening
Niger State.
by the Fulanis. You wanted
Brother, I
to
have
you
family that
want me
my
to leave
uncle
my
lives in
people.
Niger State.
You want me to leave my people in such a society? No, that is not a society that my people will
Nigeria.
hand over their children to. It is impossible. It is not going to work. And if you think that Nigeria will work, maybe you are looking at America, you've enjoyed America so much, you now think that maybe that is how it is in Nigeria. My dear, you will not want to raise your child in Nigeria. I'm telling you the fact. You, except maybe you are a roadside person. But if you are somebody who is a serious person, you don't want to have your child raised in Nigerian society. If you don't want to do that, why would you want other people to be in such a contraction?
Well, I'm glad that you asked me that. Like I said, I have a lot of family members in Niger State, Nigeria. So
Having a
I have
family member
no
in a
problem.
corrupt, in a terrorist
I
state
have
is
no
not.
problem raising children there. I have no problem.
You
But the
do. If you don't, you won't be in America. How can you be in
election.
America and
But
telling
we
people who have no light? Where you are, is there no
one,
light there? Don't you have
one
a
second,
clean
brother.
water? Don't you have a
One
clean
second.
environment where you are? Do you have that in
I
Nigeria?
understand it's a difficult situation, but we have to deal with the cards that we were dealt,
No,
and we have to work through it as one
I
people.
don't romance cancer. I cut it off. And we are cutting off Nigeria completely. My people will not be Nigeria.
Nigeria,
If you want to force
Nigeria is the
people,
best
you
thing that's
cannot
ever happened
force.
in
Wait,
West Africa.
wait. I don't entertain Nigerian conversation. This is a Biafran platform. We discuss about the freedom of our people. If you want to discuss Nigeria, you go to Nigerian platform and discuss about how you want to make Nigeria better. Don't force people to be Nigeria. Don't force people to be Nigeria. This Nigeria has killed millions of people to sustain it for the colonial masters. We tried to stay there with them. It never worked. Instead, it's costing us the life of our people. Don't ever dare force my people to be Nigeria. We are not, and we will never ever be. We will continue to fight Nigeria. If we perish, we perish. Me and my people will stand for freedom, and that freedom we shall get. Anybody who is thinking that he can manipulate Biafrans or try to educate Biafran on how to agree with their enslavement, that is impossible. And that is not going to happen. We will take up arms and defend ourselves against this very dangerous evil that wants to come and before us. And that is why we continue to encourage Biafrans. Biafrans, you are the toughest. You are the toughest human beings that you can ever find on this planet. These people killed you after they killed your ancestors during the time of slavery. Your ancestors fought against slavery. Your ancestors tried to end this slavery that they use Nigeria to continue. And of course, my brother said that our ancestors are not pleased where they are. Why? Because their children are suffering. Their children are still impoverished in Nigeria. Their children have embraced a foreign system that is now taking their life. Their children have been divided along family line. What every young generation of Biafrans should be thinking about is freedom and how to unite our families. From the south to the southeast, whatever you want, if you like, call it coordinate. But we pretty know that there is no land that is called south and southeast. These colonials think that they are smarter than everybody. The only thing that makes them smart, forget about the sweet English. English is not your language. We are going to speak our language in Biafra. In Biafra, we will speak our ancient language, the Igbo language. Because in France, they speak French. In Germany, they speak German. In England, they speak English. And what do you have in Africa? In Burkina Faso, they speak French. In Nigeria, they speak English. What is the culture of Nigeria? Who is a Nigerian? Who is that beautiful slave? Who is that willing slave that have been scapegoated for so many years? Abandon your root, abandon your life, abandon your culture and tradition, and focus your mind on something that will destroy you. The people who were stealing your resources and stealing your artifact, or the artifact of Igodomigodo, these new colonialists gave it to their masters. That same people who steal from them and use them as slaves created a country for them, and they are telling them that their one Nigeria is good for them. A country that is created, that they destroyed your own and create in somebody who do not look like you. Somebody who rape your women, who use your fathers as slaves to build their own land and steal from you and rob you in the future. You took over their property. You are calling it your own country. You are their business. The business they create, they are calling. Somebody is speaking American English, telling you that you are a one Nigeria. And now somebody, a foreigner, who does not live where you live, who doesn't suffer what you suffer, who does not go through pain, who doesn't see the blood that you see every day. In the place where he lives, people are wearing fine khaki, wearing uniform, protecting them, risking their life every day to keep these American people safe. But in your own, you are meant to be vulnerable by Nigeria. And somebody is speaking very good English to come and tell you how you want to be a Nigeria. Because they believe that you are meant to suffer your entire life. Let me give mic to Biafran people to talk. Fungel, sorry for keeping you for so long. You will have the mic. We will have our minister, and of course, we will have Mr. Kama Israel. And best one hanging there and trying to bring you up. It's not working. The house is full. I'm going to take you up now, best one. Rasta, permit me to take you to the listening session.
I can go, good morning, I can go down and allow other people to come up whenever I want. I will request for my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Manso. So, Fungel, are you in there, please?
Yes, thank you, my brother. Thank you, dear friends. I know some of us are waking up, some of us are still awake. I greet everyone. I greet all the ministers, all protocol observed. You know, what baffles me the most is when some of these Pan-Africanists come here to tell us Nigeria is a giant of Africa. I mean, it's like, have you been to Nigeria? What makes Nigeria a giant? Have you seen the blood that is flowing especially where we are from.
If he's been to Nigeria, he's going to be a very big man now. Somebody coming from America, they
Of
are going to
course.
worship.
Of
So
course, they
he's
will
not
treat
going to
him
know what the people are actually going through.
exactly. The people
He's not going
from
to go to
there.
the village.
Are we talking about our people in where he's this our brother here, the Creole guy, the place where your mom is from, the south area, the southern area. Those are this area is where the resources that they are using for this giant of buffoon that you were talking about. But if you go in that area, the Ogoni areas, these people, their places is messed up. Pollution everywhere. People are suffering. If you visited, do you go to your mother's land? Have you gone around there to see the kind of suffering the people are going through? And we have been going through this for years. And we are the only one that have the guts to stand up and say enough is enough. We cannot continue to allow our people to be killed and maimed, our children not able to go to school, not able to get jobs after they finish school, and everybody is content creator. You know, everybody's a content creator because these people have degrees, engineering. Many of them have great degrees, but they can't use it because they can't find a job. You know, people are suffering in the people, maybe because I don't know how you guys see this thing. Maybe you have gone there and they worship you because you're an American. You don't see the areas where people are actually living on a daily basis. Maybe you go to Lagos and maybe Abuja, in those areas that maybe things are a little bit okay. How can you tell me a country that has been established for so many years, we don't have 24-hour light to show for?
Let Timothy come to my place. Let him come to my village. The place where all the resources, all the
I'm
platinum,
coming from.
the uranium, the gas, they are milking. Where it's
They are
coming out from.
milking it.
Our people are living on top of woods, on top of bamboo.
Yes.
Place of water. That's where they shit
And you
and
come
piss.
here to tell me that
my people
let us
like
keep
that.
Nigeria one. First of all, do you know what that word means? Don't be proud to say you're a proud Nigerian, my brother. If you know what that word means, you will not use it to say you're a Nigerian American. Don't say that. If you understand what that word means. Because first of all, these is a name that was given to us by the colonial terrorists. They terrorized our lives. They made us Christians by guns and bullets. They made us, some of us now are becoming Islam when it's not in our blood. These are forceful things that was given to us. The name was given to us by force. The people that are living together are forced to be together. They will never get the opportunity to say, this is not a natural habitat. Nigeria is not a natural, they forced us to be in that map that you call Nigeria today. And our people are dying on a daily basis. People will graduate. People will come out of school. People people can't even farm because terrorist herdsmen and many and the British colonial terrorists are milking our land, making them send the oil, send the gas from our land to their area to make them comfortable, and yet we are suffering. Are we not human? Brother, I'm sick and tired of all this Pan-African come to our spaces to tell us, don't divide. Nigeria is a giant of buffoon and animals and baboons. Nigeria is no giant to talk about. There's no giant. Maybe you can even, if you want to say something is a giant, I don't know if South Africa is okay now, but maybe, or even Ghana is doing well. I mean, they can say that they are proud to have 24 hours.
My dear, don't even talk about South Africa. So in South Africa, there are places where black people no fit enter, now only white area. So
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I
and
don't
you
want
see
to
all
even
these
go
black
that side.
Americans
You
that
know,
have become
it's so
that have
sad
become
that
this
in their own land,
they
the white
forgot.
people are now, the white people are telling them they can't come in this way. It's I don't even want to go to that area. But you know, Biafrans have the guts. We have the balls to stand up and say, we're not going to take this. We're definitely not going to allow any white person or whatever they call themselves come to our line to tell us anything. We're not even allowing Fulanis or whoever. We are standing up and we're destroying anything or anybody that comes and say, try to do anything towards us. We are standing up and say enough is enough. Our angels, we are equipping them. So that's why every Biafran here and anybody else that hear my voice, if you are in the United States, come out, sponsor this for your generation. All these Pan-African, they come here in Nigeria, you guys don't know anything. Y'all don't know what's going on. You need to go visit. You need to go visit these places, the places where our parents, our grandparents, our cousins, the places where they live in their villages, so you can see what they go through. Because if you see that and you live it and you experience that, you will not be talking what you're talking. I'm tired of all these Pan-Africanists coming here. We cannot have a Pan-Africanism. People are dying every day. If we are not happy, if we are not alive, how can we be Pan-African? How can we be unified?
So if it can
Sister,
be as far Islam,
Sister
as far Islam,
Fangirl, Sister
excuse me.
Fangirl.
Wait, as far Islam prevail is good for them because most of them are Islamists, and that is why Nigeria thinks that is having advantage with those people. You know, they can organize such things. I've seen the corruption of Nigeria in America, where some people were holding some kind of flag and doing some kind of shenanigans in America. So
Yeah,
what those people actually want is a kind of Islamic environment society. So they will support Nigeria because that is the agenda of Nigeria.
exactly.
This
Exactly.
with this
The thing
Islamists that invaded the land. They want to. They what they don't understand that even the Islam enslaved Africa for 770 something years, and I mean, Africans have abandoned their own root and channeling a curse of
Nah,
another. That
all
is
the way
unbelievable.
good. Even like you were talking about our languages, even in our own languages, we can't even speak it without putting English in it. You know what I mean? We can't even speak. They have
I mean,
bastardized who
that
we are.
language is something that is
Can
They
I
have
contribute for
bastardized
you,
who we
sister?
are.
Can I
They have
contribute
killed
something
us.
for you?
The self-esteem is not even there. We are people, Africans, brown people like us, black people, you know, whatever they call. I don't like that word, but people like us now don't even know who we are. Before you can speak your own dialect in your own land, they tell you you are speaking vernaculars or whatever they call it, and even they tell you not to speak your own language.
in school. They will even flog you
So,
the way you speak your language.
You,
They
this
And
is
flog
when
you.
the fact
this is
that
what
can
they
I
did
put
to
something
us.
for you guys?
Fonder,
Can I put
Fonder, don't
something?
1 second. Don't you think that
Can
there's
I say
value in the
something?
fact that all of these different tribes can come together and be Nigerian
No,
and
stop
fight for
saying this
Nigeria?
word Nigerian.
University, are you
Really
hearing
get
me?
on my nerves. Brother, do you know what that word
University?
means?
I
Please,
don't
you
know.
are hurting Biafran. Stop saying that one Nigerian
University,
thing.
can you
Please,
hear
we
me?
already
Nigerian here,
yeah, I can hear you,
please. Do
Kuma.
you know what that word means?
But the thing is, I don't want to talk to just Biafrans. I want to talk to people in the
We
north,
don't
the
want
south, the
Nigeria. We don't
southwest.
want
Yeah, there
Nigeria.
is a
One
there,
We
people.
there
can,
is a
you can go
platform. There
talk
is
to
a
your
platform.
brothers in the
If they
north.
don't have
If they
any
want to
against them,
be
they can
Nigerians,
do
they
their
can
thing.
be Nigerians. But we don't want
Yeah,
that
this
word
one.
in this space. We are not Nigerians. Please. That's a derogatory word. Please stop saying that. We are not Nigerians. This is ridiculous. I'm
There are
getting
Nigerian
really
space.
tired
Uh,
of y'all coming to our spaces telling us you want us to be one Nigeria. We don't want to be one Nigeria. We're gonna disintegrate. We're gonna bulldozer Nigeria.
you
It's
cannot
a,
force people into a marriage they don't want.
oh my God.
That
If
is
they don't want to let us go peacefully, we just want us to come. Like you said, you want to talk to your brothers in the north. We talk to them. If they're willing to sit down and let's say, okay, Let's all go our separate. We're willing to say, okay, let's go our separate ways peacefully. Because we're not calling for war. Because people always think, oh, because we want Biafra, we want war. No. If they want us to go separately, peacefully, okay, let's try to be on our own for a minute. If we feel like it doesn't work, then we can come back again and talk about it. And then, you know, the other thing is that people always say, let's try it again.
Come back to God forbid.
I know.
University, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know.
I can hear you. Go ahead, Mazi Chukwueze. You want to say something?
Yeah, no, the thing I want to say is Christianity and Islam is not different. They are the same. The
They are
only
the same. They are
difference
the same.
is that Christians go to church wearing different clothes. Islam,
They wear the
We don't
same
need
one
such
design
aggressive
of clothes.
religion.
They all came from the same root, just to back up the propaganda they have put in a book and they gave it to us as Bible and Muslim. And another thing I want us to understand is there's nothing like Pan-Africanism until all the products of that Berlin conference is dismantled. You cannot be doing Pan-Africanism on a colonial agenda, a colonial
Border.
code, a
Yeah.
colonial foundation.
Then you are threatening the enslavement of people.
And finally, this is very sad to say. I know you might attack me for that, but I must tell you, you see, the worst sets of melanin skin, most especially those ones that were born in diaspora, or those ones that they feel that they cannot trace their root back to where they come from, because they have that anger of yo, get out of the road, idiots. Ooh. Excuse my language, man. Some people
Be
act crazy.
careful.
That is what we are talking about. Get out of the road, man. Y'all get out.
the thing is, they have that resentment towards. You can look at it. See, just study the social tension that is going on between the so-called Nigerian Afrobeat celebrities and the Black
Americans. You see how they treat them sometimes, and you see how they make them. None of them even dress like African. All they are wearing is American outfits. What is that? What is wrong with their mentality? What is wrong in adoring that which you come from? It's because of African has nothing that is created by them as of now, because we don't have our destiny in our hands. And that's the problem we're facing.
Everything they create has been stolen and destroyed.
Exactly now. Yes. It's been stolen and made it look like they are the ones that they created.
Eradicated their history. So they create this crisis that we are fighting against today.
Coming out talking about Nigeria. What do you know about Nigeria? What do you know? The thing is, the level of intellectual vibration you guys operate on is
And
based
these are
on
people who
highest
condemn colonialism. This is Black America. We condemn colonialism, but they are promoting Islamization.
It's based on the level of high ignorance. You cannot come here. They don't know, and they don't know nothing about what is going on. All they know about is the Roman circles, such as the music and everything they give to them, and they tell you, oh, African this, African unite. What kind of stupid African? The name Africa alone is a taboo. You don't call that name Africa, because that's not the real name.
We need to liberate ourselves, starting from our names, starting from our indigenous languages, indigenous name, indigenous dressing. We need to go back to where we were before these colonial terrorists came and
Europeans.
Yes.
So do you want to take the South with you with Biafra?
Nobody's forcing anybody. Nobody's saying take. Why are you using that word take? Are they animals?
Takes us out.
Are they animals?
How do I take my
Because I'm asking because I have friends that live in the
yeah,
Delta,
they're not animals.
We are
We
not
can't
Niger
just take.
Deltans. We don't answer. Wait, Chukwumaize. We are not Niger Deltans. We don't want to bear any colonial name. Don't call us nigger. They call it Niger. It looks like it's a good name. Call it what it is, nigger.
We are not Niger Delta.
Ija, Yoruba, Itakiri, they don't want to be part of Biafra. They want to be Nigerians.
You,
We
you
Yeah,
have
my
it's
mother,
one of
we
she's
them
have
right
a
there.
BBO.
You are
we
talking
have
to a
it's just
friend,
they
right?
have
You are talking
states.
to our
We have
brother right
states
there.
in Biafra.
He is from that place you're talking about.
It's a Biafra land. They want to be Biafra. Many of them, the indigenous owners of the land, wants to be Biafra, except the Fulanis and the Afonjas who are living there. The owners of the land want
Don't come on,
freedom.
don't say that word. Don't disrespect Yorubas. They didn't do anything.
And you're here calling us
I'm
Nigerian.
not
You are here
disrespecting.
calling
I'm
us
not
Yorubas
Nigerian.
disrespecting.
don't own
That is
that land.
disrespectful. Don't use that word
You
Nigerian here.
trying to impose a state that I don't want. That is disrespectful.
University,
I'm not.
can you please explain to this guy that even the Yorubas themselves, the land that started their race was given to them by Biafrans. They don't own any land there. They came there as strangers. So I don't know. You people don't have no knowledge of history. You come here and be operating on high level of
That's what I'm
ignorance.
telling you. There is no.
Talk.
This is the.
It's because we don't want to start opening the history
You need
book.
to have, before you confront anything, you need to have a good enough information on what you are heading on, so that you don't make mistake that you will finally regret. That is not in this 21st century. No young man will want to fight such a cause that he does not understand. You need to have. That is why history is very important. You need to know what have happened in a particular place and what is currently going on before you can even come in. I see a lot of people shouting Pan-African from there, but from the place they want to be Pan-African, there is a huge crisis going on there. Some people have occupied other people's land, and the crises are going on there. These people just created this problem in Africa and they left. And they are wondering why Africa is not progressing. Is it the kind of future that you want to continue to portray? Every reasonable human being, we want a free, straightforward life. We want a good life. We want everything to work out. We want to have a project and focus on it. What is the project of Nigeria? You just shout one Nigeria and it just ends there. What does it tend to achieve? It has no cause. Nigeria is a very big mistake. It does not have any future. It does not have any objective that he wants to champion. It's not championing any objective.
Even the ones living in North Africa, they are not even Africans. Those are Greeks.
Yep.
That became Islam and invaded Africa. This guy is coming here and listen, man, don't just learn. If you want to learn, you keep quiet and learn. Don't come here and try to debunk something you don't have no knowledge about. You see, the level of Biafran awakeness is compared to no other in this world. You don't.
But you don't lie to Black Americans. You said that the Northerners enslaved them. That's not
You
true.
said what?
Black Americans are cousins of Northerners. They're cousins. There are DNA tests that show that. We did not enslave them. It was the
We are not
Orochukwu.
saying that you are not what you say you are, but
I
when
mean,
you
they
are
are
saying
brothers. That
when
has
you are
nothing to do.
talking,
I'm
wait,
not disputing that. That has nothing to do with.
wait, please. If you are saying that you have your DNA say that you are a Northerner, I mean, nobody is disputing that with you. But when you are telling somebody that you are a Northerner, it does not represent anything. It does not sound like a people something. It does not sound like something that
I'm not
human
either.
being.
I'm not either. My mother's a Southerner. My father is a Northern. I'm a Nigerian.
What is a
I'm the future
what
of
does
Nigeria.
Southern
That's the future of Nigeria.
Sorry, University,
Fulani men are
please.
taking Igbo wives. That's the
Southerner or
future of
Northerner?
Nigeria.
Listen, back on. Southerner or Northerner. It's not a name of place. And you of all people that live in America are supposed to know this. You can't just call a place Southerner, a South, or you just call a place North, just like that. It's not a name of land.
Did you just hear what he said?
We have name of states, we have name of country, we have name of states, we have name of local government, we have name of villages, we have name of communities, we have name of streets. You can't just come like you are just you are as if you are just drawing a coordinate to say north, south, west, north, south, south, west, west, east, east. What are you talking about? That is not a name of land. If you want to tell me that you come from a place, this is not how a young man of the 21st century introduces himself. You just say you are a Southerner, or you just say you are a Northerner, and you think that you are talking to a nobody.
If you want to introduce yourself to me, you introduce yourself like a person, like a human being, not like a robot or like a machine. You are saying not. Are you driving a vehicle? There is no place that is called Satana, and there is no place that is called Nortana. That is a fact. We have data.
Okay, so
We have
when did Biafra ever exist? When did Biafra ever exist? Since you want to talk about the North like that, when has it ever existed?
okay. Biafra have existed even in the 1200. Biafra existed even Biafra is even older than Britain. This is a fact. Biafra was the capital of Africa in the Gulf.
Nigeria has existed for thousands of years. The Knox
No,
civilization,
stop
that's
that.
What are you
Nigeria.
talking
No,
about?
no.
Nigeria, even 1914, Nigeria was not in existence. Nigeria was not called Nigeria. It was called Royal Niger Company Protectorate. Later, from Royal Niger Company Protectorate, it became Northern and Southern Protectorate of the Royal Niger Company. Nigeria was a company. The only agreement we signed with what they are calling Nigeria today was a business agreement. Nigeria never existed before 1914. My father is older than Nigeria with many years.
And I'm older than Biafra. It was never a country, never recognized.
It was a country.
And it was a
even
needless war.
Biafra
Your people didn't want to go to
later
war. They didn't want to go to war.
When Biafra was later established again under the command of Ojukwu or Demegu General, many countries recognized Biafra. Countries recognized Biafra. So you are not in the position to determine the fate of Biafran people. When you make mistake, we will always correct you. Stop calling us Niger Delta. We don't like any slave name, please. It's a slave name. And if you don't know, we are letting you know now today. We don't answer that name. We are better off with our original and ancient identity, which is Biafra. And we are okay with it. Under the state, we shall work together to build it to our own taste. Biafra is going to be one of the most beautiful countries in the world. And of course, let us take 3 minutes or 2 minutes so that everybody can speak. People are already coming on mind. And best one, I know that you've been there. I think Kama was here before you, but if you don't mind, let's best one go ahead. Good. Go ahead, best one. Best one? Can hear you.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear him. All right, best one. Unfortunately, we cannot hear you, so we may have to go to Kama Israel. Kama, how are you? Good morning from here.
I'm good. Good morning from here too. Can you hear me very well?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Oh, great. I'm happy that you put it straight to this guy so that he understand that you cannot just come here and call someone a name and just think that the person will just take it like that, And you corrected him very, very well because there is nothing like North and there is nothing like South, as a place. Just the same way there is nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria is just a location. People forced people to answer the name Nigeria. And some people are happy, to continue to answer the name Nigeria. But they were forced to answer that name. And up to today, they are still being forced with a gun to continue to answer one Nigeria with a gun. That is why they kill them. Even when they are not happy, they will use gun against them. You must be happy, whether you like it or not, in this one Nigeria. And some of them don't want to understand what is going on. They just want to remain ignorant forever, But we have become their nightmare. Biafra is the only solution, is the only way. There is no other way, because all these people have been blinded. They don't have mind of their own anymore. They don't reason, by themselves anymore. They don't have good reasoning. They only think, everything is what you tell them. You are one Nigeria. I wonder why people keep on using the word one. From being a Nigeria and now you're calling yourself one Nigeria. Does that make sense? You're not proud of your Nigeria. Now is one Nigeria. Because you want Biafran to be part of.
Maybe where Timothy came out from, they have one America. They're calling it one, which means the country. How many is the country?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the way these people reason. And this guy is saying that he's from dad is from Kanu, mom is from Kanu, and he's not even proud of being a Kaduna person or even dig deep about the history of Kanu.
He said not. He said Northerner and Southerner. He said Northerner and Southerner.
A Northerner. That is, he's a Northerner and a Southerner. Sometimes I don't know how people reason. And this space is Biafran space, just like you said. It's not a Nigerian space. There are so many Nigerian spaces where he can go and express himself very, very well. You don't come here and start talking bullshit. If you want to learn, you stay here and you learn history. You learn about the location called Nigeria. We educate you so that you will not be worrying on ignorance. You won't go somewhere and start disgracing yourself, because you want to protect one Nigeria. The worst part is that they use the giant of Africa. And when you ask them,
that's what all of them always say. Anyways, the giant is leaving.
What is the meaning of the giant? Why is it called giant? Why are you calling Nigeria giant? Why?
David will shut down that giant in a little bit.
Because they kill people. They kill humans.
I don't know.
They take lives.
Ask them to define the word giant. To you. 10 years ago, they keep telling you that the population of Nigeria is 200 million. Well, then give me the statistics. Where did you get it from? And all these people from America, they can't even do a research. And they call themselves I'm a black American. My father is from Kanu and all that. I'm a Nigerian. I'm a proud Nigerian.
I read what you just put for inside Google.
You don't even. You're not proud of you. You don't have the history. You don't know. It's just the giant of Africa because someone told you.
The name of his place doesn't have a name.
It doesn't have a name. He doesn't even know.
All of them are Northerner.
He doesn't even know. Because they call him Northerner. They put all these things. The worst part of it is that Google itself, because that they've paid Google heavily. The Gemini of the AI of Google is so much biased when you ask him about Biafra. They don't want to know. They say, oh, it's too sensitive. Oh, this is something you have to tread with care.
Come on, it's true. Even if the Google is biased, if you write Northerner inside Google,
which place is he going to show you?
It will show you your backyard now.
But if you write name of place, it will show you a particular place.
Of course,
But if you write Northerner, is it only in your region that they have Northerner? Even in the south, they have north. Every location you have, you must have a northern direction. You don't use that to identify a name of place. That is not a name. That's not a people thing.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Why are people somebody from America?
It's just that these people are ignorant of their what is going on, in that dungeon. But we are opening their eyes one after the other. All of them, they are crying. They are crying bitterly.
Please, can I get 2 minutes and I'll just let you guys continue, please.
Minister Snow. All right, let me just round up. Our liberation is not something that we can joke with, because we have actually opened the eyes of Africans all over the world. People are now understanding that they can actually be free by themselves. They can actually do something by themselves. I remember that we started this before Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali now decided to take the bull by the horn, or the horn by the bull. I don't know how they put it, So we are making big progress, and we cannot stop now. We cannot. We will keep on pressing their neck, doing what we are doing until we get to the last minute of this particular liberation. There is nothing. Forget, a lot of things will come up. More of them will come to tell us, South is not going with you. Even West will not go with you. Even East will not go with you. And some of them will say even Central will not go with you. But we're not going to listen to them. Thank you, Mr. Snow. You can go ahead. I know it's quite early for you. Maybe you're getting ready for work.
Yeah.
Mane.
Mr. Snow, go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
University, good morning. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a work as this boy right now. Don't worry. University, good morning. Fun girl, Archbishop of the Most High, and everybody in the space. Please, I will just use just 2 minutes. And because everybody has actually addressed this boy, I don't know they've gone, but because everybody has actually addressed everything about Nigeria that he needs to know if he cares, I just want to tell him something. The Biafran liberation has produced the best army, the best ground forces you can ever imagine. And I'm not even saying this, I'm telling you, you can go and verify, because most of you love to verify. You can go and check. The Biafran Defense Forces, they're one of the best trained forces, ground forces you can ever get. So it is very simple. I know you like Nigeria. All of you Pan-Africanists, whatever it is that whoever it is that you are that like Nigeria, always remember that Nigeria started in 1904. We are ancient people. Before the beginning of Nigeria, who was your grandfather before the beginning of what you have as Nigeria? Even your so-called founding fathers have said it multiple times that Nigeria is not just, it's not working, it's not viable, it's never going to work. The truth is this: we are not here just to finally restore sanity to Africa. We are going to revenge the death of our people, of over 3 million kids that were starved to death. So when you gather with your Pan-Africanist friends, or whoever it is that you guys, wherever you people gather, let them know that these people, they have the best forces. And if they think it's a joke, they can go and verify. They can ask Musa. He will be in the best position to tell them who Biafran Liberation Army or the defense forces are. So we are going to destroy everything that you know as Nigeria. If they don't let our leader go and recognize our referendum, which we know they will not. If you and your friends who are sitting behind your game board playing Fortnite or whatever kind of Amri games you guys play, if you feel you love Nigeria so much and you want to join them, please do. But don't forget to take your own body bag, because I assure you, you're going to be in body bags. It doesn't matter how many of you that decide to go, please do. All we are asking, this is a Biafran space, by the way. You want to talk to Nigerians, they have been on the space. So I don't know what you're doing here. All we are asking is that Biafrans, this money that we're asking Biafrans for, this consistent fund that we're asking Biafrans for, is for the defense of this land, of our land. And we're going to defend it. We're going to bring sanity back to not just our people, but to Africa. Makanasina, Ufuakaruta Manu, you know, Uzurundi Ozo. We will have to restore sanity to Africa. If I now say that people should make donations as little as you can for the restoration of our dear nation, our fatherland, do you not realize, you that is living in the United States, that is a Biafran, do you not realize that when Biafra is restored and you want to live like a king in the United States without, you don't have to send money to your family and all of that, do you not realize you don't have to do that anymore? That is if you choose to remain here as a slave, whichever one that suits you. I'm talking about those who do not care for the fact that our people are dying. Your family are back home. If you come on the media, you will see videos of Biafrans who are participating in voting. Large crowd of Biafrans participating in voting. Over 50 million people voted. Do you not ask yourself a question? Who are these people that have voted? I just don't get it. If over 50 million Biafrans have voted, why are you not asking yourself, who are these people? What is going on? There is no day you're going to go on the media of Nigeria and you don't see them talking about Biafra. That day does not exist. So you can't say you're not seeing it. All of the things that is happening back home. Why are you not talking to you? Ask your people back home. Pay your liberation tax. If you don't have your boots on ground and you're a young man, we can't keep begging about this. Pay your liberation tax. If you feel what our people are feeling and you have the ability to give us $50 a week, give it to us. I can assure you that with the right materials, Biafrans, we have the best forces you can think of. Men and women. All we need is to make sure that we arm our brothers and sisters who are in the forefront paying the ultimate price for freedom. You and I are fortunate. Believe me. Kaime ngwangwa kaime helọdachi. Ainyuko mamili ọnụ. Ọgbọ ụfụfụ. These are things that our fathers said. Clues to where we can do this thing. We have the number, we have the population. What is keeping us? If you say you like Onyendu, Onyendu said, "Senior $1. Where are these people who say they love Onyendu? Where are you?" If I know Ekule Fabo, because do not think that we're going to ask this money forever. And I got you for this money forever. I know because the Odachi, like we said, Biafra or die. No be we they die you. We have died enough. But no in high game in Nigeria. In the quest of this freedom to defend our land, I am telling you, Onye Obuna will be a mad person. I mean, if you don't do, you will die. If you do, you have the chances of living. So Biafrans are going to actually show these people who we are, truly. Makandi Nega ain't it? We're not begging anybody. All we're doing right now is we're asking our people to bring their fund. Big boy, whatever you're doing out here, you are nothing if you're not supporting the freedom of your people. Makebi, people fought, spilled their blood, people paid money to get that freedom. You're just, I don't know, I don't want to use bad words on anybody. But to be honest with you, if you truly care about your people, if you truly care about your people that you have back home, if you truly care about them, it is time you start paying your liberation tax. And as you're paying it, you're gathering your friends to pay their liberation tax. It's not just enough that you go and start paying your liberation tax. The defense of Biafra land is a must, is a duty we are here to fulfill. Luckily, we have Obatobie. I am telling you, you don't know how lucky we are to have that man in our generation. And we are going to do everything and anything to make sure no need to succeed in this job. It's not easy. But with all of us, we will achieve whatever it is we want to achieve. Dalun everybody. This kind of here. All just not on a keyboard about one stupid game, not rubbish, not showing you got distract here. We were just here having a good time discussing Nigeria. Nigeria that you're talking about, you want unity. How about the people that are dying in the north? They're not winning our car. Are these people, these people, I'm looking at you. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, if you take his message to the Association of Ignorant Pan-Africanists to tell them to stay in their lane and leave us alone. Because I don't know whether
he should go and tell them. Go and tell all of them, whoever it is that they are. Go and tell it to them.
Mr. Snow, you know the CNN things. The sad thing about all this so-called now Black America, at least in Dutch self, they still get our Uche. They have some level of thinking. if you meet the good ones. But you see these ones, the day I tire is if and Surugi Beke, Surugi English, Surugi, but tell them that thing that they are speaking, they should write it down. They don't know how to write it down. So you understand the level of English does not mean you're intelligent. English don't means you know anything. It's just a language for the people that is best known to them.
When you
So
manufactured the
that's why
English, who manufactured the English? Okay, I can go there by Ghana sweep. Even here, self, on the Korozumi sweep, I'm Sugide Yoibo. I just speak my book.
Tagging one.
No, here now. My dear.
I'm talking like an elephant. Maka the accent, the two things. I'm like, are you for real? But it's not the same. It's not their fault. You understand? Oh, it's the fact that we did not get Biafra, because I think we get Biafra.
That's why I said we're going to restore sanity, not just to our people, but to Africa at large, so that people will embrace who they are, who you truly are. You know? About our ancestors is the angle with because that you don't know who you are anymore. Just imagine your child, Potakitos, no matters again. Amarachi and Potakitos, boy, is your bonga bear. You know? So that is exactly what it is. To know who you are is being able to defend that land that they bled on. And Biafrans, I get me. We will make our contributions. We will make sure that everybody who has been speaking here has been hammering on the importance of fund. Let me give you a scenario. Do you know the reason why your church pastors are rich? It's not because they were big men have millions in tax. Those people now be ones and be go see their face. It's because of all the small money where you that is sitting here. Check here one of the mega churches. Check here on your own phone. How much do they generate every Sunday? You check how many services they do. Now you know why they have all these things every corner to make sure they are collecting the people's tax. That is the importance of taxes. It is so important that the pastor, they are ready to because of these taxes. It is very, very important that Biafrans will use this opportunity and gather all ourselves. Everywhere you are in the United States, I'm sure you can give Biafrans $10 a week. I am sure you can do it. You like Onyendu or you like Onyendu, whatever it is, your people who are back home deserves to be saved. Do it for that sake. Is that too much to ask people? Or your friend, or your brother. If any name I just put it on my status on WhatsApp. All my friends and family see it. They could not to follow it up. Our people need to be pushed. They want to be pushed. IOU loan is here. Okay, you don't want somebody to eat your. Come and take advantage of the IOU loan. In that same way, in that same arm, you are helping the government to make sure that your family back home are safe. Careful the difficult, Nefa. A government that has proven itself, that has proven beyond every doubt that they can handle the people, they can transform the people. Why are you not queuing in with this government? You're a celebrity, whatever it is that you are. Ibu a doctor, Ibu whatever, a nurse, whatever it is that you are. In the United States, what is stopping you from supporting the freedom and the security of your people? Kefe na akusige. If I na kozokwa bro na like it, because the war is already on. We're no longer talking about na like ronya money like ronya. Do your family who are back home, do they not deserve to be saved? Open if I deserve to be saved, then we will understand that. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to get this message to our people will be. But it is also time we will start engaging all the aspects of whatever it is that we have that we actually be able to control. The media, any whatever you can do, you just start doing it and letting our people know the importance of tax. Onye no, and your friends know Budoibo. Just from a financial support to Biafra. No quite Liberation Army are before keep you safe. Because that is the all Liberation Army Biafra behind keep all of us safe. As long as my mother, my family back home are safe, I am safe. If they're not there, who do you go back to? Ndi Biafra. Kaime ngwa kaime herodachi. It's in Isona South, which I don't understand what that grammar is. It's in Isona East or not. Whatever part of Biafra you find yourself. Kaime ngwa kaime herodachi. Daluno Ndebai, let me not take too much of our time. Daluno. Fungel, I see you.
Thank you, the most articulate Minister Snow. That was a very well detailed, wonderful submission you had.
David,
Good
morning, David. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
It's a
Wow.
marathon.
You people are wonderful. Biafrans, fear Biafrans. So if you know fear Biafrans, either a leg they pain you or your head no correct. Wonderful people. Wonderful people are here passing the message to the people who cares to listen. Very, very important. Eme ngwa eme arodachi. Onye si uno amarana. A stitch in time did not only save only 9, he saved 1, saved 2, till million. I recognize the presence of the best Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. I salute you, sir. The most articulate Snow, your submission is very, very important for our people, and I know they have taken it. The watchdog of the Biafran freedom, I salute you as well. Ugochukwu omnipresent, I salute you, my brother. Archbishop of Chukwuokike, I salute you. Kama Israel and Chukwumeze. There's something that I don't really understand. Chukwumeze and Otunwamwanya, their voice looks similar. Who is impersonating who? Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, thank you so much once again, and I welcome you. The University of Ndi Biafra Buruburu, the Archbishop of the Most High. I salute every one of you. Thank you for keeping the spirit. Our sister Obi Chicago. Obi Chicago has been here for a very long time. Our sister, I salute you. Biafran First Love, I salute every one of you. Thank you for keeping the spirit. Very, very important. Yes, our people should understand that this time around, it is freedom or die. Death to the terrorists who are coming to our land. And that is why we are telling them, our Prime Minister have told them, there is no prison where we are going to keep you. We don't have prison. We don't build prisons for terrorists. You have come to kill us. You'll as well go down in our land, in our territory. There is no two ways about it. Our government have given the Nigerian government lots and lots of warning. Take out these terrorists from our land. It is Biafran territory. We no longer need you because we had a government. When we needed you, you failed us. When we embraced Nigeria, Nigeria killed us in millions. Nigeria destroyed everything that had to do with us. Nigeria has taken everything from us. They now want to take our life. Thank God we have a government now that speaks for us. We have a government that represents us. And that government is now speaking for us and fighting for us. That government have discovered that the problems that we face all over the world is as a result of one Nigeria. That government have discovered, that government now know that the reason why we have been subjugated for a very long time, not out of ignorance for those who are doing it, no, they actually know what they are doing. It is intentional to kill us and take over our land. They have invited all the terrorists from all over Africa and the world. They have been promised that our land belongs to them. They have also been told that our life matters not. They were also told that the world will not speak, even if every Biafran is killed, and that nobody will be held responsible for anything that happened to any Biafran, because to them, as a matter of fact, the world is behind them. United Nations is behind them. European Union is behind them. African Union is also behind them, because recently, Pantami, the known terrorist in Nigeria, has also a financier. This is a man who is known to have taken the data of Biafrans and given to terrorists in the bushes. Through these data of Biafrans, the terrorists in the bushes, the kidnappers in the bushes are tracing Biafrans, kidnapping them, robbing them of their hand money. But yet, the African Union gave these terrorists a position to continue to commit the atrocities they are committing against our people. All over Nigeria, the indigenous populations have been killed. Villages, communities displaced. Terrorists now give fines to indigenous population to allow them to go to their farms. Can you imagine that? Where else in this world does all these things happen except in Nigeria? No other place. This is because Nigeria have been able to buy their way with money all over the world. They have bought the world powers. They have bought the media. They have bought everything buyable. Only one country, Nigeria, was not able to buy. A small but mighty. And that is why they have been trying their possible best to buy. But the country stood very strong because they understand what freedom is all about. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I am so much happy when our people speak in this manner. I am so much overjoyed in my heart when our people rise up early in the morning, goes to a space and tell our people what they need to know, what they need to do for Biafra to be restored. These people have killed us enough. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the man who has paid the greatest price at the cost of this journey, have been put in a place that is not conducive for him. Does Nnamdi Kanu deserve the treatment that he is receiving? Does Nnamdi Kanu deserve to remain in the DSS custody? What crime did Nnamdi Kanu commit? Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime. He is there because of you. And he is there because of me. The international community, the world powers, will they feign ignorance of the fact that Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime but still in detention in the custody of the Nigerian DSS? Then if they know, why are they keeping quiet? Because they think that somehow things will turn around for their terrorist Nigerian state. Mazi Simon Ekpa, that they are sending terrorists, suicide bombers to go to Finland and bomb and kill. Are the world not getting this accusation against this country called Nigeria? Why have the world not taken action against a terrorist financier? Why are the world fighting Hamas? Why are they fighting Hezbollah? But leave Nigeria, they are not fighting Nigeria. Because Nigeria have been able to use dollars, use pounds, and shove into their mouths, and none of them has been able to speak, and none of them will speak. Why are they fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa and Joko? The same reason they are fighting Simon is the same reason they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and kept him where he is, for your sake and for my sake. That shows you, that tells you what you need to know about yourselves. That we are special people. Anyị bụ ndị Igbo, a blessed race. And that is why we now have discovered the reason why our people are being killed and nobody is speaking. The reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS and nobody is speaking. The reason why Mazi Simon Ekpa is being chased around and nobody is speaking. We have discovered that. We know that. And that is why we must join hands and do that. Triple it. Million multiply it. What our prime minister, our leader is doing, we are going to multiply what they are doing 1,000,000 folds in order to destroy Nigeria. So this 1 month lockdown of the terrorist institutions in Biafra land is a task that must be done. Every Biafran in the homeland, every Biafran, wherever you are, all around the world, must send message across the homeland to their communities, to their families, to their relations, to their relatives. Because the hell that our leader spoke about is here. let our various communities be very mindful of the terrorist institutions in Biafra land, because they are going to be under lock and key for complete 1 month. And this time around, it's not about lockdown. It's not about only to be on sit at home for these terrorist institutions. The Biafran Liberation Army, the Black Marines, the Defense Forces, the resistance fighters, we enforce it at this particular time. And you know what enforcement means if you are in Biafra land. What enforcement means is that we are not going to go to the military barracks with the machete or with a stick or just with iron. No, we are going to go there with rocket launchers. We are going to go there with AK-49, oh my goodness me. With the rage in our hearts, Nigeria will be obliterated from the face of the earth. And if you are those terrorists in those places that our Prime Minister have mentioned, only one thing that awaits you is death. You are not going to make it alive, because this is the time we have come for you. Leave our territory. Go and enjoy with your family wherever they are. That is the best thing that you can do. If you are still working in Nigeria Army, you are still working in the police, you're working in, if you are still a arm carrying terrorist in Biafra land, the best thing you can do for yourself is to relocate and go and stay with your family so that you'll be alive to enjoy your family. Otherwise, you came to our land to kill us. Men are ready to put you down, and down you must go. Very, very important that people understand that this time around, 1967 to 1970, the reverse will be the case. And against Nigeria, it is going to be very, very deadly. Ogadi, brutal. Baboons and dogs, like the late Buhari said, will be soaked in blood in Nigeria. Nigerians in Biafra land who have come to kill us will be soaked in blood and body bags. They will be carried out in body bags. So if you are a Nigerian agent here, we don't give a damn. We are just telling you how it's going to be. And for you that are enablers in our land, the game is up as well. This is Biafran time, and Biafrans have arrived. You get the point? Be prepared for what is to come. When our leader said, for what is to come, we were prepared enough. When our leader was kidnapped, we passed through hell to comprehend what happened to our leader. Our Prime Minister have been able to make us go through it. And we are now strong in our spirit. We are now prepared to take down those who are responsible for the calamity that have befell our generation from 1967 to date. And no Jupiter can save them. Very, very important. And if you are a Biafran as well, and Chukwu Okike Abiama has blessed you, just like our leader make you to understand that if you are in the United Kingdom, if you are in America, if you are in Germany, anywhere you are, France, and you are doing well as a Biafran, it is for a reason that Chukwu Okike Abiama put you in that position for a time like this, so that you will support your people, you will support your government to bring freedom to your people who have been crying, who have been craving for a better life and for freedom. The time is now. make use of this special IOU loan that the government has brought out. Loan the government of Biafra your money and get 100% profit in return. This is the only way that this war can be executed properly, because we have no financier for now. It is the Biafran people that are financing this war. Until we take hold of our territories and income, we will continue to support the government to do what they need to do for our people to be free. I thank everyone for joining, for coming. And Fungia, you have the mic now. Go ahead, sister.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, everyone on the space. I greet you guys once more. And David, my brother David, you said it all, And I know I always, in my submission, I always encourage my Biafran brothers and sisters in the Americas to bring up their funds, come out and support that you guys see what our Prime Minister is doing. And we need all the funds. I know that many of you guys saw the trending video of our brother Speed Darlington. He made a mention there that Biafra is here. If you're doubting, if you're sitting he saw them with his 2 eyes. The equipment that they have, he saw them. So that money that we have been donating on a monthly basis, weekly basis, daily basis, what we've been doing, our cabinet, Prime Minister and they are using it. They're doing the right thing. It is useful. It is not in vain. It's not being wasted. So that finances that we are financing, we need to protect our angels because they are protecting us, guys. We need to give them what they need. Destroy them. We have had enough. Any terrorist in our land, when we provide these finances, these are the equipment, the weapons they're going to use to destroy the terrorists. Right now, we don't have prisons, and we don't care to get one right now. We are sending them to their ancestors, to join them wherever they are. So it is important. If you're a Biafran in North Carolina and you're listening to me and you're not in this liberation, come out. Look out. We are in North Carolina. DM, and we have come out, get your key to your motherland, to your fatherland. Participate. Do the needful. Nah, man. We were just talking here that we are tired of speaking English. Nowadays you're entering English. We can't even speak our dialect fully anymore because of what they have done. We have lost constant confidence in ourselves. Our self-esteem is lost. We can't speak our dialect. Oh man, I can't wait for the day we go back. I'm going, guys. I've been here for a minute and I'm tired. I'm moving back home. I can't wait. I got young ones. I got so many brown boys in America. I don't want to join African American or Black American women crying for their children on a daily basis, praying that they go and survive. Maybe they're driving and they wear a hoodie and they're profiled. You praying, when your child is out. It's already my kids are growing. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be on that. I don't want that. I cancel that curse for my children. That's why, that is one of my whys. I'm in this struggle. My brown boys are going to be raised in the land where they have people that look like them. They can speak their dialect. They can grow and be free to be who they are. Be the men that they are. Men like many of you guys here. Proud, black, brown man. Oh, I can't wait. I am doing this for them. I sacrifice participating as a North Carolina, organizing. It's not easy. I got different in my life. I'm busy. But I have to do this because it's so important to me. It is so important to me for my generation. I don't know about you. My generation have to be alive. They have to survive. We in America, we got everything, whatever. But it's not complete, guys. Oh no, what I would give to be in my land. Oh my God. We are tired of speaking English. And I remember when we were growing up back then, Nekate Pretty Sapet came out. I know some of y'all remember that. Igbo language movie. You know, we don't have so many of them anymore like that, guys. Because now they prefer to be doing Nollywood. Tight dress, showing underwears and all that. Family movies are no longer there anymore. This is what Biafra is going to do. I talked about the other day when I spoke about some of our people, our veterans, getting the benefits they need. We need to give them that. Our people who have been disabled, but because of where we are right now in the zoo, they are neglected. But Biafra is going to give them the opportunity to reach their full potential. All of us. I don't care how long you've been naturalized wherever you are, but you cannot reach your full potential wherever you are. I cannot. Many of us, we are all in the I'm in the health sector. Some are in the engineering sector. We are lawyers. We are doctors. We can use whatever we have, our skills to help our people. Basic life skills. The basic public health skills. Knowing that you have hypertension is to control what you're eating. Making sure you're exercising. Having big belly is not a good thing. The basic education, horrible, it not be good. Basic life skills. You know, people are dying here and there. Our Nollywood actors are just dying for some of these things that can be controlled if they have the education. If public health sector put it out there and educated them of how they can eat, how they can exercise, the things. We don't have that in the zoo. But this is what Biafra is for all of us. Our grandmothers, our mothers in the village, they can be able to get good health, quality health. You know, people can get quality food. We have organic food already. It is just to teach how can you combine these foods and still be healthy. You teach them that. It's not the witch in the village that is causing your ulcer from not healing. It's just basic understanding, basic education. It's because maybe you have too much sugar in your system. This is what our leaders say, that we're going to eradicate all these superstitious beliefs. And that's what Americans did. Back in the day, they used to kill, they call it Salem witch. They kill witch back in the day. They eradicated it and made it, started making fun of it. Now it became Halloween. You know, all these beliefs that we have that is making us not to progress. We keep regressing. We are going to eradicate it. But it starts from me and you that are in diaspora. Our people back home need us. Come out, support. If you're supporting DOS, they're not doing anything. Don't be putting your finances there. Look at what we are doing. Stop doing that. Stop supporting these people. They're not doing anything. Biafra Republic government is doing the needful. We are saving our people. Come out and stop. I mean, for goodness sake. Well, our minister here said, Snow said, time we reach on a Heru, we will not be asking you people to come out and put in your $1 or whatever. But just best to believe that you're going to pay. Just best to believe it. Because it's not that we are all, many of us that are doing this, we have so much money somewhere. But many of us are doing the sacrificial giving because we know the importance of this. You cannot be complete without home. There's no place like home. Any terrorist in our land, we will send them to where they belong. But we can't do that without equipping our people that are doing it in the homeland. You can't come out there and carry a gun. So what are you doing? You are comfortable where you are with your family and your life as a man. Your father's land is being overrun by terrorists. Are you going to allow that? We are behind our men. We are coming out. We are supporting you guys. We are doing the needful. We are going to be in the forefront. Whatever you guys need us, we are here to get our land because our children's lives are at stake. Our children's lives, their destiny, their dignity are at stake. My dignity, your dignity are at stake. Is enough. Our leader always say, this insult is enough. So, in a nutshell, Biafrans, y'all know we are sophisticated people. Y'all know that we like good things. You know, they always say Igbos, like, you know, we like good things. And they say, give us a chance. We don't want any chance again. Let them take their chances and go to hell with it. Let them take their presidency and go to hell with it. Let them take their good governance and go to hell with it. We Biafrans, we out. We are done. You know, we're not looking back because we don't want to be a pile of salt. We're not looking back. We don't want to be a pile of salt like Lot's wife. We are moving forward. We are getting our land. And they say the giant of buffoon. They say in Nigeria, the zoo is the giant of baboons and monkeys. A giant that cannot provide clean water. A giant that cannot provide 24 hours electricity. A giant that cannot provide good health sector. A giant that cannot provide food for its people. But you know, they call us dot in a circle. And this little, I think, the analogy here for me is that Nigeria is a giant and David, the little David, is going to destroy that giant. We're going to destroy it. Our leader told them, you think you take me away? You don't know that so many Nnamdis that are worse than me? And we are showing them, all of us, we are going to bulldoze the foundation of the zoo. We're going to destroy it. They will not recognize it. At least I want them to say, it says Somalia, right? It will be better than what we are going to do to the zoo. But the only way we can do that, guys, if we come out in masses. If we come out in masses and do the needful, and we are doing it, many of us are out. I'm proud of y'all for doing what you're doing, sacrificing because you know the importance of this. And anyone that is not, I implore you to come out. Come on, stop hanging or standing in the fence, or whatever you are doing. If you're on the fence, or you are sitting there, or you are standing there, or you are hanging there, stop that. Just stop and come out. Come out with your full chest as a man, as a woman, and do the needful, because Biafra is for all of us. It's gonna restore your dignity. Right now, we have no dignity, guys. It's going to restore our pride, because you cannot carry that stupid Nigerian or zoo passport and be proud. I know I don't have it, and I'll never, ever, until Biafra comes, that I'll have an African passport. We are going to destroy the zoo 100%. That's a promise. That is not a threat. They always say, if you go to some of their this space that have been going on now for a while, we have a lot of Nigerians there that are trying to save Nigeria, and whatever any Biafran try to say, they try to counter it. And look, those days are gone. We don't even care what they're saying, but they can stay in their Nigeria, and then we are not begging them. We are done. They can keep their Nigeria if they want. But you guys know, when Biafrans are gone, Nigeria is gone. And all here not to they are afraid. They are afraid. They always say, the zoo is panicking. They are panicking. They know what's coming. So let's do this. Let's do this thing once and for all, y'all. And this is the best time we all have. So I greet you guys for listening, and we've been here for a while. And at university, I've been holding it down. We had a couple of Pan-Africanists that have come here to try to talk rubbish to us. Universally shut them down. And, we came out. I'm tired of all them coming here trying to tell us what to do in the Biafran state, trying to call us Nigerians. That word, I can't even stand it. University, I greet you for holding it down, brother. You did it. So I thank you so much for listening. I appreciate all y'all. I yield, Mazen, David. Do you want to speak again, or do we give it to Chukwumeze?
Yes, I
Thank
want
you
to
so much.
appreciate University, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra. That is his work, and he has to do it well. He has done it very, very well. I salute you, the University in Biafra. Thank you so much. Fun girl, you said it all. You have said it all. The time for our freedom is now. Chukwumeze, you are welcome. You have the mic now.
Yeah, thank you. I said I will stay with you guys on this space because it's been a while since we had like a space that ran overnight. So I'm glad this one happened, and we need to do it now, most especially considering the fact that the time that we are about to enter. And I want to use this opportunity to once again recognize Mr. Snow, his consistency and persistency in always speaking on the need for our people to fund what we're doing is very well spot on. So I I just want to acknowledge that. Um, like what our sister said, she said it all. She said everything all, but I'm a critic, so there are some things I might not agree with. But she said everything all when it comes to the aspect of Biafra. But I want us to understand this, most especially in our own health sector. And the problem of Biafra is it's not even the food, it's not even the BMI sometimes. Most times it's the things we eat, what is in the food we eat. You see, we are people of the earth. We are very, 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 very natural to the earth. And as people of the earth, the melanin skin, when you leave eating naturally, when I mean naturally, organically, and you now shift and start eating things that are very well processed with a lot of chemicals in it and all that, automatically, you as a melanin skin person, you're going against natural law. And when you do that, the side effect is bound to take its rapid outcome in your body. Today, they tell you have what you call BMI. They grade it based on the way how your height should be and how your body weight should be. But one thing I want to say is you cannot do that when it comes to an indigene of A2 or an indigene of the melanin. Because naturally, we have big bones. The bone density is very massive. And there's no way that that BMI can be accurate to what I do. The same people that tell you, oh, skinny is nice, are the same people are going for plastic surgery to get the front and to get the back. So it's all madness. That's why I want this Biafra to come. So we'll design things in our own way. We design it according to our own type of way, how we are as human. I'm telling you, for me, left alone when Biafra come, even the days of the week, our calendar, everything should change. Because this current calendar system is like putting a lot of confusion in our head. We don't know how to calculate things anymore. Because look at it normally. Because one day I sat down and I was asking myself, there's something wrong, most especially with this calendar. If you are familiar with polygons, you calculate sizes. Okay, take a instance. There's a reason why you call an octopus an octopus. Why? Because it has 8 legs. That's why it derived his name oct from. The etymology of that word oct. So now transcend that now. Let me go into the calendar system. We do January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. October is not even the 8th month, it's the 9th month. Which don't make any sense. Okay, leave that aside. Oct is supposed to be eight figure something, 8-sided something. But they gave you the month of October, they gave it to you as number 9. And we as African, we accepted it, we did not talk anything. Ethiopia still use their same calendar. Even China still use it. Other parts of Southeast Asia still use it. And it's working for them. Because you have to be in accordance with nature. And that's how they study the things they study that is working for them. Today, these countries use witchcraft to produce science for themselves. The founder of TikTok was discovered through the use of witchcraft. But where we come from, they tell us it's bad, that we should abandon all those things. And they gave us a book, story book. And we don't even know our left from our right. What happened to our own? We abandoned it. Back again to that same calendar. I look at that calendar again. How many days does it take the moon to complete its full revolving? 28 days. I look at each days of the month. Some has 28, some has 30, some has 31. It doesn't even go in accordance with the celestial sphere and how it counts its days and time. But they themselves that gave us these things, they follow it. Have you asked yourself why Easter doesn't have a fixed day? Because in our actuality, Easter is supposed to be considered as the first day. of the year. In every first day of the year, there's supposed to be a rainfall, but they give us something that is totally archaic and different from what we used to believe in. This is why I will tell you our ancestors are not foolish when they knew that 4 days equals 1 week. 4 weeks, sorry, pardon me. So 7 weeks equals 1 month. They knew what they were doing. And when you carry this context now, check the menstrual cycle of a woman. They give you 12 months. But in actuality, if you count it well, whether irregularities or whether she gets it early or late, you will find out that in normality, a woman has a cycle 13 times in a year. And we think that all these things are just nothing, but this play a very vital role. Most especially when it comes to our women. Our women are not just ordinary people. These are people of higher energy, higher vibration, and higher position. And we have let all these things be taken away from us. These are the things that our ancestors use to make sure that they put everything in check, to make sure that whatever they are doing, they do it in check. Go to a pond where you find crocodiles. There's what you call placebo. You know that when you play the B flat key, it attracts those animals out because those animals work in accordance in nature. It's the same thing. There's a certain type of keynote now you will play. Even a human being that is sick will become healed. So long as that key can resonate, that consciousness that will trigger that healing. Because what causes your sickness is that same thing that heals you. But we don't understand all these things. They've taken everything away from us, give us something that is totally alien. That's why today we are suffering. You go to church, you think whether the pastor is doing miracle. No, the pastor is not doing no miracle. The pastor is just following common laws of nature. That's why before they start their prayer, they do a lot of singing, praises. Because during that praises, singing, and dancing, one of the keynote of the instrument will resonate with your own consciousness that will trigger. Have you ever been to a church whereby you're praying, you went there with headache? All of a sudden, as soon as they started singing the music, all of a sudden the headache disappeared. And the pastor will say you are healed. No, it's not. It is the placebo effect of the keynote in one of those instruments that trigger with your consciousness that created the healing in your head. All I want Biafra to come is to return us back to our real self. And that's why it's very important that everybody needs to fund what we are doing. You need to support one way or the other. Nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Freedom is very expensive. Weaponry are very expensive, most especially those who produce it. And now that there's inflation and everything, it has even become more difficult. That's the more reason why we need to fund what we are doing. And I'm glad a lot of people are getting the message, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we know Biafra will come, and it will come based on what we are doing. We need this freedom more than ever because the time is going to come. Those of us who find ourselves in foreign land, who are not indigenous to that land, will be chased away. All it takes is for the economy to go so bad. And when the politicians run out of ideas, they use their leader and they swing it and try to convince their citizens it is the massive immigrants that are coming that are taking their job. It will happen. Because if you are somebody who forecasts you will see that the system is not sustainable. It is living past its threshold. And that's the more reason we need to create a home for ourselves. Not just creating a home, but restore that which our forefathers left for us. Because that's the only thing that will secure us. In life, it's three things you need. Most especially land is very important. You know why? Land is everything because it's on that same land you're going to build the house you're going to live on. It's on that same land you cultivate the crop that you will feed on. It's that same land you will cultivate the plants that will produce medicine for you. It's that same land that you are going to be buried when you die. It's that same land that you chant our incantation when we talk to those who lived before us. So it's very important we secure this land. It's that land that will preserve our lineage and our generation to come. If our forefathers didn't do the needful in securing a land for us, will you have anything like the Igbo race? Will you have anything like the Biafra race? Because they understand the importance of land. That's why they safeguarded it and they passed it on to us. Yeah, one might have lost it because every race have their own dark age. And I really don't blame them because in 2012, when we crossed into the era of Aquarius, before then we were in the era of wickedness. The Igbo call it Ugazi. The era where like wickedness it is at its highest energy, evil, jealousy, greed. And it so happened that during that era, which lasted for 1,000 years, our parents happened to fall a prey. But we are not going to dwell on what happened, but instead, we're going to change the history. So that those our parents that made that mistake will be proud of us. And they are here with us. They are supporting us. Our ancestors are here with us. Because they themselves, they want to reincarnate and they don't want to come back and reincarnate in a place like Nigeria where there's no light, there's no road. It makes their work more difficult because they will have to work times three to protect that person which they reincarnated in. But when the road is smooth, when there's light, when there's everything here, as we, their children, is enjoying, they too are enjoying. And they will be even be more happy that their history is now being propagated in a very, very positive manner. So I just want to say it's very important to support. Now is the time it needs us more than ever. The government is proving itself beyond reasonable doubt, and that's the more reason why we need to support. So I just want to say thank you for this opportunity. Thank you to the host, the co-host, to all people that are glad here. So at this point, I'll leave my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our brother Tukumeze, for that wonderful submission. The time to act is now. JD, I welcome you. Thank you for joining. It is Biafra o'clock, and we must do everything humanly possible to make sure that the freedom that we all are yearning for comes at this particular time. And freedom is not free. Freedom is very, very expensive. We have to support our government financially to fight and get this freedom. Very, very important. Our Prime Minister put it in the very way for the terrorists to understand that we are not here to jokes. We are not here to look at their faces. We are here to bring them to justice and send them to hell. Very, very important. Let us once again listen to the voice of our Prime Minister.
Right, thank you very much, my fellow Biafrans, friends, and well-wishers that are observing this tour of Africa today. I am not here to make long speech, as usual. I'm just here to change the dynamic of everything. Today, I want to use this opportunity to announce to entire Biafrans all over the world our next phase of the Biafra liberation. The next phase of the Biafra liberation is a forceful delegitimization of the Nigerian terrorist state within Biafra land. What do I mean by this? Our next phase is enforcement. Enforcement of the closure and the lockdown of every presence of Nigeria for the next 1 month. Our next 1 month lockdown is going to be enforced. For the very first time in the history of the Biafra liberation, we are enforcing the lockdown of Nigeria within Biafra territory for 1 month. What did I say? Enforcement. We are going to use force. The Biafra Liberation Army, for the very first time, will engage the Nigerian terrorists in quest to push them out of our land, and we are going to have a test. The test will be for complete 1 month. We will lock down the offices. The offices to be locked down in Biafra land will be listed in days to come. We're going to list all of them so that nobody will say they don't know about it. And of course, we will make sure that civilians in Biafra land are protected. Our guns and ammunition and arms will never go against civilians. This targeted eviction and delegitimization of Nigeria has become a must. It has become inevitable as we continue to fight the terrorists within our land. Our aim and objective is to completely eradicate Nigeria. And of course, we are going to have a test of what is to come after December 2nd. So the announcement for the 1 month lockdown of Nigeria system within Biafra land will come in a week or 2 weeks to come. We will give you the date from when to when, and of course, also list the offices that will be locked down for 1 month in Biafra land. And like I said, we will enforce it. We will enforce it with force because we are fighting a terrorist state with guns. And of course, one of those offices will be barracks. One of those offices will be police stations under Nigeria. One of those offices will be government houses. So you don't need ordinary stick to enforce that. It is a test that the whole world will sit and witness. The time has come that our own freedom is taken. Our future is in our hand. And what we are doing today is to make sure we protect the life of our women and children. So my fellow Biafrans, in the coming weeks, I want everybody to pay attention to the updates that will be coming from our handles. The legitimization of Nigeria within our land is taken to the next level. And there's going to be enforcement. And remember, if we do not destroy Nigeria today, Nigeria will destroy us. If we do not end the terrorist state of Nigeria, the terrorist state of Nigeria will end us. We cannot see and sit and watch a state that kills its own citizens, that have no regard to human dignity and have no regard to women and children. That kind of state is not a state anybody can support. We've seen the massacre of Biafrans, massacre of Christians, massacre of many indigenous nationalities in other parts of Nigeria. They are as human as us. They have nobody to speak for them. They have no government in exile like you do. They have no Mazinam Dikano like you do. They have no Simon Ekpa like you do. They have no cabinet members in the government in exile. They have no de facto government in the homeland. Nobody speaks for them. Nobody fights for them. They have no liberation army. They have no resistance fighters. They have nobody to defend them. And these people are getting killed every day. We need to make Nigeria very, very uncomfortable. And believe me, the more Biafra fight Nigeria, the more we save lives in other parts of the country. Especially the land of those Christians who have nobody to speak for them. We are going to draw these people to our land and neutralize them. Like Mazen Amdekano said, that's exactly what we're going to do. So I want every Biafran to understand that during this 1 month lockdown of the Nigerian terrorist state institution in Biafra land, our businesses will be flourishing. People will go to work. Into those that are Biafrans, if you are a business person in Biafra land, you will go to your shop, go to your market. Nobody will disturb you. We will make sure that your market will be protected. We'll make sure that nobody will attack you in the market. We'll make sure that when the terrorist army and police come, we will be in the street. The first time the Biafra forces will be on the street. This is going to be this 1 month that is coming. So our market will open, our businesses will open, and let me also tell you that when people say that, oh, Simon Ekpa is now, attacking the government directly, you think we will start attacking the government from the beginning? It is a step by step. It is a gradual process. We have come to the point that we have conditioned the Biafra people. We have conditioned those in our land, and our people know exactly what we are doing, why we are fighting for them, and the reason they have to obey, and also give their trust and loyalty to the Biafra government. And today, we've succeeded in legitimizing Nigeria, and they are no longer, answerable to any government, any Nigerian government officials. I want to also announce to Biafra people that we have recorded over 50 million votes today. Over 50 million votes in the Biafra self-referendum. Can you beat that? Over 50 million votes. And I want you to understand that these 50 million people has given us their mandate. They have signed and said, fight for us. We have given you the mandate, fight for us. That's exactly what it means. And for that, we are going to test run the lockdown of the Nigerian system within Biafra land. What I'm saying, take it very seriously. I said, enforcement is against Nigerian terrorist army, against Nigerian terrorist state, against Nigerian terrorist air force, custom, anybody wearing uniform and carrying gun under Nigeria, you are a terrorist in our land. And this 1 month, we use it to test you. What is to come on the 2nd of December? I have no other speech to give. All this thing and let it go far. Biafra has come. We will fight our way out. And this fight is in accordance with how we want it, when we want it, and how we are going to want it. It's not about Nigeria dictating how we fight it. Like they did in 1970. We will never go into conventional war with Nigeria. We have designed a way to defeat them. And it is guerrilla warfare, and of course, they know what it means. We will never ever allow the Nigerian state to continue to kill our women and children like we've done in the past. So my brothers and sisters, fellow citizens of Biafra, we have come to defend our land, our life, and fighting for survival. It is a fight to finish. And I want you to understand that the fallen kingdom has risen. Thank you.
The fallen kingdom has risen. These are the words of our Prime Minister. Biafra has risen, and we are going to fight to finish. They have killed us enough. They have intimidated us enough. They have subjugated us enough. Our people have died enough in the hands of the terrorist Nigerian state. Nigerian state has made families, Nigerian state have made villages desolate, and families as well. Children have lost their fathers and breadwinners. Fathers have lost their children at the hands of the terrorist Nigerian army and police. They don't know what is rule of engagement. When the Biafran Defense Forces confront them, They run away. They go to the nearest soft target, women and children. They start the adoption and they start killing people. This is the reason why we are telling them to leave our land. We are going to chase them out of our land by the 1st of September. Every terrorist in Biafra land must be chased out. Because, like our Prime Minister said, if you don't destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy you. Those people that you see wearing uniforms and police, military uniforms, these are not policemen. These are not military men. They are terrorists. They are ISWAP. They are ISIS. They are Boko Haram fighters that were recruited just for the sake to come and destroy Biafra, just for the sake to come and kill Biafrans. We are going to do everything humanly possible to protect our women and children. Our land must be made safe. Our people must be safe. Our women and children must be protected. Very, very important. Everybody has to put hands together to support our government to succeed. Whatever you have to do for Biafra to be restored, our leader said it some time ago, you have to do it. In Biafran restoration, there are divisions of labor. If you are the media, you have to media well. If you are a financier, please finance the government well. If you are a propagandist, propaganda well, so that all actions and activities are geared towards the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. The freedom of Biafrans will be gotten by Biafrans. No country, no nation on this world will come and give you freedom on a platter of gold. It doesn't work that way. Like our leader said, they told him, until we see what you are doing, that is the only time we know that you are serious. Our Prime Minister came and started the implementation of that statement. And now we have a government in place. And now we have a military wing in place. And how we have all the arms of government in place. And that is the reason why we are about to march. And when we march, no stone will be left unturned. Every Nigerian stone in Biafran territory must be turned upside down, in and out. Every terrorist enabler in Biafran land must be destroyed. Those who are responsible for bringing these people to our land to come and kill our women and children must be brought to book as well. They have to pay the price. Those who derive joy in killing women and children, their time as well is up. We are at the blessed land of EFIK-IBIBIO, and we don't need to suffer because we have it all. The natural resources that we have in Biafra land can take care of Biafrans from generation to generation. Then why are we running out of our land to seek for greener pastures elsewhere? This was so orchestrated by the Nigerian government, by the terrorist government, so that Biafrans have to leave their land and seek for greener pastures abroad, while the natural resources in our land is being harnessed by the terrorists They use it to buy arms and ammunition to come and displace us and kill our people. Such actions and activities can no longer happen. Such policies are no longer obtainable in Biafra land because we now have a government that is responsible to us. We now have a government that protects the Biafran region, the Biafran territories, and that government will formulate policies that will take care of the Biafran nation. That is the reason why the government has given the terrorist Nigerian government time to take out all their terrorists from our land, or they die, because freedom is knocking at the door of Biafrans, and we have to take it by force. Very, very important. I salute every one of you. I salute Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who made it possible that you and I are speaking. I salute our Prime Minister, who stands on the protocols of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and continue to do wonders for our freedom. And I salute all the ministers also who are helping the government and our Prime Minister to make sure that freedom is achieved. And I salute every Biafran who is contributing immensely for this freedom to come. If you are a Biafra in the homeland, if you are Biafra in the homeland, it is very, very important that the months ahead will be very, very deadly for the terrorist Nigerian state. Every information that we are passing must be taken seriously so that you will be alive to see Biafra. All the terrorist institutions that will be on lockdown, Biafrans are expected to be security conscious around them. As a matter of fact, if you are living around the military barracks, our Prime Minister have already said Biafrans living around all these facilities should relocate. It's better you relocate to another safer place to avoid the stray bullets of the terrorist Nigerian state from hitting you. Because we want every Biafran to be alive to see Biafra. Biafra is God's kingdom on this planet Earth. We have been fighting for Biafra for a very long time, but this time around, we have the answer. We have solved the problem. We are waiting for that day to emerge for Biafra to be redeclared and will be defended. And the process of that day of redeclaration is what we are starting in the next 1 month. From the 1st of September, every Fulani, every Almajiri carrying cow is no longer allowed to come to Biafra land or walk on the bushes of Biafra. It is prohibited. That is part of the template. Because these people, you see them carrying their cows, who think that they are herders. These people are terrorists, scouting out for our people, taking notice of our villages and communities, and in the night, they come and commit their havoc. And that is the reason why this month of August to the month of September will be very deadly. In fact, from this month going forward, the terrorist Nigerian state, we know the stuff Biafrans are made of. We know that our Prime Minister, of course they know that, is a man of his words. And the only savior they will have is to vacate our land, because the resistant fighters, the defense forces, are ready to take them head on. Because freedom is what we want, and freedom we shall have. Our Minister, Otunwa Mwanya, sir, you're welcome. You have the mic, sir.
Good morning, wonderful people. Good morning, great Biafrans. David, thank you so much for this very space. Wow, our space is running now from yesterday to this morning. Thank you so much. It's something like this I'm talking about. We should be having it so that those are our people that I love to stay in every space they see. They cannot stay here. Something like this is very important. Thank you so much. Greetings. Where are the co-hosts? No co-hosts. And I see my minister, Sonia Parawa here. I see my minister, Mr. Snow. Didi, you're welcome. Casey, Gochuku, Gochuku Lisioboko, Simon, Tina, it's me again, Jack Ubiora, Mazi Fine, First Love, all the genuine Biafrans, greetings from my end. I can't mention all of his names. But we must continue. That's the very first important thing. We must continue this journey that we have embarked because it's something that matters. That we will do everything possible to save our lives because we are facing existential threat which we can never allow. Not in this life, not in this time of Muslim, the kind of Obatu Bio, Tumamwanya, Sonia Parawa, and all of you here, because we are a well refined, genuine lover of human beings, humanity. We love humanity and we love our own lives. We love our people. That is why we are not going to stand one beat and watch that our people will be falling like chicken, falling every time, and nobody speaks elders. They see close or collect money, put in their pockets and close mouths. No, we are not that type of people. We are not, because we know what life is all about. It's not to come here and stock money that you can never even use until you die. We won't even know how that money will end up. We are here to enjoy the life, free life that Elohim has given to everybody. And
Are you done, our minister?
yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Somebody called me now, so I think I'm coming out back again.
Yes, we can hear you now,
Okay.
sir.
Let me just make it quick. Like the one mom that is coming. I said it yesterday because our people, when they hear something, uh, they cannot say it the way they say. We are not embarking on any sit at home. Our people are not embarking on that. In fact, we are going to brag to the zoo. We are shutting down their offices. That these criminals, starting from the time British left this country, left in our lands, all their barracks, police, boxes, offices. All these offices is what monitors our people's movement. Is what cages us from doing things, living like normal human beings. We're going to shut them down. And brag to them that they cannot do anything. Where is that their strength, their power? Nowhere to be found. They cannot come out now. We are going from this henceforth, we are going to be bragging to them, stopping them, shutting them up from speaking. We don't know them. They have no say in the Biafra territory, anywhere. Obatobie remains the only man we know.
whatever he says, that is going to stand. He's the governor, he's the prime minister, he's everything. It's only him we know, no other person. Therefore, every offices that are not um, placed by the Biafran or BRG, it is not existent. Therefore, we're going to shut them down and let's see what they're going to do. In fact, this war I want to make trouble. The time has come. We're no longer hiding. We're coming out in full force so that we want them to bring that their force so that we can see it. Because the land belongs to us who came from the Janjaweed. Come on, right? Not even British. Criminal. We cannot allow them anymore. The land belongs to us. Nobody will speak and we hear except to Obatobi. For now, I am here. Good morning, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, the watchdog of Brig, our minister Otunwa Mwanya. The land belongs to us. We, the owners of the land, cannot allow anybody to come and take over our land. We have to show them and demonstrate to them that we are the owners of the land. That's a very strong statement, and they are going to know, they are going to see it happen, because we have been held down for a very long time. Now we have risen up, and they are going to hear from us in a very special and deadly way, because it is our territory, and our territory must be protected at all times. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Nonso, you are welcome. You have the mic now, Nonso.
Thank you.
Nonso, are you there? I want to inform you that I have not been able to, they just removed my two co-hosts, and I've not seen anywhere to co-host anybody. I'm trying to co-host, but it's not allowing me. So we are going to manage it off for now. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Nonso.
Are you hearing me?
Let JD, do you have a solution?
Am I coming
JD,
out, please?
welcome. Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. It is serious. Anyway, the space has been held since last night, throughout yesterday and this morning, and I must say thank you very much, Mazi David, for your good work. May Chukwu Kikabiyama reward you definitely with Biafra that is coming soon. So just one thing, though I'm sorry guys, I'm at work now because I've been struggling to get the mic, but because I was still on the way, I couldn't get it. So let me use this little opportunity now to contribute my own part. Me, you see this 1 month lockdown, because our minister, Mazo Tuwamwe, just said it all. So this 1 month lockdown, to me, I'm looking at it from another angle. And I have said something that refers to that before, but I hope maybe that will be the case in the sense that I'm very, very strongly believing that after this 1 month lockdown, our people will no longer fear the terrorist army in uniform, police, or anything. That will be the beginning of the destruction of the zoo, because after this 1 month lockdown, after our people will see the potential of our liberation army and our Biafran defense forces, the way they are going to be decimating these people in our land, guiding them, protecting them. Remember that our Prime Minister said that our businesses will also be flourishing, that our Biafran liberation army will also be there. So our people will also even have the opportunity to witness how how these men will be able to guide them, protect them and defend them when that time comes. And I believe that after that, then the people will now understand that yes, really, it is only this government in exile that they have. So therefore, after this 1 month lockdown, from that day onward, anywhere, even a civilian or Biafran catches any Nigerian terrorist in our land, in fact, they should be afraid of them. So that is my point. I will eat my mic now because it's not wrong. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nonso, for that wonderful information and that wonderful submission. It's very, very important that this 1 month lockdown will be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Just like our Prime Minister said, the whole world had kept a blind eye to the problems, to the situation in Biafran territory. But this time around, we are going to force them to speak.
Mazi, until our people see with their eye, we Biafrans, until we see before we believe. With the actions and the way our this 1 month lockdown, after this 1 month lockdown, I'm telling you, there is no single civilian or Biafran in Biafran territory that will be scared of this.
Please.
Thank you.
Also, 1 minute, please. Please. Let's not forget, this is not locking down of our people's businesses. Our private individual businesses, offices. That place is open. You can go, your businesses, our hospitals are open, our markets are open. Every normal activities of our people will be functional, except everything in the name of zoo, Nigeria, like the military barracks, police stations, the offices of the government, and their secretariat, all these places will be shut down. We want to test their strength. That the time is now. Thank you.
In your side, from generation to generation, from time immemorial, nations rise and fall. We are passing through a time of peril. Now our land is troubled. Enemies from far, barren, and arid lands of the north have descended upon your children like a dark cloud from the deepest recesses of hell. Dare also, Lord, to judge and to save. Strengthen our resolve. Strengthen IDAB to give witness to these truths by the way that we live. And we, your servants in Biafra, be led by your wisdom. And we search your will and see it good. As we have turned from your way, which we know not, please have mercy upon us and help us to reverse our path and to repent.
Please have mercy upon us and help us to reverse our past. Our past is now our past, and we are focusing on our future. Our future is Biafra, and Biafra must be restored. The enemy have tried their best. The enemy have fought us in all rounds. They couldn't win us. They couldn't exterminate us. It is now that we, the Biafran people, have risen to protect our women and our children. And we are going to drive the enemy out of our land. The 1 month lockdown of the terrorist Nigerian institutions in Biafra land is a task that everybody must get involved. because all around these areas that these people have their offices, especially have their police stations and military barracks, our people are living in those vicinities. The task upon us now is to create that awareness, is to let our people understand on the need to vacate such areas, to avoid had I known, or the stories that touch the heart. It's very, very important. This 1 month lockdown will be the antidote, will be the straw that will shatter the camel's back. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. My brother JD, welcome. You have the mic now. Thank you for joining. And JD, please, that's our brother who is going to start off his space. Which time does it come up so that it doesn't clash with ours? Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Good afternoon from here. Sorry for that. I heard you were calling, like you called me maybe a couple of times. I was actually doing something at home, so I wasn't close to the phone. That's why I didn't respond. Thank you so much, my brother.
Are you far from your mic, sir? Come close so that we can hear you, sir. Yes. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry for that. I heard you called me before, so I wasn't very close to the phone. That's why I didn't respond.
Okay.
But can you hear me very well? Someone is talking. Eze Peter, can you mute your mic, please? Eze Peter.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Mic, please.
Sir?
Can you mute your mic? Can you mute?
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Our homeland report, anchored by our brother David Nana of BWS. So thank you, my brother, for the wonderful work that you're doing. This space actually started a long time ago.
That is why.
David Nana, can you mute, please? Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for hosting us this afternoon, my time. I know you started a long time ago. That's the kind of something that our minister Otuwamaya have been advocating for, and as well as the MID bridge. You know, like we have a lot of people in different countries of the continent of the world, so we have an advantage even more than the terrorist state of Nigeria. So we should be able to have people like at least if and on idle probably maybe not more than 4 to 6 hours in a day. Again, whether somebody got good enough 4 hours can you anchor, then it depends the time of the Jagoro and other things. We can all do it. I want to hear the had on this thing, and you were asking me a question regarding to. I will come to that later. Chukubeze also. His space. I think it's 11 p.m. my time here at night. I don't know if I can be able to grace that one, but I will see. Because you all remember, like I said, we are hosting the government tomorrow, on time. So a lot goes into it, and as well as that's because it can have, it's like a wash night. We have to do wash night again for that one because we'll be finishing late as well. Because in my time, I about the only problem we've always been having, so it's not an easy. You go check in mud,
yeah. JD.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I can only hear you when I strain my ear to the phone. I don't know. Are you using a device, sir?
I'm using the
You are not coming out clear.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go there and come up again.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Chibueze, you have the mic, sir. Oh, Peter. Eze Peter, what have you to say? Because you have been coming in and off. Go ahead, unmute yourself and speak before I bring in JD, because I want to know what you have to say. Eze Peter, I will remove you if you don't speak now. JD, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible now.
Yeah,
Very, very
Yeah, I
clear.
was surprised because what happened was when I requested the first time, you sent me the mic, and I don't know what happened, and then the mic just went off like that again. So I think something was wrong there. But you can hear me clearly now, isn't it? Otunwemaya, can you hear me clearly? Our minister.
Very clear, very clear.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. And thanks everyone that's on the space on this afternoon, my time. This is unusual. Like I haven't seen our space by this time of the day on Saturdays. It's an amazing thing. If we can just keep it up, Chukwumeze, I think his space is coming up even into my time, probably 11 p.m. based on the time that I've seen the space. So, and I don't know what his own time there or something like that. I'm not quite sure. David Nana, if you go through your own this thing, you will see your local time on when his space will start. So I think that should be the best way for you to find out when he's starting his space. I greet everyone here, all cabinet members, ministers, government officials, lovers of freedom, friends of Biafra, and the enemies of Biafra as well. I greet you, my brother Ugochukwu Biafra. The show Ugochukwu and hear yourself. Ugochukwu Biafra, thank you for being here.
For where?
Our minister, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Nonso, our brother, thank you for being here. Shibweze, our minister, Sani Akbarawa, thank you always for being here. You were on our space last night and here on this one as well. Thank you so much. Simon Edozier, Mr. Snow, our minister, Choice Global TV, OB Chicago, Casey, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Tina, David MSN also. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu, it's me again. It's me again. You were speaking last night on our program, and then I think the Zoo network or something like that. I'm not quite sure what happened. Jacob Yara, Simon is dead. Biafra First Love, Mazi Okonkwo. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Everyone here, please, can we all check to see if we have shared the space? Very, very important. Please let us share this space so that we can get a lot of our people in. I don't know how long our host is going to be here because I think he's having challenges. He hasn't got co-host or something. Maybe he's got network issue in that regard. Thank you, everyone here, and all protocol observed. And our topic says, Prime Minister, no prison to keep terrorists. BDF send them to hell. In fact, I will know when he carried hell, Kaya send these people. Hashtag Biafra Mass Exodus 2024. You see, the Prime Minister, first of all, before I go ahead, I just want to acknowledge and send our warmest greetings to our leader, the leader of this movement. Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Ogochukwu Kanu. Enemy gini na-efe go. Ụfọdụ nọ na, some of them at this moment ha nọ na mortuary. Ụfọdụ nọ na grave already. In fact, ụfọdụ dị ndụ sef ndị nwụrụ anwụ ka ha mma. And some na warm kwa up ije na mortuary. Because why? The coming of Biafra will send a lot of them. Amadioha ga strike. Nke for sure. And for those people na-echekwa na Amadioha waje, Amadioha bụ ha ji. Yeah? Ihe bụ otu ha info. This is ihe wu nke na-arụ ọrụ before. All these Caucasians are butere another different thing entirely. Ọ bụ na Amadioha has. Why should people even keep on going to court in the first place? Because someone else is lying, isn't it? But if you go through our deity, that Amadioha, no, I didn't, or I did. What's the point of, we have all these things before these people come and bastardize everything and bring something different, and then how can someone tell, anyway, I don't want to go into that, but at the end of the day, we will bring all these things back. Bukone, just a point of correction, let people don't think that maybe because some people have started running around with those informations, misinformations, and what have you. The government of Biafra, when they say that they're going back to where we are before, does not mean that they're going to have clashes with the whichever religion or what have you. The three religions the government that have accepted already and recognized, the Christianity, the Judaism, and of course, the traditional Biafran belief. So the government is not having any problem with any pastor or Ukochukwu or Reverend Father or what have you. Even those that has been fighting the government as well. The likes of Onaga and their cohorts. The government doesn't have the time. The government doesn't even know that they exist. the prime minister then, when he was still doing the exhibition, was just bringing the issues to the notice of Biafran, so that these people will know that ndị unu na-ele anya na-eche na ha bụ semi God. They are not. They are not. You know, there's this adage, this thing that they said, that until the breeze, there's a kind of a big breeze, you will never notice that this Ukochukwu and their likes. You will never see them. So what am I trying to say? The way we were before, these vandals, that is where we are going back to. Going back to that does not mean I got to no. It's just that we want to bring those principles back, because those principles have been working for us. And by the way, these people they came and they said, oh, what we have here is not good enough. You know, like we have to get rid of it and whatever. And through our back, they went and stole this thing, use it to develop whatever they are. But no, it doesn't work that way. We are all smart at this moment. We have seen those things that we've lost. They are using it to develop wherever their locations, and it's working perfectly for them. And it's part of all these criminals, the political igwes. They are the representative of these people, even at this moment. Because some certain times, just like the one that our prime minister tweeted last time, these people are criminals, most of them. I'm not saying there's no, igwes that they and ezes. Yeah, those people, we can recognize them. But most of the ones, as of the last 10, 20, 30 years or something like that, although maybe 95% of them might be corrupt, or even more than that percentage, it's just maybe few that they haven't muscle yet. Those ones, maybe they think that, oh, they can't go close to them, or because of one thing or the other, they're afraid of them or something like that. The rest of them, maybe if that one dies and then they have to bring them, they will just bastardize the whole thing. They will go through the normal process of doing it. Because why they are doing this? Because the so-called caliphate government asked them to do that. And Eze or Igwe died. The first thing they have to do is to give an order to whoever that is the governor or whoever that is, it does not matter which political party you belong to. This is just their aim. You must have to bring someone that have to align with the governor or whoever the current governor of that so-called state. And where they're doing it, just that they have that advantage, not only bastardizing your culture and the way of your people, they are doing it as well so that later on, they will use that so-called governor or whomever that is there at that moment to do their biddings of Fulanization agenda that the terrorist state of Nigeria has. So it's time we have to call it what it is. And going forward, just like the Prime Minister have tweeted yesterday, from the 30th of this month, August 2024, they will be locked down. All the borders of the Biafra territory within the four corners of it will be locked down from these terrorist marauders that are bringing their cars in the pretext of pastorals. They're bringing their cars and then they're making all sort of kidnappings in that aspect. And people will be thinking, what's going on here? Before you know it, not only that they're going to kill them, their body parts. Can you even believe? You know, sometimes if you begin to tell people, maybe people that's not conversant with this kind of situation, that people are actually cutting people into pieces and selling their body parts, he will say, people will just think that no, it's just a rumor. But it's not propaganda either. This is reality. This is what is going on in the terrorist Islamic state of Nigeria at the moment. For a very long time. It didn't start today. Just like we were discussing the one that happened in China. 36 crate that was labeled plantain. It ended up being almost 7,200 and something, I think, of penises that's being shipped. It's on board to China. You can imagine that. This is not 7,072. No, not even 7. Even 7 is a big number. That is 7 people, right? This is 7,000 plus, 7,200 and something. This is 7,200 and something people.
And this is just one batch. Do you even know what it takes to keep on disappearing people, disappear up to that extent? Or did you go na space? No, these are real humans. Only God knows how long it took them to do this. Probably 1 year, 2 years, 10 years, or whatever. Then their kidneys and the rest of the whole part, everything. Can you even believe this? And this is just truth. This is the kind of things that some people will listen before. You dare not, this kind of things, it's not going to happen. Ordinarily, that you went and sleep with that you Rune, welcome my brother. Kine goes that face. So ordinarily, that in Ndibo negrega dine nwunye mmadụ, that is ordinary. The abomination, the sacrifices you are going to make, it will cost you a fortune. You will not even attempt to even do it, let alone Igabo mmadụ 1, 2, 3, counting 100, Naga 1,000, 2, 3, 7. And this is just one that they've said. Do you know how many batch already that they have shipped before? Before that one leaked. Plantain, in Hajere, one ton soup in China. It's so absurd, honestly speaking. Kidney can raise $225,000 in open market in the US. And we're now going in the so-called money bags. You can imagine that. This is the business that was sanctioned by the senior military officers within the terrorist state Islamic State Army. And even the government itself is aware of, in their own so-called parliament, in their own Senate House. Our Prime Minister, why I decided to discuss about this, because of the upcoming 1 month shutdown that the government have already ordered for. The Prime Minister have made a position in this particular issue that we're deliberating upon. In the floor of the Senate House, this is where this something came to, from Bill Gates and their cohorts. They will tell you that, oh, they have a project, they want to build a so hospital and what have you. Here, one of the reasons and the techniques they are using, you will think that they're coming with aid, or they're bringing aid, or they're doing this. There is always something behind it. And at the end of the day, people will disappear. When you go and look at them, something is missing. Something is missing. It's just like this so-called bad governance protest that they just concluded. You can imagine protests that have a beginning and expiry date. Can you even imagine that? Isn't this a joke? Already, our MID Bridge and our brother Tegaman, he did bring those issues here. He said that they had a concrete information that even there's some doctors that was brought in from I don't know where they get them from, but they have these special coolers that they used to, that already prepared, that they will use it as soon as their collaborators, which is the terrorist Islamic Army, police, DSS, and what have you, all armed carrying personnel of the terrorist state. They're all the same thing. As soon as they shoot and kill, the next in hard drag the body, because all the fresh then. Some of them, sometimes they will just shoot them in the leg and just throw them into the waiting van. Instantly as if they're hot. And then they will easily package it on the cooler. And they process the call, and they make a call instantly in the US or whatever, in Europe or wherever they're selling them from. Our people are always here. Oh my goodness. So certain things, sometimes you're beginning to see the things that is going on and what our people have gone through all this while. It's just so ridiculous, honestly speaking. It's just so ridiculous. Our people have bear the full brunt of the terrorist state of Nigeria for a very long time. And it's time to call it a day. Because this thing has never worked for us. It has never worked for us from beginning. Even before the so-called amalgamation. Before the amalgamation, we were all living our own. We don't have this issue with anyone. I never. In a rightful way, these people all of a sudden from nowhere, the Morodas, they came in. It always invaders. It always invaders. Always. They came in and then they bastardized everything. Look at where they get us into. To top it up, those people, those so-called politicians and what have you, where are they today? Because they know that all their effort to stop the coming of Biafra have failed. If they're not in the mortuary, some of them are preparing to go because they know that they have sworn an oath that they will never be alive to see this happen. Because in the Fulani Emego, these people, they have done a lot of things with these people to make sure anything or even in secret. This is how bad it is. Even in secret, these people cannot even support Biafra because in the DOS. You know this, their DOS and how they say, auto member. And where did they take them to? You are auto member and you still sabotaging Mazin Nandekano. And you did not die from your oath. What sort of nonsense oath is that? Then Muhammad, go to Isbuti, go to Ogugu and swear. All these things they're doing is just shenanigan. Even when our prime minister came in, it was the same thing that it's not an oath member. Prime minister even long time ago with Onyendu. Before Onyendu gave him that trust. Although, isn't it that the other one in Spain, he was the one that started this oath of Aten for a very long time. And where did they even get these people to? You are oath member. Onyendu would make 2 steps forward that will benefit the Afghan people and our restoration effort. They would draw him back 4 steps backward. 2 steps forward, they would draw him back 4 steps backward. So if Onyendu have gained 1%, these people will put it to 0.0. Onyendu now will have to crawl back again. Do you even know how bad this is? Only Chukwu Kikabiama. Sendera Messiah. Sendera Messiah. The prayer answered. Let me borrow the word of our brother Ugochukwu Biafra. This prime minister is the prayer answer of Biafran people. Not only Biafran people. This is just real. Even other ethnicities and nationalities of indigenous people of Nigeria. Prime minister and this government is their prayer answer. You all see the one that came to our program last night from the Odua nation. Although he was there, he came to just to put 1 or 2 things straight regarding this Roni people of unjust and what have you. He said he wanted to defend. Of course, that's why it's a PA stunt. He's there to defend his people. But at the end of the day, we know that it's not it's not all of them that they are that bad or something. But at the end of the day, when a naked madman come to your house and just grab something and start running, unfortunately maybe you're in the bedroom or bathroom and then you foresee them and then you run out the same way that the same way the crazy person is looking at the madman. When people looked at both of you, they will say, "Oh, 2 crazy men are running on the street," because you can't differentiate who is crazy. So that is the issue there. Onyendu have done everything. This prime minister is here to finish the job that Onyendu and our forefathers started. And there's no, sometimes I've heard on one of these places, I was anonymous anyway, listening to that, but someone was saying, "Oh, what happened if Simon Ekpa, nothing is going to happen to him. You are daydreaming. You have to wake up. Wake up to reality of life. Nothing is going to, no hand is going to touch the prime minister of Biafra. It's not going to happen. You are just wishing that you had you lifted a car. You know how you dream sometimes when you are flying, or you have this you were eating kwabi, where you don't have money to even eat 3 times a day. That is what is holding some of this foolish so-called one Nigerian is. The prime minister is going nowhere. Even when Biafra comes, he will be there to make sure. Our minister Tuwamoya have gave us this hint long time ago. Prime minister is not. You are looking at another in Netanyahu. He is going nowhere. When Biafra comes, he will be there. He will make sure everything is in place the way the government wants it. And may I even remind you people what the prime minister just said the other day? I don't think people pay attention to that. We will be practicing like everyone here knows. We will be practicing just like a regional government. Okay, confederate government. And in that confederation, if a state it's not performing the way, because the government understand how much is coming to the coffers of of that state and the percentage that is going to the federal. So if the state is not performing, if they're performing below expectation, the state will be taken over by a caretaker committee, a caretaker, there's kind of, they will bring people to take charge of that state. So being even a governor or a head of whatever, however it might be, of a state does not guarantee that you will be. You will think that you will come and start siphoning money and start being forming cabal in the state or not. You are dreaming. You will be the federal government from everywhere. They will be a caretaker. They will appoint someone to come and take care of your state if you are underperforming on the Biafra standard. Can you check on all this criminality that you've been in the terrorist state of Nigeria? You want to come and bring it in Biafra? It's not going. You and your cohort, because all these criminal politicians that have hidden money in all other banks in the whole world, they are just waiting, udele, so that they will come and grab where they did not. So, the government is smarter than you people. The law of Biafra will be sacrosanct, and if you underperform, we are not even talking about if you steal money. Hell no. If you underperform, your state will be taken over by the government. Though you will think that you will go and bring people from outside, and then they will come and start from where you stop in the terrorist state. That is the ones that even make it anyway. Just like what the Prime Minister said. All this nonsense that you people are planning in the terrorist state, you shouldn't bring it. You can't even succeed anyway. You can't even succeed to start with, let alone. So you can go and do your shenanigans and what have you in the terrorist state of Nigeria. It is not going to happen in Biafra. Any state that underperform, there will be a caretaker committee to take over that state and manage it on behalf of the government of Biafra. All these flag independence countries in Africa. No. Before. At the end of the day, it's for the advantage of the citizens. Just like the Prime Minister have said, those places that people have been, these people, they defecate in the water that they used to bath and cook and wash and all that. Prime Minister have said it. You are looking at Dubai on those people that have those waters because God, they something. Do you all know how many times that Onitsha to Enugu's road have been awarded? This Ekweremadu, the organ harvester that is languishing in jail in the United Kingdom at the moment. Do you know when he was the Senate president or vice? Do you know how many times this Onitsha to Enugu road have been awarded to this criminal? Nemesis will keep on catching up to these people one after the other. If they are not preparing already to face their ancestors, they will be in the morgue, just like the ones. If I about them with Otondiwanya and their likes, they will keep on going down one after the other. At the end of the day, Biafra will be here. You cannot have it both ways. You can't eat your cake and have it. These people have done everything humanly possible to make sure that they subject our people into this poverty, and they will never rise up. Because when you try to rise up, they will remind you, have you eaten? You should be talking about what your kids have to eat tomorrow. No, Biafrans have wake up. With over 50 million votes. Oh my goodness. This government is just so amazing. Prime Minister now goes on. This man, do you even know what this man? And we are talking about Onyamoro 1985. Oh. Most of us, 95% of, or maybe 75% of people that is in this movement at the moment, the Prime Minister is our genius. But do you even see the way he talks? You are looking at his ancestor. No, open physical. It's not what you see physical on, not his face. No. This man, it's not who is talking. Spiritually, if you look at, do you know that an average Biafran or Igbo man, hardly, some say so too pompous, respect to his junior, especially those ones that they claim that they have money, all those ill money they're getting from the terrorist state. But when the prime minister speaks, everyone bows. That's to tell you that Oyo Majidiofo of Biafra, he was the one that have to liberate us from these shackles of that we find ourselves in the damnable republic of his terrorist Nigeria. This prime minister is the one that have to do it. Onyendu own, he has done his own job. And Onyendu's job was to wake us up, and we listen to his program, we understand what we're facing and the dangers ahead. And then you can imagine Mohammed Abbas from Kuwait boasting that he was there, he was ringing Nannigan, he was ringing the Hopozadim was having meetings with the Treasurer Sejofa. After all your meetings and all those shenanigans, where did you find yourself in? We are almost close to the victory line. Biafra is 8 months plus pregnant, about to deliver. We have all bought everything for the baby shower. Even I was even we have someone 24 hours monitoring the breath of the baby and the mom, which is the prime minister and the government. And then the BDF, everything is raised. A pregnant woman of Biafra with a lot of helps around. Can you beat that? And from the 1st of September 2024, all Biafra land, the 4 corners of Biafra land will be sealed from these marauders. You will kiss the dust. And at the end of this, we don't even have time. Do you think that we are part of all these criminal people that you have all this chakabum? About Biafra. We are not chasing cows. We don't have that time. Those people that bring the cows is people that we're interested in. I got Patuha, Manaha, Pichapi. We don't even deal with AK anymore. The Prime Minister have said it the other day. AI they use is now GPMG. Or doable like every kind of heavy weapons in our China. When the Fulanis come with AK-49 or 47 or 40, whatever, we have the same one. We have even bigger ones. Because every of their team is criminality. Haven't you heard it? They got 20-something thousand ghost workers that ICPC have just found out the other day. Out of them, police have the most numbers, 12,000 plus. Just a couple of months ago, they paid them more than how many billions of naira? These are the people stealing your money. And you are there, going to do end bad governance. I thought you people said that when you started this, your nonsense end bad governance or whatever, that if they shoot, if they kill, harm, hurt, or arrest anyone, that you people are going to change it from end bad governance to Tinubu must go. Didn't you see people that they kill? Didn't you hear that a lot of people was hurt? Didn't you hear that a lot was arrested? Why didn't you upgrade? Don't criminals. You people were waiting for Biafrans to come and join your stupid one Nigerianist protest that's get you from nowhere. Your 10-point agenda, how many did you get out of the protest? Zush. You didn't even have one. Nothing. You finished up with nothing. You went and included Nnamdi Kanu as part of your number 10 point, even though criminals. You want to involve us. You think the government is not... From stopping your so-called selection of 25th of February last year, where did it end here? You have Tinubu, isn't it? You have Tinubu. You were threatening people that if they don't vote APC, all hell will break loose. When what happened? You have Tinubu, and now you're not happy. Who else do you want to have? Nigeria is in reverse gear. Whichever president that comes, the one that left will be better. From Jonathan, or Yaradua to Jonathan, or Obasanjo. Hey, this is Obasanjo. And now Obasanjo left. Yaradua came. Hi, I beg, I'm going to bring back Obasanjo. Yaradua died. Jonathan came. Hey, this Jonathan, oh, hi. I wish Yaradua didn't die. Jonathan left. You have Boo Boo. Hey, this Boo Boo. Boo Boo is dead. And you have one leg man. What are you going to say tomorrow? We have already seen what is coming. We want to leave you in that your cage so that you can enjoy with Fulani. At the end of the day, when you come to seek asylum in Biafra, we will deny you. Do you see one of your people that came to our program last time was asking the Prime Minister that, oh, Yoruba people, your Prime Minister said, stop it there. We don't care. Go and look for your own and get your own. We don't care. Go and look and fight for your freedom. Don't come and tell us, are you going to accept Yoruba people? Why should we accept Yoruba people? How many of our properties have you guys been destroying in Lagos and all over the place? Burning our markets and all that. By the way, it was somebody from your place that gave us 20 pounds each, isn't it? That 20 pounds, we have turned it to billions of today's money. How amazing. It's your time and your turn to test that 20 pounds that you people have gave us long time ago. This time around, you won't even get anything. You will be battling with the terrorist Fulani. And at the end of the day, Mboju Nafo, you will come when you are done with the Fulani or they're done with you. Because already Ilorin is gone. Maybe next Abiyokuta. Before you know it, they will leave. We know them. That's why outside people call them Berebe. Two-edged sword. You can never trust them. I knew one of them, Bamidele, then when I was in Kaduna State. Christmas, he will celebrate Christmas. Salah, he will celebrate Salah. Naju, and then was serve two religion. These are the people that you never trust. You don't know where they're facing. But we don't even care. The only thing that we care is about the restoration of kingdom of heaven on earth. That is Biafra. That is the most important thing for us. Because at this point in time, if we don't do that, like the Prime Minister have said, if we don't stop Nigeria, Nigeria will stop us. If we don't destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy us. If we don't kill off Nigeria, Nigeria will kill all of us. And by the way, we have raised a lot of dust. There is no going back. It's freedom or they will die. Thank you all so much for this program. And this is the kind of thing we need. Please, guys, if other people can take it up as well, so that, when we have a lot of our people, we have a lot of our spaces going on 24 hours at least, maximum. We have 4 or 5 hours, more than 6, idle on space. That would be great because we need this thing. We are at a critical time that we don't need to backslide, not even a second. The government needs us. We all have to do this. Yes, it's a difficult something because how many hours in on ourselves before other things need matter. But at the end of the day, it's worth it at the end. In everything that we're doing, there's always a price to pay. And that price, it's not having enough sleep. That price is making ourselves uncomfortable with the kind of money that we're taking out of our pocket that we use to support this liberation. It is part of it. We don't have that much time with the families. All of us. This is just truth. Quality time before 4 hours, take your kids to the park and all that. Not that you don't do it anymore, but the quality time and, because you have to be here. Because this space of a thing is not where you just leave your account there and then you just go to work. It doesn't work that way. More especially those of us that are committed to this. So at the end of the day, those lack of maybe before, or and other thing, there's no time for it anymore. And what is the benefit? Because there's always pros and cons. What is the benefit? The benefit outweighs that so-called inhura. I'm because this rocking one. Do you even know what it is? Fresh things. Machine manufacturer. Fresh things. Things in the fresh. How many people want a fridge in a village? Most of it in ACA on 2-3 days because you keep on getting more fresh things. That's why our people and how winning how. But all this GMO bit the way, but that's when we start having these issues with kidney and lungs issues and all that. We don't have it. How many people can COVID? Let's be realistic. If not, you will physically see where these people are chasing people on the street and catching and grabbing them and say, "Oh, you have only any COVID." It's just that they just want to make up the number so they can justify the money the international community are sending to the criminals everywhere. And who are sending them? The so-called people, the so-called executive or what have you in those states that already Biafrans are giving vote of no confidence. These are criminals. But Biafra is here to deal with them. The coming of Biafra will end all their criminality forever. Forever. You will see them talking with the both side of the matter. Look at Alhaji Mba. Alhaji Mba, after the death of Ifeanyi Uba, Alhaji Mba was even making a tweet as if he was saying that Ifeanyi Uba is not a full-blown Igbo man. Can you believe this? So he had this secret for a very long time. He never revealed it until Ifeanyi Uba died. Also, Ifeanyi Uba Igbo heritage. You can imagine, which means there has been information that these people know that we didn't know, but they're hiding it within themselves. This life, we are aware of that one. This hope was of them. This hope was of them. Although their time is running out, and they will start to find out for the 1st of September, when the Biafra Defense Forces will lock down every single border from these terrorists, Fulani people, and their cows. We don't need them in our land and bushes anymore because they are there to pillage, kill, kidnap, and rape our people. Enough of it. The time to act is now. I thank you all for being here. Thank you, our host, Homeland Report, Otunwamwaya, our minister, Nonso Chibueze Ugochukwu, our minister, Sana Parawa. Thank you for being here. Simon Edeze, Mr. Snow, our minister, Choice Global TV, Obi Chicago, our own Jaja Gosson. Jaja Gosson is here. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Biafra Free Energy Tech, Tina, MNK, MNS, David MSA also, Jack Obiora, Simon is dead, Biafra First Love, Mazi, okay, Mims Ventures, Ngozi Chukuma, Simon Epa Ndidistella, another Ugochukwu Okeke, Ben Wabo, Donald Chimeze, Angus Okeke, I think Freedom for All. There's a lot of people. Please just check right now. Take just 5 seconds. Make sure that you have shared this space on your timeline. Please just do it. If you haven't done it, just do it now, please. Very, very important. Please just do it. Because the liberation of this face at this moment, it requires all hands on deck. And all hands on deck, we mean is that every single one of us have to do the needful. If it's only sharing spaces that you know how to do, please do it. But there's something that I want to encourage you people as well. Yes, it's good to be a listener, but try one day just to come up on the mic. Pick up the mic. Say your mind. Just tell us what you think about what the government is doing. Because you are part of this government. Don't isolate yourself. You know what has been happening in the terrorist state of Nigeria? It's not the same thing that is happening now. Because this Biafra government is different. You are part of the government. Have this in your mind and let it work within you. You, as a Biafran, this is your government. This government is your own. You are part of it. You have say here. Unlike the terrorists, so don't put yourself as the way maybe you have yourself in the terrorist state. No, this one is different here. You have the right to call your governor, or your representative, and what have you, and tell them this is what is going on in my place. This is that. You complain, and they have to do so. If they don't, you go to their superior. And by the way, the prime minister or the president or whomever of Biafra, you have the right to send them. There has to be government is not something that is a secret society that they're not reachable. No. Frank Agodan, mute your mic, please. Frank Agodam, thank you so much. Government is not something that maybe they are unreachable. No. In our civil society, they are reachable. You have to, if you have any complaint or anything, any issue, you talk to your council. You start from there. Then they will take it up straight away because they are there for you. That is the meaning of the government of the people, which is we, for the people, for your interest, and by the people, you elected them. That is how it works. These 3 tiers, you need to know it. It's your 100% right. You have right to object to whatever they said. You have right, genuinely, with evidence. How can be now you start constituting nuisance? And protest. It's just like the terrorist state of Nigeria the other day, telling their so-called citizens, oh, be careful when you are going to London. There's a riot. One man says a riot. They are doing protest. Be careful. Zoo advising a citizen going to London, there's a protest. While their own is happening at that time, they were advising their citizen not to go to London. Do you know that even if they tell some people in the terrorist state that, oh, there's a riot or maybe there's a protest in London, or in just in case if you get killed, they say, you know what? Can you even give them tickets so that they will go and die there? Even if it's for a minute.
Again, no. Not hearing anything. Everywhere is silent.
No, I'm still talking. Mims Ventures, can't you hear me? I'm still talking, I think. I know people can hear me. Otuwamoya, I'm still coming at, isn't it?
Yes, you're coming out.
Yeah, I think Mims Ventures, I don't know. Maybe Mims Ventures, just you can go if you want to, you can go back and come back in again because I'm quite sure I can hear myself. So, like they're telling them, oh, don't go to London and what have you. Have you created that enabling environment where people can actually do something that is tangible in that terrorist state? No, you have not. You have not. People will go to school, just like Onyendu said. They will go to school in 2 weeks and strike for 2 years. That's what it is. And then you find out, as Ambuda and Ebuari, where did they even get this certificate from? It's all lie, it's all fake. Oluwole everywhere. That's why when you ever bring any certificate from the terrorist state to anywhere in Europe and what have you, they will make you to go and redo it again. Because they know where they're coming from. That is Nigeria for you. Ordinarily, they are barely safe. Their passport. Not even Ghana. So, what are we talking about? Biafra is going to shine the light and open the eyes of people and change the narrative, how people perceive the so-called black race. This is just truth. This is why these people are running from pillar to post. Try to stop Biafra from coming because they know what we represent and they know what's coming. But at the end of the day, they will never succeed. I need Mama from here because I still have to do other things. Thank you guys so much. It's an unusual space. I haven't seen this space on Saturday that's a good beginning so that we can all have it. And I believe Jaja will be coming on soon as well. So that will add another firepower because I can AK-47. Here in a GPMG na other sophisticated machine because our people will be coming back and fire and worst case scenario for the terrorist state, they will be all crying. Musa haven't even started again because they couldn't believe what is going on at the moment. They thought it was as usual DOS people, or maybe leave that boy. We just bribe some Mumu people and they will just do the needful. But not that this one is unreachable. now they finally realize, but it's too late for them already. That's why I'm so happy that our prime minister actually put this date. Do you know that this the date that our prime minister 2nd of December that he announced a long time ago? Do you know that is even an advantage? Because it's not like maybe we are coming from the back door and then bring this in all of a sudden boom like that, and then they will say, people will start to doubt. But when you have it in the people's mind, so that when sometimes they say, your people know already for a very long time, they say, oh, we didn't take them serious. Oh, that's your problem. Now they are out. What do you want to do? You haven't got men to fight this fight. You haven't got it. That's why this time around, it's very, very important that we have to support our government as much as we can. As much as we can. Because, like our Prime Minister said, we don't need stick. It's more than in use. And it's quite expensive as well. And a lot of people get married. This is just reality. And you look at it, Guinea Kaya made itself just sit here. You remember what Onyendu said a long time ago in one of his broadcasts? I remember that broadcast vividly. He said, there's a reason why you were able to succeed and leave your shores to wherever you might find yourself today. And that reason is one day your nation will come calling and you have to do the needful. And I strongly believe that those people that refuse to come and fund this liberation, I'm telling you, they have to, apart from the price that they have to pay in Biafra anyway, based on the, through the law that the government of Biafra is going to enact. Apart from that, spiritually, they got half for this thing, especially those people those people that have enough of it, and they refuse to do the needful. They always bring excuses and excuses and after excuses for no just reason. And when you ask them, what's even your problem? Like, why didn't you want to? How many people ever? It's just like this one that we're hosting the government tomorrow, my time. And they begin to look at me somehow funny, as if, what's this guy? This guy always bring this issue. You know, what's wrong with him or something? Woman, as if, am I guilty? But at the end of the day, I'm not. We have to do what we are doing. Don't forget about people that doesn't want to accept the fact that the places have been taken over, and if care is not taken, how can again? That little money, how can they send their family up to now? Is because the government through our defense forces were able to protect their land. That's why they are not spending more money on IDP camp. Let alone if they are alive, if his people are alive, they will never realize this. But I'm so happy. I trust our government that they're going to do the needful so that these people, they will face the music at the end of the day. I thank you guys, and I yield the mic for you.
Thank you, JD. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was really wonderful. Please don't go. Stay put, because you know I'm handicapped. As anyway, I'm going now with the phone.
Oh, you're gonna use what I got.
I'm telling you. Oh my God!
Because I have to,
please, everybody.
I have to do everything today.
We have our minister.
Tomorrow, yeah, minister is here. Minister is always here. Ogochukwu is here. Yeah. Ogochukwu is here to back it up as well. Though I will still be here, but I have to log out and come back later on. I don't know how long more you have to stay. But you can, what you can do, David, maybe go through this thing and see if your co-host is still on your this thing, on those they
are not on my list.
They're not there.
They are not. Zero.
But how is it possible that you cannot be able to get your what? Like, I don't understand.
I don't know.
How is it possible that they get rid of the co-host on your page? It's not. It's just strange. I don't know how that works. I haven't experienced such thing before. But it's Twitter, maybe because of your network or something. I'm not sure.
Have you used someone before?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Zero co-host, zero co-host spot. Zero co-host, zero co-host spot. What does that mean?
No.
No open spot, zero open spot, zero co-host. You see? And I can't even. I don't know. I don't really understand. I cannot do anything. It was a university. I'm Frank. I woke up this morning. I saw that Frank was removed. I didn't know who removed him. Then university, I tried to give him again. He didn't receive. Then I gave to Fun Girl. Fun Girl received. All of a sudden.
Some people had the co-host this morning. When I woke up, I saw
Fun Girl. Yes, I gave Fun Girl this morning.
But if they're here, you should just ask them if they still have access to the co-host so that
But the Fun Girl is not here. University is not here. So that's the problem. And I'm trying to see if I can co-host any other person so that at least I can take my bath.
Yeah, even if it's one person.
Because let me try to see if I'm able to reach university. I don't know, but probably if they will.
Yeah, maybe if they can come back and see if they can, maybe Hambaz also with the co-host. I don't know how this works.
Maybe. That is the.
Anyway, but someone can help you, and if not that now, more I want a lot of make yourself. If not, I will just hang on here and just direct traffic for you, and then you. But okay, Ishiga, how long is it gonna take you?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, I'll go ahead and say. But David,
No,
then it make a man.
okay.
But please,
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. No problem.
Okay.
No problem. I will. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
David, before you go out, look at what you do.
Okay.
Look at what you do. Minimize your phone. Minimize your phone and come back and reconnect to your space. Then those people you give co-host before, you might have sweep them off. Then you will now have new co-hosts. Minimize your phone, go out of the space, come back and reconnect to the space.
You want to say that one?
Yes,
David,
yes, I can hear you. I'll just close the phone. That's what it means. I'll close the phone.
Minimize your distance. Remove the space. Like now, if you want to remove some things on your screen, are you getting me? You remove the Twitter distance and come back to Twitter and reconnect to your space.
But
okay.
So make that one, Kaimara. So thanks for being here, Jaja Gosan, my brother, Means Venture, and okay, let's just go to Freedom for All. Call Jaja, it's already email submission now. Call later.
Letter.
Okay, letter. Okay. Freedom for All. The mic is yours.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. I greet everyone in the house. In fact,
It's Freedom for All speaking. I can't even hear him.
Yes, I'm speaking. Can you hear me?
Freedom for All, are you there?
Yes, he's speaking.
I can't.
He's speaking.
Oh my God, I can't even hear him.
Can you hear me?
David and Nana, if you can just do that, please, because I can't hear it. It means I have to go out myself as well.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go out and come back, please. Go out and come back so that my co-host will hear you. Mimi Venture, you can go ahead, please, or Nonso.
Mazi, have you succeeded in doing what you asked to do to see if you can beat anybody goes? I'm still at work, but never mind. I will still be here to give my submission. Let me put my phone in my pocket because this Janjaweed terrorists that we are fighting, these people, at the end of this journey, Biafra will be declared. Imana China Fedindo, all dindo, China Fedindo, say, oh, all dindo, all dindo, China Fedindo, Biafra dindo, Biafra dindo, oh, Biafra dindo, all dindo, dindo.
JD.
Please.
Jaja.
Yeah. Imege.
I've not successful. I'm not. I brought you in, brought somebody else, but to bring Frank, I couldn't bring him back. I couldn't even.
Frank is here.
When I click on him, it's not. Yes, but he's requesting for mic. I'm trying to give him mic. I couldn't do that.
Oh my God.
I've gone out, not logged out, but gone out, then open Twitter, enter again, try to see the co-host, try to give somebody else co-host, but he's still telling me 0 spot.
So, well, the only thing you can do, you just have to manage it
I
until
have
when
sent
you are ready
the
to.
university message to come back to space, but I don't know if you have gotten
He's not
it.
responding.
No, it's not.
Okay, I've been able
Okay,
to bring Jaja again and Frank.
okay, that's good.
So you can continue while I take my bath.
Since Frank is here, Frank was handle it because Kashi arranged Frank, my brother.
What happened? I didn't know who removed you last night. Who removed you? I don't know.
I don't know who removed me last night, and I tried to come back. They kicked me out again. I tried to come back. They kicked me out again.
How boss is not Frank.
All the
Frank, here, the other account.
I don't know. I have not used that account again, but it's just pending. It's resting, waiting for the day.
Please, Frank, take over from here. Let me go and bathe, please. I'm just.
Frank, take over, please.
All right. All right. Thank you. I'm here. Great warriors of our time. It is Biafra o'clock. It is time for our freedom. There is no two ways about that. No matter their shenanigans, they will never stop the restoration of Biafra. This is 2024 and not 1967. Can you imagine? Please, is there anybody who is ready to speak, to make his submission now? Anybody?
Go ahead.
All right, thank you.
I can jump in anytime I want, please.
All right, thank you.
From the homeland, I will do my when you're done.
If you are in homeland, you can make your submission before they kick you out, so that I will pick it up when you finish. Or you are not ready to make your submission now?
And that reminds me, those in the homeland, you can get your VPN to make your internet uh, stable, and so they won't know your location. I think someone explained that the other day. Make it easy for you. With VPN, you can maneuver so many things at the zoo, or they will not find out if you are in the homeland or in the diaspora. So let's have that in mind.
Please, I don't get it, sir. Please explain again. You mean BVN for the new app, for the coming app?
Yeah, BVN, very important. Very, very important.
You said it's very easy. Yeah.
Okay, for this new coming app that will come out this month.
No. For X and for other media stuff, if you want to maneuver, some things that they will not bring down or you having network issues, that will help.
Yeah, yes.
It also helped to hide your location as well.
Yeah, hide your location as well.
Okay. I now understand now. Well, I don't know. Maybe Mazi Frank can allow me to just go for like few minutes because we always have network issue here.
Go on. I told you to go on before they kick you out. You have the time.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. All our comrades, all our ministers, and all our cabinet members that are here, all our government, executive, every one of them from the homeland. We all appreciate you all. We are very happy with what our government is doing. We can see the difference now. What they don't want to do, they are now forcing themselves to come out and do it and say it. Or what they have been hiding. Even people that doesn't even want to mention it, that is skeptical about the whole thing, they are now cleaning their eyes, saying that shey this thing go be true. Now so we go like this. This thing don't they become true. People that are saying we are parading online country, online stuff, online agitation, online this, online that, online prime minister. In fact, everything is now dawning on them now. Their eyes is getting clearer day by day that everything will soon be reality. In fact, even within the area I am now, the way they are talking about this thing now, though they are still scared, some are still doubting, even among the Biafrans that are even in the location where I am now, they are still doubting it. But some are still saying, hey, these people are just deceiving yourself, you are just wasting your time. With all this thing that is happening, this Afonja, the smelling Afonjas are doing to all your properties, everything that is happening to you in all this location, you still doubting your savior. You are still doubting your savior. That means you don't have anywhere to go. You people will die here. And that's what I always tell them. I say, you people, if you fail to recognize our government, you fail to support our government, you fail to go to your state and support the de facto government in the own land. In our state, we have contribution. We have what we do to our state to help our state to grow every month. If you fail to click to your state, to link to your state, and support what they are doing through your, if you can't support the bridge directly, go to your state. Your state will send your donation to the to our government in exile directly. It's very easy for people in the homeland. That's what I always tell them. Make your support the donation to your de facto government, then they will now send it to the government in exile directly. Very easy for you. But if you are folding your hand, you don't want to link yourself, you don't want to involve yourself in anything, then you will be watching, sitting on the fence like this until you will just sleep one day and come up. In fact, many of us here, we are very happy with everything our government are bringing out. We are following, we are appreciating, and we are happy. In fact, we want it to come soon to start happening. We are ready to support in all capacity, in every way. We are no longer scared because gone are those days we are running. Like this location, I mean, I can stand anywhere now and shout and talk, even in the zoo where I am. I can shout and talk, even when I was moving the other day, even in the present police, I'll shout. Let them come and pick me up. Now, even not to kill, Abi, kill. Since you have been killing, has this stop what is going to happen? If you kill, because one thing about these people is that they don't know how to negotiate. I told one of my person we are arguing the other day. I said, your zoo country don't know how to negotiate. They always negotiate with gun and bullet. And we have taken up our own arm. We will be negotiating the same thing with gun and bullet, with bomb. That is how we will be negotiating it. We will negotiate it the way we will enter we will declare our country. Since they don't know how to negotiate in the round table, we'll be negotiating with that gun and bullets until we finally get where we want to get to. That is the best way. We know how to kill, we know how to arrest, we know how to do this, punish people, put people in jail. That is the way you know how to negotiate. We will say we have taken up our own arm. We will be doing the same thing to ourselves until we get to that point where we will see who will get tired first. So let them continue. We say we will continue. We will continue the way we know, the way you people know. So that is just the thing. Everybody now eyes is now getting open for those that are ready to see the light, to see the truth. But those that are still in that mentality that the zoo have brainwashed, they have covered their eyes. That said every year they are shouting this, they are shouting Biafra, they are shouting Biafra, they are shouting Biafra. That when is this thing going to come? That they are deceived. I say, okay, continue, die in your thought. Let them continue shouting, continue believing that. Don't come out of your shell. If you like, stay there and be saying that they are eating your money, they are deceiving you. They are not deceiving us. We see the truth. Everything is showing. Everything is play. Even the zoo, the country that they are fighting, they are shaking it. They know it. They are feeling it. They are feeling it. So all our ministers here, everyone here, both in the homeland, we appreciate all you guys in the diaspora that is making all these things to work. That is making, the only thing we still need more is that if we can still get more communication, how this thing can get to the grassroots, even those in the local government, the local area, in all our states, that will be getting all this information, getting all this thing, maybe in radio, in anything, it will even be more better for them, because majority of them are not they are not getting carried along with all these things, interesting things we are hearing. It's just like we that have the opportunity to be where internet is, that are getting all these things, information, come on to Twitter, when we have the internet, we will hear nice things, we will hear the information will get to us, then we equally will send to information to our people back home, back in our state, this new state. So that's how we are doing it. And individually, it cannot get to everyone, except you have this thing that yes, everybody will tune to it and do it. That is what we want our government to also do for us, to help us, so that everybody will be hearing, even though you don't want to buy it, but you will hear. That's the most important thing. You will hear it, even though you don't want to accept it. It will get to not that somebody else will be telling you. You will just be shaking your head, say, these some people, they are not serious. You don't come again, or they will reporting you to police. They will be reporting you to DSS. No, but if they can hear it run like that, it will be better. Hope our government will do something concerning that to us. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Well done, my brother. Well done.
Mazi Jidewa, are you still here with us? Okay, I heard you said, I think our Prime Minister has given the date, which is 30th of this month. Is that correct? Because I haven't checked his post yet now to know what's going on there. We've been on the space since last night. I heard you say something like on the 30th. So if that could be true, though I haven't heard, I don't know. So I just wanted to confirm for you so I will know what to do. Start telling our people exactly what to do immediately, because this 1 month lockdown that is coming up is not something that I want to see. They say the lockdown in Imo State and tomorrow you see Enugu, they are busy. What I don't know. So this lockdown, our people must be must be very aware of it and understand how it's really going to look like. So, like even our Prime Minister, he also told us that during this lockdown that there will be activities. So, and we trust our Prime Minister, we trust our government. So, and our people should be also aware that such activity is going on. So, please, those people, especially those people who are living close to those government areas that have been mentioned, they should be very careful, because at least the dates should come up on time, so that at least we'll be able to let them know and let them prepare themselves before then. It is very important. Those people that are living close to any barrack, any police station, any checkpoint, anywhere that these terrorists are always they are always camping, you have to be very careful, and you have to stay at least 2 or 4 kilometers away from those areas. Thank you very much. I don't know, was that true? It's the 30th of this month. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm going to check. Thank you.
Frank, are you there?
Yes. And yeah,
Let
I
me
thought
chip in
somebody wanted
something.
to say something again.
Let me chip in something, and something just came into my mind now, please. Yes, for those that are doubting what we're doing, let me ask you if you will tell me where is Obiozo. Did you see Obiozo? And Iwanyang, where is he today? Did you see Ifeanyi or Ifeanyi? Where are these criminals? These are men that are fighting, that say that Biafra will not come, that they rather die than Biafra to come. Today, where are they? You that is standing on the way, saying that Biafra will not come over your dead body, that Biafra will come. Wait is going to get to your tongue. Biafra, and what we're doing is spiritual, highly one. People have died for this cause. People are still dying. Innocent people died because they believe in truth, equity, and justice, in fairness. And you are trying to shut their mouth not to speak. Intimidation, intimidating people, and they cannot
talk that they cannot talk in a free world. What a world are we living in? Elohim is fighting this war. It's not man. Elohim has heard the prayer, the cry of his children. That's why he sent his prophet and the Savior. Now it is happening our own time. I don't know what people are still expecting. Some people are still looking up in the sky when Jesus will come with his chariots, with his horses, and they can. Every day, that's what people are looking. Jesus coming from there. Why the Savior is here? First of all, go and check the records of our Prime Minister from his childhood. Check it out. It is all about success, 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 success. Till this very point that is handling this affair, you think he's not going to make success. It's not a coincidence. He is going to bring success. And he came. One thing, Mazen Namdekano, sometimes he will come and tell us that he didn't know when he said this, he didn't know when he said that. But it's good when you use your mouth to prophesy, you speak with your faith, that thing will happen. So is our Prime Minister doing. He speaks it, even though he knows that knowing that he's a human being, but there is a force taking charge of his word, of whatever he's saying. There is a force that confirms everything he says. People are still believing that we are just wasting our time. People can waste their time to die. People can waste their time to go and carry placards, running on the street, and you come out shooting them. And they are not giving up. They are telling you there is something we want. Do it for us. Say no, we'll kill all of you. They are not giving up. And you think their creator will just sit and watch this continue all their lives. Every impunity has an expiration, and the expiration and the end of innocent people dying has come. And the end of that which man made, the zoo, which is made by the British, it has come to an end. And no force will stop it. No human being will stop it. Nobody's even have the even balls to come out to challenge us in any courts. International courts. They're going to defeat you. They cannot come. And what they are fighting to stop, to kill us, that this what we are preaching will not come out in the limelight. That the world will not hear, because after, everybody must go to court. Whichever role you play in subjugating these people, all the years it took, you must pay. If your country is involved, has been involved in making sure that these people are subjugated, you are going to pay. All these years, whatever you took from our land, we are going to come and calculate everything for you. But they are still fighting so that you will defeat us and this thing will be swept under the carpet. It's impossible.
even years when we were still not awake, when Mazinam the kind was not here, that people are still, hustling for money, didn't succeed. We're not able to succeed and get rid of us. But now that all of us are awakened, our eyes are highly open, waiting, watching, know what is happening in the whole world, know the impunity, know that these people you came, you shouldn't be here in the first place. And mind you, Hope Uzodinma was used, they wanted to use this guy to finish everything. His likes, David Omai, they want to use these people to finish it up at once. But Elohim is faster, smarter. He sees the ending from the beginning. He brought his children and to put a stop to that. He brought those faithful ones who knows the value of life. Someone was telling me the other day that Muslim the kind of, that he don't like him because people were hailing him holy, saying he's a Messiah, and he went out. He's wearing his accepting all those things. I said, you don't know what you're talking about. They are not saying that he's not accepting that he's their God or their, but he has come. Muslim Lugano, so he doesn't have a car, he doesn't have a house, a mansion of his own. You even saw him eating mama put on the street with some guys. That is a prince of Afari Ideku. You know, the people that are, you are not even telling them all, but they are making themselves. They're not even doing something to bring a better life for you. People likes of Ubi Kubana them. Anambra people's money, bank it. The interest is entering his pocket. Hospital, he didn't give us. Road, he don't give us. Good schools, he don't give us. And people are hailing him. He never even come out one day to condemn the impunity befalling his people. People will open mouth and tell you the people will be. We have passed certain stages that we cannot come out now to be trying to convince idiots that the grass is green. Continue in your delusional dream that the grass is blue. While we have passed you, we are moving like a moving train. If we call you, if you didn't answer, we leave you, no matter who you are, because we made up our minds. And those of you trying to bring us 10 steps back while we make 2 steps, it can't happen again. What happened in the time of Muslim and the IPOB cannot repeat itself again. Someone like me, I've crossed my heart before I joined this movement. I don't know my father or mother. I'm here to do this work because I can't watch the children that I'm giving birth to now continue from this. I'm paying the ultimate sacrifice, doing everything for them every day. I don't sleep. I'm outside. In fact, 2 months now is the top for me because my 2 cars is giving me hell of a problem. I paid insurance in 1 month for 2 cars. The cars has been giving me problem because that's my business. That's what I'm doing. And it's Mercedes Benz. It's very expensive to maintain. But I'm still every day trying to. I will put something in this box of Biafra, even if it's little. I'm still trying to get my tickets, buy everything, support those that I can, to make sure that this thing is funded. We uh, 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 we made it happen. Nothing on earth will stop me from coming to Finland, and I'm going to pen down my name so that in the future our children will say yes to one morning. Yes, we fought it. We wear the crown for the good work. My elder brother was telling me, you see, when the IOU came, in this period, while I'm having this problem, I put one of my properties for sale. And when I told my elder brother, say, I'm selling one of my properties, he said, I'm advising you, don't sell your properties because of Biafra. I said, me, I'm advising you, if you don't fund this Biafra, when Biafra will come. He said, okay, okay. My eldest brother trying to advise me not to do this, and then immediately I put what is wrong. Me, I'm trying to advise you, if you don't fund Biafra when it comes, I don't know you. Because he tries to, tell me this. And when it happens, I say, ka mụnwa buru ụzọ gwazie ya ọkwa a gwara m agwa when it will happen. Anyị ama n'aka. We are going to wait and watch because I know Elohim is ahead. Like Mazen Amdekano said, if Biafra don't come, that means God no exist. There's no God anywhere. We better live our lives like animals and do whatever and leave this hell of a nonsense place. Cannot continue like this. Can't continue. We're the diaspora. We watch people that are lazy. They sit in their offices from morning till night. They go home. Why we will be on the in the company doing strong work, because I learned. I went to my work before was I did a welding. I went to the school. I learned it so that my salary will increase. But after I did that, my salary didn't increase, and I said all these things I can't continue working. Respiratory or these dusts of dangerous dust and smoke, while somebody who their country has fought, who their people fought for their freedom, is sitting in their office. Why your people refuse to fight? You don't want to fight to get your own country like their own, and you're expecting that you are going to take their place. It's impossible. I am going to form this Biafra that it comes that my children will sit in the office in their own land. That foreigners, when they come, they will be in the company working for them. That is how it's done. You cannot, people in the diaspora, you cannot be the governor of here in Italy. You can't. Some certain works, you can't even go there. It is reserved for their people. Those works are not, it's not hectic. It's not strong. They sit down, write papers and sign sign things for you, and it's only us who is leka leka every day. Leka leka will come here, country. We don't have time. As a matter of urgency, there are people who need this freedom more than we, and we must hasten up. If it's one that we should start organizing ourselves and tell our PM, there are men who are already here. If these people are going to overwhelm us, we are ready. We are millions in our diaspora. We are ready to come home. Just that our name is written, even if we die fighting it, it is written there. But we know that this Biafra is here. I yield the mic. Thank you so much, Muchineke.
Thank you. Thank you, our own Otunwamanya, the Honorable Minister. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great dear friends, lovers of truth. We are here once again to make a common sense. We are here once again to tell the world the hidden truth, which Nigeria terrorist state never want them to hear. Second Biafra Nigeria war is ongoing in Biafra land, and nobody is talking about it. No media is talking about it. They hide it, but we are here every day to expose what is going on in our land to the world. This media power, our warlords that fought the genocidal war in 1967 don't have the power. Okokondem, with his own initiative, he tried to push out the message to the world, but they keep on suppressing him. Today, we have this platform. We have our X handles individually. We have Facebook, even though Facebook is messing up. We have many other social medias where we distribute the message of freedom. We have other social media handles where we tell the world what is going on in our land. So once again, if you are just joining us, I appreciate you all for coming around. Our hosts, we appreciate you. Homeland Media. Thank you, all the ministers here present, all the comrades here present, those that will join us later, those that will listen to the record later, we thank you. I want to tell us that there is no other better time to do what we are doing than now. This is the wonderful opportunity God has given us. It is now or never. Our freedom is now or never. Everybody is running kitikata. Everybody is running head-to-head. Their problem is bring Simon Eber. We need his head. Bring Simon Eber. How? How? These people have this audacity. You will never finish dealing with our leader you kidnapped, which is causing the earthquake you are facing today in Nigeria. You are now fighting, trying to see how you will bring our prime minister, thinking that Finnish government will be so selfish like United Kingdom to give away their citizens to be killed or to be jailed or to be molested. They think it, and it's very easy for them. Where are those 50 legislators that gathered themselves, so they say? Where are they today? Where is Enyinaya Baribe? Where are the Southeast governors? Where are the promises they made to those that listens to them? Because we know all they are saying are fallacies, lies and deceits. Nnamdi Kanu is, we have heard meeting, we have spoke to the president, they will release, these are all lies. They gathered themselves, contribute money, gather the money they want to use to make sure they bring down our prime minister. But the good news to us, and the very sad one to them, is that not on this earth, it will never be possible. It will never, never, never be possible. Obasanjo, with his ugly face, how ugly he is, that is how ugly his heart is. Obasanjo is telling us now to rethink. Obasanjo was the front runners, the key player of the genocidal war. Obasanjo killed as many as his hand could reach out. Obasanjo, he murdered Igbos like no other. Today, Obasanjo is is romancing us, thinking that we are still that baby. Maybe he think his old age, he can still lie to us, he can still deceive us. I wonder how many people some people are still listening to him, clapping for him. Obasanjo. Obasanjo, we are telling you today, wear your khaki. That thing you did 1967, come and do it again. You are a professional, right? Come and do it again. Nobody will do it for you. Come. I go see ihe ji ntị oke eme. Ọkụ ji ntị oke eme. In fact, ihe fitiri that Obasanjo etu ọ nọ sef bụ iweta ya were ezigbo daga dị sharp. Bepia that ire ahụ o ji ekwugheri bepia like this, tọgbu ya naanị ọ na-agba tịnkọm. To show him how angry we are. You killed our uncles, our mothers, our great-grandparents. You killed them. Till today, no remorse. No sorry for what you have done. We don't even need that is sorry. All we need is Biafra. But today, Obasanjo not even want to tell us. Obasanjo is telling us that we own Nigeria together. Obasanjo is telling us that Nigeria belongs to all of us. Obasanjo is telling us. Obasanjo, they tell me and you say Nigeria belongs to all of us. So Lautin Baba Yabo, they tell us. Nigeria, we know, belong to all of us. Today, hi, jeez. Okay, I don't know. Maybe na juju then they use this in abueting. I don't understand.
My brother Friday, right though.
Nonsense, care the game. What you can make?
Because I don't know how our people would be looking at these old criminals. You that is a young guy that can even go to you. Maybe let's say, for example, they are telling you now this old fool, all these old criminals, you know that they are already criminals. They will still come out and tell you that, look, this thing is happening in the next street, and you know that a young boy, you can even run even faster than him to even go there to verify or check or even call somebody. But you rather you pay so even when you know that these people are criminals, you know that they are liars, they are full of deceit and everything, then you still it's not we Biafra. So that is just the difference between we, this generation, and maybe other criminals, other Nigerians, I don't know who they are. That is just the fact. It doesn't really matter. Oh God, it doesn't really matter any propaganda or anything anybody is saying. That is not the problem. If you talk too much or if you talk finish, come to Biafra land. Wear your uniform as my brother Frank not talk to. Kaki, wear and come to Biafra land and understand what will happen. That is just it. So, rethink for what? Okay, we should rethink and remain in the zoo. Is that what you mean? We should rethink and keep dying the way you are killing us? Is that what you mean? We should rethink and allow Martin Namdekano to continue to stay in the DSS dungeon. In short, Mazi Frank, man, I don't know, but any little opportunity when I get like this, I just want one cheap thing. No, they let me go back sometimes. No best. Go ahead, sir.
There is no problem. No, everybody the vessel. All of us are angry, and if you are a Biafran living in Lagos or living in Abuja or living in any state in Nigeria, and up to this minute you are not angry about what is playing out against Biafrans, you are stupid. You are a big fool. If you are a Biafran thinking that, Okay, another one. Oh, see, thinking that P2B will give you that change you need. I don't know if people are reasoning the way we, all of us here, all of us gathered here. I find peace in this family because we have a kind of the same mindset. We have radical and tactical thinking. We don't reason like Nigerians do because you cannot deceive us. Do you know another foul play that is coming out again now? P2B is now aspiring to be the vice president to Bukola Saraki come 2027. It shock you? This is a big, dangerous game they are using P2B to play. And P2B is not even ashamed of himself. Obedient followers, they are not even ashamed of themselves. For P2B to descend himself so low, even though we know that is lower than the lowest, to be the vice president to Bukola Saraki come 2027. P2B, we will know where you will be to make that campaign. Let us know where you will be to campaign for that your vice presidency. That is if Nigeria remain till that 2020. Although, okay, maybe they will do everything in Abuja, Lagos, and other states of Nigeria. Makono, although we have taken our stand and our stand remain
Now,
our stand.
my brother, Ekubuno Wogino, let me tell you something. Do you know the day P2B started?
Carry on, my brother.
Do you know the day P2B started failing? Was the day he mentioned that Biafra died a long time ago. That was when P2B started failing. You see this, what does it called? This campaign or whatever vice president is going to be. He's not going to even win that vice president. There is no room for that. Talk more for him to start contesting for, because we are going home already. We are home already. So there is all those things you see about campaign and all that. They will go to Nigeria and start doing all those things that they are doing. It's not in Biafra land. Do you understand? P2B has no shame anymore. I don't even know how he will stand as from 2nd of December. I don't even know what he's going to start doing, honestly. Because
freedom. Excuse me, brother. Do you know? Let me even ask. You see, all of us gathered here, we are so special. We are so special. Do you know that P2B, I don't value him like my tissue paper. But it surprises me anytime I see P2B in any gathering where Nigerians and their co-criminals gather. Everybody will give him standing ovation. This P2B that value, we don't value like, it don't surprise you, please. Is that not a shock to you?
It's a very big shame, my brother. It's a very big shame. Do you know how I feel when I go to a place where I'm not welcomed?
Please
Do you
let
know
me
how
say
I feel?
something about this.
Where I will go to a place where I'm not welcomed. Okay, go ahead, Otunwa.
Yes, P2B is not smart. P2B had gotten or won or win the heart of Biafrans more if he had supported Mazen Amdekano and championed the release of Mazen Amdekano. Biafrans would have, say, okay, who will vote for him. But he never did it, thinking that him keeping his mouth shut will give him the president. Today, he didn't get the president, he didn't get the vice. Nothing for him. He's not smart, he's a smart guy.
Otu nwa minister. Point of,
Someone
sorry, let me say this. How do you think that even if that P2B support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how do you think that it's going to win the president with our vote when you already know the caliphate, what they are doing? They all know that they are not going to give a Biafran that opportunity to become a president. That is number one thing. These people you see, these nomadic, stupid bloodsuckers, they know that even people that are from Edo, part of Edo, people that are from Bayelsa, people that are from Urubu, part of Urubu, Ika, all these places, rivers, part of, they know, these Fulani people, they know that all these people are from Biafrans. That is why when you come out to be a president, they will look at you and tell you, you people are Biafrans. Because during that election, when you look at what happened in that election, even some of these Yoruba people who look alike like Igbo people, they refuse them to vote. Do you understand? So even if that P2B supported Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will not smell that seat.
No, he cannot. But I said he would have gotten the hearts of some of Biafrans. More people would have supported him. But he's trying to play his cunning.
So the ones that supported him and the number of votes he got, what happened? What happened? Is it not still the same thing Hope Uzodinma did from 4th position? He became governor. Is that not what happened in P2B's this thing? Because if you look at it, apart from the number of people who voted P2B, but if you look at it very well, P2B had enough crowd. You see, but already the caliphate have already known that this man, even if he go to London, he is not going to be the president of Nigeria. Why are we fighting for this president when we know that we can do better in Biafra land? Why are we disturbing ourselves when we know that we have all it takes to make our nation, our beloved nation, beautiful, even more than Dubai? Why are we stressing ourselves, looking for people to lick their asses who doesn't even want licking their ass? People are going there to lick their asses, begging for peanuts when you have loads of tons of money. I don't get it. I've sat down to reason this thing. In fact, it boils my heart every day.
Brother,
You know, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, what you just asked, you said, why are they wasting their time? Why are they bothering themselves when they know that they will be better off in Biafra than in Nigeria? The reason is not far. The reason is that the caliphate, you know, they were meant to believe that Biafra can only come when it is endorsed by the political leaders from the southeast. All the governors, all the senators, they have settled down, they have sat down and looked at it and said, there is no way that these people can get their Biafra unless we give our signature, unless we support them. So the caliphate has already told them there is no constitution, there is no referendum in our constitution. So therefore, these people that are agitating for Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, since there is no way that Biafra can come without referendum, and they don't have referendum in their constitution, so they should forget it. They should better fight for one Nigeria. That is basically why, if you talk about Biafra, the first thing they will tell your political leaders. If you talk about referendum, the next thing they will tell you is not in their constitution. So they have been able to put that in the mindset of those who they recruited to represent Biafrans in Nigerian House of Assemblies and Senate. And that is the reason why. Exactly, that is the reason why. There are other reasons, but basically, because they think that they are the political leaders, they are the decision makers, and they are representing the people, without their consent, that Biafra can never come. Without their consent, that referendum can never happen. But lo and behold, our Prime Minister will call everybody upper court. Will call her upper court. And today, they themselves are so afraid and so ashamed of themselves that which they thought that it will never going to happen is now happening in their own very eye. And they have no contribution to make, either to make it happen or either to stop it. So they are handicapped. And that is why Chukwuokika-Abịama, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Biafra will become, so that you know that it is Chukwuokika-Abịama that gave us that Biafra. It is not by the hands of men or women of this world that Biafra will be restored. So the good guy came out of the blue moon, and all the templates for Biafra was laid bare. And none of them can be able to comprehend what has hit them, because Biafra is here. Thank you so much. I just want to add that.
So in addition to that, do you know that these people are aware that something like this will come today? That is the reason why they took that away from the Constitution. They took that referendum away from Constitution.
Yes, you are right. You are right.
They knew that this will come. If you look at it, but they never knew that somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa will be in Biafra land. They never knew that anything like this about Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. They thought that when they shoot these people, like, you know, the way they shoot people in Nigeria, everybody will just go hiding and say, oh, don't talk about this again. No. Then they will now tell the politicians, go and talk to these people to stop doing this thing. That was why when you look at this DOS, you will see that this is exactly the footprint of what and their plan, what they thought, what they think that, you know, Biafran agitation is going to be. But as God may have it, Simon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I still call him my prophet. He said it, that time will come when all the politicians will be dumb. And they are dumb as I speak now, because they don't know how to start talking about it. Because the changer, the finishing man, who is the good guy, is on the ball. If you know, you know. He is the only man that is going to change our situation. And anybody who is sitting on the defense, looking, do you understand? So anybody who is thinking that what we are doing is shit will wait and see after 2nd of December. They will know that what they think, the reason why they put that, the reason why they took that away from the Constitution, it is not the plan anymore. The plan has changed. So anybody who is still sitting on the defense, let them sit down there. Me personally, I don't even have time to talk anymore. If you look at me, I only, since last night when I was just in this space, just listening, and I was laughing, I was listening, I was at work throughout. And I recommend you guys for being 24 hours in that space. Please, you people should keep it up. So people are here thinking that what we are doing is crazy, or that we don't know what we are doing. They should wait. Again, I said it before, I don't want to talk to people anymore. If I come to spaces, I don't even want to pick a mic, because why am I trying to convince an adult? Why? Why am I convincing somebody who think that he can speak, or he or she can speak fluently? Me, myself, nobody convinced me to be in this race I am today. Nobody said anything about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, talk more of Simon Ekpa. I use my number 6 to know that this is exactly what is the right step to follow. So when you go to some spaces, what they are doing there is somebody, they are just, when you go to some spaces, what you will see what they are doing there is somebody, they are just, trying to tell you that I can speak more better than you. I can speak more better than you. This is exactly what they are doing. Nobody wants to talk about what is happening, just to come out and speak. At the end of the day, they go home. I'm tired of, coming to change an adult to start doing the right thing. They all know what is going on. And I'm sorry for them. The time will come when they will not even see the last chair to sit down in Biafra land. People will be spitting on their face. Their children will be asking them, so you are the people, so you are among these people that fight against your own people. It's a shame, because it's going to happen. It's a very big shame. That is why when I look at them, I don't even know how to start talking to them. So let them stay. As we are doing it now, some people think that we are mad. We are not mad. We know what we are doing. And at the end of the day, all of us will come back and celebrate together. For those who are not planning, who maybe financial problem, fine. But those who can do it, make sure that you are in Helsinki. Make sure that you will be part of the history. People that will come to Finland. Try as much as you can to be there. As for me and my wife, we are coming there. Are you?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As for me and my family, we are going to serve the Lord. As for you and your family, you want your names to be written in gold in the history books. That's very wonderful. I commend you, brother. That's wonderful. And I encourage every other Biafran who can as well follow suit to do that. That's the best thing to do at this particular time. Please, Frank, check